Girls, puppies, and kittens of all ages to Genshin Impact episode 62. I'm your host Noxus, and we're starting to stream off with 1,511 subscribers. It is July 20th, 2026. Let me do a sound check to make sure we can hear my angelic voice. And yes, we are doing NATLAN today, but we still got to finish Fontaine. But hopefully it won't be that long. Hey, I can hear my voice. I sound like a person. Welcome to the channel, Octavio. How you doing? I'll send this to the community real quick. Give me 1 second. General. Paste. At. Everyone. I've been clubbing before.
Instead of confining themselves
All
to the
right.
heavens, God should broaden their horizons
Welcome,
in the world
Dad.
below.
I'm eating macaroni and cheese. How are you? I just finished eating lunch, and it was tasty. Oh wow, it's dark all of a sudden. Why is it dark? Oh, maybe because it's like, well, are those clouds even moving? I think they are. I don't know. Welcome to the channel, Dad. All right. Let me see. We gotta double check something real quick. We're gonna take a look at Miss Barbara. I am prioritizing getting her healing where I want it to be. That way. 4. Okay, I need 4 more of these. Okay, so, well, I mean, I can make 4, but I need 2. All right, we're making 2 purple books. 2 purple books, and I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have the money to be able to level this up, but we'll double check on that. It'll be fine. Okay, so we got Barbara. We need purple books. We only got blue books, so we're gonna change the green books into blue books so we can make purple books. Boom. And now we'll make 2 purple books. There we go. And let me see what else. Damn it, Margaret! You saw me using it first. You wait your turn. I started finishing my story quest. Alright. Okay, so wait, I didn't make enough books? Really? I thought I made enough books. What the hell? Damn it. Okay, and I gotta make some blue things as well. Welcome, Charles! We planning on doing story quests after Fontaine or during NATLAN? That's a good question. The answer really should be whatever is going to provide me with the most primogems, because I need as many as I can before the Sit Lolly thing is over. Alright, we're going to do this. Boom, bam. And hopefully 6 will be enough. My will to live at Charles. How you doing, Charles? Alright, apparently we need 2 more books. Alright, now we should have what we need. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see. Each story quest gives the same... Each story quest gives the same Primos. Huh, I see. Well, right now, my main goal above story and above Archon quest is I want to collect as many primogems as I possibly can so I can get Sit Lolly before her banner's gone, because God only knows when that's going to come back. Alright, it looks to me that we can get this up to level 10. Story quests do give primogems, while their ranges vary. Okay, so chat, what do you think? Should I do story quests to get more primogems faster, or should I do Archon quests to do primogems faster? What do you think? Alright, we're going to go ahead and use this. Well, actually, no, I can't do it because I don't have enough money. Frick. Alright, let's see how many, okay, hang on. There's 34. I'm 90% sure that even if I do this, it's still not going to be enough. But we'll go ahead and come over here and do it real quick. Why not? Quest will provide 60 to 70 in 2 hours. Huh. I'm still unsure of if I should prioritize Archon Quest or Story Quest. I honestly have no idea, so I'm relying on you guys. You could do Klee and Fontaine today. Klee is short, like 20-30 minutes. Exploration can give you more depending on how many chests. Story quests are long. I see. Then it sounds like I should focus on Archon quests then. Alright, everyone here has to die. That poor guy over there. Archon quests are longer. Oh, then that sounds like I should do story quests. And I wouldn't mind doing the story quest because apparently, I didn't realize this until yesterday, but like the game expects you to have done story quests before some of the Archon quests, because some of the characters that I've met during the Archon quests, like it's the first time I've actually met them, but the game acts like I've already met them before, and I'm assuming that's because they wanted me to meet them in a story quest earlier. And I would like to meet them, like, the first time that the game wants me to meet them. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright. You could have ran away and I might have let you live, but not anymore. I wouldn't have let him live. Well, maybe. Probably not, though. Probably not. Alright, we got 60,000 Mora, and I need to have like 7 million in order to do the level thing, so it looks to me that that's not going to happen today. Did I get all the fish? I think I got all the fish. I guess you don't feel like doing exploration. Just saying, remember spending a few hours going around NATLAN and Fontaine. Getting hundreds and hundreds of primos from the chests and puzzles. It sounds to me that you're saying that I would get more primogems from doing exploration than I would story or Archon quests. Is that what I'm hearing? That's what it sounds like I'm hearing. Klee's story quest is fun and short and gives primogems. Nodcry gives so many primogems. I'm not over a Nodcry yet. Also, I mean, I have been over there. Okay, hang on. I did all my purple quests. I already beat the wolf today. I do need to do the boss battle for Mawika and Skirk, but I don't have enough resin to do either right now. Let's take a look at our adventure handbook. I really enjoyed exploring Nodcry. It was even the second nation I 100% explored. Nice. Okay, it looks to me that I don't seem to have anything else for here.
Exploration and trials.
As far as story quest, I keep on seeing one of them like right around in this area. I don't know if it like appears like at different times of the day, because I don't always see it there. Yep, NATLAN and the underwater Fontaine are full of chests, but if you'd rather do story quests because you want to catch up with lore, that's reasonable. I see. I thought I saw like a Dilute quest. Okay, so somebody wanted me to do the Klee quest. Where is the Klee quest? Tell me where to go and I shall go. And while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to see if I can get any resources right over here. I'm hoping that by the next time I get a character that's like level 1 that I'm going to take to 90, I will have enough crystals or like weapon ascension materials saved up where I can just like take it from level 1 to 90 like in one go. I've never been able to do that before. So if I could, that would be awesome. Go to the quest list. You can go to story quest menu, go where you pull your map, the wheel, the bottom left, press the right trigger. Where are the stones over here? I know there's stones over here because I marked it. Now I wouldn't have marked it unless there were stones around here, so they gotta be around here somewhere. It is possible that I've already taken care of them because I do that from time to time. There's certain things I do when I'm not streaming, which is farming those rocks. Alright. I wasn't gonna mess with you, mister. Alright, so quests. Let's see here. Archon quest, story quest. Okay, so is it gonna be in lieu? Is it gonna be... Help me out. It's definitely not gonna be a nod cry. I don't know if it's gonna be a NATLAN or not. But this one right here, press L2. L2. Okay, here we go. L2. Store quest. Ah, here it is. Okay, I see. Ooh, Daya's got a story quest. I like Daya. She's one of my favorite characters. She was my first 5-star. That one gives you 30, 40, 50 primos, usually faster. Albedo. I haven't even met Albedo. Do your favorite character. Okay, let me see. I don't have these quests yet. Why don't I have these quests? I have Skirk. I also have Mawika. I wouldn't mind doing Fiorina's. So, after yesterday's stream, I come to the conclusion that, the person that we need to blame for how Fiorina acts was not, in fact, her god self, but, the water monsters judging her. Everyone in there, they could have been turned back into water monsters and the world would have been a better place. I don't trust their judgment. And that's me being nice. I mean, you could have just, like, excluded them. It would have been fine. You need advance in the Archon quests, or world quest to unlock. You don't have the character to unlock the quests. You have to do something. You can press X to see what you need. I see. Well, we're gonna do Daya because I like Daya. Or Daya, I don't know how to pronounce her name, but I like her. She was my first 5-star. Alright. We're going over yonder. Oh god, we gotta go back to this place? Okay, fine, we'll do it. I did like her. I was really impressed when she was ready to have her arm lopped off for whatever reason. She seemed serious. I believed her, and I respected her for it, even though I think it was kind of stupid. I did respect it, because I don't think most people would be willing to do that. And not because it's a stupid thing to do, but because, like, I just don't see most people doing that. I gotta leave, then. Because I haven't done her story quest. Slow spoilers. Alright, Dad, you take care. You won't be the first person to leave because spoilers, and you won't be the last. Is that a sparkly thing right there? This is mine. I left it here. Whoever says I didn't is lying. Alright.
Try and stop me!
Gonna ride through here. I've never done a story quest like this for a character, so I don't really know what to expect. I have 14 more story quests. Sad face. Octavio, do you remember what year and month it was when you first started playing Genshin? Like 2024, 2025, 2023? I just saw some cabbages.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list?
Meat, Paimon. Lots and lots of meat.
Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
This is one of the best. If you like Desert Lord, it's a solid story and has quite some action. Nice. That's what's on our list. Wait, that wasn't on our list, was it? Wait, mouth-watering... the aroma of biryani? What is biryani? If it's meat, I want some. If it's not meat, I want some.
We can still add it to the list.
We sure can. Paimon is absolutely right.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
We came here to steal cabbage. I mean, we came here for shopping.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
It's been quite a while, yes, yes.
Ah, so you two are still hanging out together. Dia, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
That's what I remember.
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends.
I was about to ask if they were dating.
The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I see.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago.
Well, that was nice of you, Buzzard.
My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dia wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
What were you shopping for? Was it meat?
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
Aww.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
But she said they'll treat you to the best dishes! Paimon can't believe you can still refuse that!
Yeah, me either.
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave?
I don't know.
There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
I bet it's because Daya wants to meet a man.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been
Anxious?
delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Some trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Dunyarzad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady... You're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? Alright, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion.
Can me and Paimon come? We want to come.
Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention.
Paimon,
As you
you
may
stop
already
floating.
know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
I don't remember that, but it probably happened.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Your father?
What now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I have to imagine that Daya's father's like really, really big and strong, probably super muscular.
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not
They
only
get
have
them
they
naked?
targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
So let's go attack them before they attack you. Problem solved. Probably looks like one of those NPCs that are a little bigger.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
Wait, her
I don't
father's
know.
the one?
People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the
Ouch.
past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
Damn, she doesn't respect her father.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women.
Let's go beat his ass!
Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Dia. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even
Sounds
the
like
toys
fun.
he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
Aww.
Interesting guy.
Paimon, don't lie, he sounds like an ass. But it doesn't sound like he had bad intentions at all.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. But that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself.
Which was what?
Blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No
Alright.
one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down.
Sounds
I
like
really
it.
think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know.
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out, ... Why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah. I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
Good morning,
I
Okami.
see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
Let's go with Daya and beat up her father. That's clearly the answer. I'll go back to the desert with Daya. See? She knows.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
I wanted to experience
She's super tough,
violence.
so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
Yeah, let's go beat up your
I'm inclined
dad.
to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
You can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
No promises.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Okay. We're going to, well, wherever she said. Let me see where it is on the map. Hold up. It's over yonder. Hey, I think I remember this place. This is where, stuff happens. I can't remember what exactly, but stuff definitely happens. Oh yeah, that's right. We met that boy that didn't wear a shirt and that other guy that I forgot his name. I wonder if I will get to meet her father.
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
We are friends, yes. It's a pleasure to meet you. I trust Daya with my life.
Oh, so you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know.
Is this your boyfriend, Daya? I figured you would have went for a bigger man.
Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Khan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets.
Oh, that's terrible.
They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Sounds like we can use violence against them indiscriminately and be okay.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. It sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
Yep, they gotta go down. We can't let them survive.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
Sounds terrible.
That's terrible.
See, even Paimon agrees.
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora.
They have drug problems. I don't know.
A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange.
What did you learn?
Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Okay, like a civil war? I got it.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics.
Deshret's relics, wasn't that the one where your father was a part of? I don't know.
If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Cynthia. Welcome, little sister. How are you doing?
Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps.
I say we go, attack, kill them all, and let God sort them out.
Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage. That somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me, too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us.
So far, based off everything they've told us, it sounds to me like we should just go track down the leaders, find out what their objective is, and if we could agree with it, or if we could, like, if it's bad, stop them.
Gotta say, though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
I've been wondering how strong the Traveler is this entire time. I've played over 600 hours of this game, and I really didn't have a good answer until last night's stream when I saw Lumine jump from, like, one story to, like, a second or third story in the balcony. That's, like, superhuman, so I imagine that she's probably stronger than most average people.
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
What have you been telling these boys, Dia?
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked.
Are these also your boyfriend, Dia? Do you have 3 boyfriends? I'm surprised.
Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Nothing of value?
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Reebok.
Are you not going to introduce us to your boyfriends, Dia? You just got too many, so it's not even worth doing?
Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her.
The hell you say? Green behind the ears? See, Paimon, I told you need to bathe more. Jesus.
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
I think he's doubting your amazingness, Paimon. You should throw a rock at him.
Of course! Paimon is the Traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
That's right. This is Paimon, my emergency food and human shield if the time comes. Welcome to the channel, Zindi. Welcome, welcome, sister. How are you doing?
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Hey, we'll be taking care of Dia. It won't be the... Okay, I mean, we might be, like, taking... But Paimon, she's pretty good at running away. I mean, I don't think she's ever been captured. I don't think so, at least. I mean, she'd probably just float away. I don't know.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Paimon, aim for their throats, just like we've been practicing.
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the Traveler here.
Yep, she watched me get my ass beat every time.
Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
Paimon, I love the expression on her face.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
You shouldn't, Mr. Hasham.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule?
Deputy? Who's that? Why do we
We
care?
held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys.
Wait, is that your alter... Is that what they call you, Dia? The Flame Main? I mean, I could think of worse names. That's not too bad.
The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Oh, that's sad. But it sounded like they just came because they wanted to see Dea because, like, she's a woman. I don't know.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Great liquor!
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all.
Goodness.
Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows.
Oh. I think it's very, very nice of you, Dea, to hire all these gay men to work with you.
The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Ooh, that's kind of sad.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
Because he's ashamed of himself. Look at him. You can see by the look in his eyes.
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that, and you weren't even gonna tell me?
Oof.
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Poor Hisham. I can tell by the look on his face. He is filled with sadness.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Pantalontes. Welcome. How are you doing? I will change the settings so I can see your messages. Give me 1 second. All right.
If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight.
I like it, Dea. Yelling at people and fighting.
But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it.
I mean, that sounds like it could be true. I'm doing pretty good. I have a very limited amount of time to try to get Sit Lolly, but, well, we're trying. Somebody recommended that I do story quest for Primogems, and here we are. I chose Dea first because she's one of my favorite characters.
That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis.
Why can't you yell at the Homayamis?
Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
I thought at first that Daya was dating all these boys, but after some of the story that they just told, I think that some of them are gay. I can't really tell for sure, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dukan al-Akhmar's looted goods.
Okay, thank you for the map.
All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Okay, so we wait till the evening and then we whoop ass. Got it, let's go.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dea.
She'll be fine, she's with us. We have Paimon with us, she's a human shield, it'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, you can get Sit Lolly and you save for Xenolin. This is true. Okay, where are we going now? Looks like we're going over yonder. Can I teleport here? I cannot. That is surprising. Or you could snag Odette for Skirk. Or Odette, excuse me. I don't know if I want Odette yet. I really won't know for sure until I get to, like, try her out. I go more than based off just how the character looks. Although how the character looks is important, don't get me wrong. It's just, okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to teleport here. We're going to glide over here, and it's going to work out, I think. Probably. Maybe. Me neither, to be honest. I love her animation so far. Has her burst animation been leaked? I might go for her on my alt account. I see. Alright. They want us to go down yonder. So I'm gonna get a running head start. Ugh. We're gonna fly over here, just like that. And then we're gonna glide. Also, it looks like that I'm half dead. I don't know what happened. I probably fell. That happens from time to time. It's beautiful, Olds. I see, I see. I've noticed I haven't seen a whole lot of burst animations for characters because I only have like a handful of 5 stars. But some of them I like a lot more than others. And for example, my weakest burst animation is my favorite.
Following orders.
Following orders? Well, you're following orders to fall on your ass, mister. You ain't gonna be back. I think you're dead. I'm taking your stuff too. Yep. I'm coming down there to kill all of you. Or you gonna keep on shooting arrows with your crossbow? I'll come down there and whoop your ass, mister. Don't make me come down there. I'm coming down there. Ugh. I also like Varka's burst animation. It actually made me want to pull for him. I would describe it as intense. These people look just like the people we just talked to, like maybe they're a part of, I'm back. Welcome back. Alright, we just looted and took all their stuff. My favorite burst animation would be either Flynn's or Durin. I've seen both of theirs, but I have trouble remembering them. Chlorine makes a close third. I don't know if I've seen hers. I liked, I think his name's Lowen. He looked like he was going to stab somebody, and I liked that. Hey, welcome to the channel, Productive. How you doing? I just bought a bottle of juice, and of course my follow-up question is what kind of juice?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
I wouldn't really consider those rewards, Mawiko. We stole that from these people that we just murdered, but they had it coming. I forgot about Lowen. Yeah, I liked Lowen's burst animation. It actually kind of made me want to pull for him. Also, it made me wonder if I will like his character when I meet him. I honestly have no idea. But, I am intrigued. How do I open this? Is it, like, I think I use like a grass character. Hold on. Is it this? There we go. It's juice from the store near my house called Freeway with lemon. Yum. Chlorine feels good to hit enemies with. I see. Little mushroom things. I ain't here to fight with mushroom things. I'm looking for... There's a thingy around here. I just don't know where it's at. Bounce off a bunch of trees and shoot an enemy in the face. That does sound fun. We're going to take these flowers. I wanted to get the thingy that's here, but oh wait, there it is. I can see it. Okay, hang on. I got this. Here we go. I'm gonna go, oof! And I got it, let's go. I have her weapon, just no chlorine. My favorite burst animation is Flynn's, Sitlolly, and Navia. Lost to her weapon on a weapon banner. I remember back when I was pulling for Mawika's weapon, it gave me the option to switch between either pulling for hers or the other character. And I put it on Mawika's weapon, I went to pull for it, and I got the other character's weapon, and I was thinking, why the hell did it even give me the option? How far are you in Fontaine, AQ? I believe I have like maybe 20 or 30 minutes left of completing the entire Fontaine quest. I could be wrong about that though, because yesterday, whenever I did... Hold up. When Lakashan creatures are activated using Electro, they will unleash a True Sense Pulse that may be able to display the location of certain hidden things. But yeah, as I was saying, yesterday I thought I only had like 30 minutes of the quest left, and that stream went on for 9 hours, so I don't trust my judgment when it comes to knowing how close I am to ending a quest. But I don't really think that there's going to be a lot of stuff left in Fontaine for me to do as far as like the main Archon quests. I could be wrong though, I don't really know. We will figure out today. I set those mushrooms on fire, they had it coming. Okay, am I even going there? I'm going the wrong way. Alright, we're going this way because I'm pretty sure this is the way I'm supposed to go. Let me double check, hold on. Okay, so wait, we're here and we're going there. Yes, okay, this is the right way. We're going the right way, we know where we're going. There's a guy over there, and he's got a number next to his level, which means I can murder him, I think. You over there, what are you doing? He was over there doing something. You saw what he was doing. He was like plotting or something. I'll take everything we can with those boxes. I'm taking these flowers as well. I don't know what they're used for, but maybe. Hey, you want to die, mister? I will murder you. I do not trust you, mister. Why do you have a feather in your hat? Yep, thank you. Who else wants to die? You want to die? All right. Hold on. There we go. They had it coming. What else are we going to take over here? I'm taking everything that's sparkly and not tied down to the ground, and we're taking the flowers too. That guy over there, if you come over here, I will kill you, mister. I will murder you on the spot. He looks like he got mad. Boy, what are you doing? You're gonna hurt yourself. I'll let you live for now. I'm feeling kind of... You! Get out of my way! Mister, you better move. Shut your mouth, mister. Guess he wanted to die. Where'd that diabetic man go? He's somewhere over here. I'll let him live. But we could say that I'm somewhat merciful some of the time. Some of the time. Mister, you need to get the hell out of the way. Get out of my way, mister. Get out of my way. I'm gonna take this flower. Hey. Oh, okay, yep, you're dead. You done dead. I would have let you live, but you tried to chase me down. All right. Well, I've spared at least one person. What do you think of Fontaine so far? It took several hours, but I went from hating Fiorina to liking Fiorina. And also, I don't think it would have been such a bad thing if you let the ancient people of Fontaine, all turn back into sea monsters, because they're the reason that Fiorina was such a... bothered me so much. I didn't know who it was to blame. I didn't know if that was just her personality or what, but like the Great Flood, it might have made the world a better place. I don't know. That's partially how I think. Only if we're talking about the ancient people. I would not blame the children that are the descendants, but the first people, if they all drowned, I don't know. They did not seem to have great judges of character. Okay, what does that say? Terminate the treacherous transports. Okay, I think that means everyone over there needs to die. Hold on, we're gonna eat some food real quick to make it faster. I think I got quite a bit of my purple food left. I must go eat now. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. All right, Zindi, I appreciate you swinging by, sister. I hope you enjoy your food and you have a great day. All right, we're going to do this. Yeah, I felt the same way, Fiorina. I cried like a baby. Bye, Zindi. I wanted to give Fiorina a hug, which that's saying a lot, because for most of my time with her, she needed a good smack, it seemed like. All right, everyone here has to die. Even this thing over here. We're killing this thing first. I'm pretty sure it's gonna give me a lot of meat. Was I right? I don't know. I don't know if they turned into meat or not. I know I've killed them in the past. I'm pretty sure they turned into meat. Who's throwing things? You? Test subject my ass. You think that I would like to see at least one of the people run away screaming after I've killed like 4 of their comrades. That would be the proper response. We'll just pretend they were drunk, and that would probably keep them from realizing that they need to leave. I don't know. All right, though. Hang on. What is that weird... Wait, hang on. What is this? What is this? I would probably have to switch to a bow user to be able to hit all of these at the same time. I don't think I'd be able to do it in time. I don't know. We are going to break these rocks, though. I'm hoping by the next time I get a 5-star character from a banner, if I get their weapon with them, I can bring the weapon from level 1 to 90 in one go. I don't know if I will, though. You have, Kali. Yes, I do. I guess we'll switch and do that real quick because it's, reasons. Alright, Skirk, you are gonna be replaced with Miss Collie.
I'll ensure your safety.
I wouldn't mind leveling up Collie and using her in the future. Welcome to the channel, Messiah. Welcome, welcome. I am on the cusp of finishing Fontaine, and we're going to NATLAN. If you pre-farm, you should be able to. That's what I'm hoping, Pentalontes, that's what I'm hoping. Alright, we're gonna shoot that. Boom! And we're gonna... Okay, that one's already shot. We'll shoot it again just to make sure. And... Wait, is there another one? I think there's gotta be like another one. Up. There's one right there. Boom, right there. Bam! And is there another one? Or maybe there's... Wait. There it is. Boom! I missed. Wait, why did... by the way, if there is a special, easy way to do this, I won't count it as a spoiler if you tell me. Okay, we got that one. We got that one. God damn it, you'd think I'd be able to get it the first try. Fuck! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this properly. Well, wait, nope. It turns out I was wrong. I think. Where was it? Wait. Did I do it right or no? I thought. Fuck. All right. If I stand right here, I should be able to hit all three of them. So we'll do this first. Boom. We'll do this one second. We'll do... where the fuck is it? Right there. Hang on. Boom. And number 4. Boom. Okay. Did it work? I don't know. The symbols are the order? Oh, fuck. Okay. Thank you. Alright, so this one's got, looks like 4 of them. Yeah, thank you, Messiah. I would not have figured that out had you not told me. Okay, so this would be the second one, because it's got 2. This should be the first one, since it's got 1. And that thing's making strange noises. That one's the third one. Okay, so I should stand where I should be able to hit all of them easily. Okay, so it'd be... Okay, so 1, 2... 3, 4. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, fuck. 3, and 4. There we go. Hell yeah, let's go. Go to the building to unlock the domain. I will.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
That's actually sounds like sound advice. It sounds like obvious advice, but I mean, it's good advice, I suppose. If you didn't already know that, that would be good advice. Alright, we're gonna touch this. What can we get here? Ooh! We can get 40 Primogems here, apparently. And some other stuff that I'm not really familiar with. I'm assuming that it's gonna cost like... Is it gonna cost resin to do this or no? I'm assuming it costs resin to do this, but maybe I'm wrong. Does it cost resin? I can't really tell for sure. I would assume it would cost like either 20 or 40 resin. But if it doesn't cost resin, I'll do it right here, right now. No resin? Really? Okay, fuck, we'll do it. Why not? Hang on. Is this something that people can do with me, or is this something I can only do by myself? Because if it's something that people can do with me, I will take people with me.
Need something taken care of?
I'm surprised that it doesn't take any resin, though. That's, okay, I don't see where it says... It says, it's easy, you can do it yourself. I can. Is this something that will let me and you do it together, Pantalontes? Give me like 20 seconds, though. I don't mind waiting for you, but I'm just trying to double check if it's something we can actually do together, because I don't know if it is. I need the chat to let me know. I'll take anyone that wants to come with me, as long as we can do it together. Normally, whenever I'm doing these, though, at the bottom, it'll say, like, press square to do something. Oh, wait, that one, I don't think we can do it in co-op. Yeah, I don't think so either. Because, like, normally, it gives me the option to do match, but this one doesn't give me to do match. It's just a start, so I'm pretty sure we can only do it, like, one person. And the fact that no one has spoken up even makes me think that's even more so the case. But I'm gonna eat some food real quick. Hold on. I'm not eating a purple food because I don't know what's gonna happen. Increase all crit rate by 20%. That'll do. Alright, we're going in. Wish me luck. Don't talk about insects, Mavi. No one wants to hear about insects. No one. I can't believe that shit got past, like, whenever they were choosing her voice lines for her idle animations. I felt like that shit should have been thrown out. Okay, so let's see. We got quick setup, start, switch. Yeah, I'm assuming that this is something you can only do by yourself. I could be wrong, but I assume so. Leyline Disorder. After characters deal damage to opponents with the Dendro core, including Bergen and Hyperbloom, their crit damage will be increased by 30% for 8 seconds. My hands are tied in the moments. I see, I see. That's a giant flower. I wonder what it tastes like. Okay, hang on. Ugh. Okay, so we're gonna look over here and we're gonna go like, let's see. Whee! I guess we're gonna do the, oh shit. We're gonna fight right over here. This is the perfect place to fight. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm here! What am I fighting? Just following orders? Okay, then I'm following orders by murdering everyone. How about that? There we go. Try to keep up. What'd he say? I can't hear him over me running over everyone. There you go, mister. There you go. My bro and I were killing a horsefly. I see, I see. That reminds me, yesterday I got bit by some bug. I don't know what type of bug it was, but like, it bit my stomach when I was out marathon training. I don't know what it was. I smashed the shit out of it after it bit me. I'm thinking it could have been like a sweat bee or something, or maybe a spider. Wait, was that a woman? Is that a hold on? Is that a woman? That is a woman. Huh? I don't think I've seen that character model before. Well, damn, she's actually not dying fast. I'm surprised. She's getting sick of this. Well, I mean, we're just gonna keep on running over this guy. He's already passed out, but I ran over him with the motorcycle like 5 times.
Feeling lucky today?
Feeling lucky? Yep, I'm feeling pretty lucky. Yep, definitely lucky.
Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate.
Testing your patience. Mister, you don't have a chance in hell. I felt like you should run away screaming like a girl. I don't know.
Dance. Ready, steady, go.
Let's end this now.
We're just gonna, there we go, there it is. Yep. Damn, we still got him going? Damn, I'm surprised. I did not think it was gonna take this long to kill everybody. Wow. I would have eaten a better food had I realized that there was gonna be this many people to deal with. The crit plus 20 is nice, but still. Just dropping by quickly before Driver's Ed thing. Welcome to the channel, Selena. I hope you're doing well, and good luck with Driver's Ed. Be safe. I hope whatever you end up doing, it goes well for you. Also, thank you for your support. It means a lot to me. We're just gonna run over this guy's head a few times. I'm not welcome here. You're not welcome here, mister. In fact, I'm surprised that you're even coming over here. I've killed like probably 15 of your people now. You should be running away and screaming. That would be the proper response, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Looky there, we got 40 Primogems. Hell yeah, let's grow. I was the first of my 3 brothers to get my driver's license on my first attempt. They all failed their first time. I don't know why I passed and they didn't, but yeah. Alright, there it is. We've done it, we've completed it, we've murdered a bunch of men and a couple of women inside of this giant flower. I have no problem with what just happened though, they had it coming. Alright, let me check real quick. What if I did this again, what would I get? I'm assuming nothing. Or little, very little. Okay, it looks like nothing. Good to know, good to know. But that was cool though, because we got 40 Primogems. You know what? Let's see if I can do a pool. I doubt I can, but let's find out. I don't know. Ooh, we can do a pool. Alright, we can do 2 pools as a matter of fact. Okay, so here we go. Cross your fingers and your toes. Hey, welcome to the channel, Lee. Hello, gang. I am back. Welcome back. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, turn. Oh. Well, we got ourselves another debate club. Okay, all right, here we go. We're going to try one more time. Please, 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 please. Another bow! Damn it. I'm gonna get a drink. I will be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I appreciate everyone's patience. I have returned. I have a drink. I went to the grocery store earlier, and I thought about getting myself some chocolate chip cookies. And I was like, you know what? You don't need those cookies. And now I'm kind of regretting not getting those cookies. But I did get some Rocky Road ice cream, so I will be eating that later, and I will like that. I could be mistaken, but I think as far as like me trying not to gain weight, I'm better off with the ice cream than the cookies. I could be wrong about that. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Come on, Sit Lolly. I tried to pull for Sit Lolly, but I've lost 50-50. I got Sandrone though. Congrats. I'm getting Shepsky. I'm getting a Shepsky. What is a Shepsky? I'm not really sure what that is. Okay, hold on. I have 1 day and 2 hours. Holy crap. Alright, well, we're gonna try to milk the hell out of this then. Okay, I think we're supposed to be going over here. And we're gonna, okay, there we go. Yep, right there. That's it. We're taking this flower. A dog breed. So it's basically a husky and a German shepherd. I see. What's this dog's name gonna be?
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time.
How are we gonna bide our time, Daya? Are we gonna get drunk and wait for them to come and then fight them while we're drunk? Because Paimon is okay with that plan. Just ignore my question.
It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another. Oh, it's gonna be Fluffy Dog. I wanna name him Ray. I see. How old is this dog? I rescued a German Shepherd a couple years ago. It was one of the sweetest dogs I've ever encountered. And whenever I found him, I was afraid of him because he was a big-ass German Shepherd. And he would growl at my friends, but he never growled once at me. I don't know why.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
That's right. I have stabbed many people.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After
Why?
all, we still need to get information out of them.
Oh, okay, so leave one of them alive. All right, well, fine, I can do that. We'll leave one of them alive. Like, kind of alive. Are you gonna pull for Columbia, Raiden? Next phase? I'm not sure yet. I gotta find out if there is a team that I would want to build with either of those characters. If I find a team that's viable that I could use with those characters, then possibly. If not, then I may just save all my Prima Gems until the banner after that. I did kind of like Columbina, though, when I met her in the story.
Ah, here they come. You ready?
She was going around hitting people. Like she didn't know any better. Like she didn't know how to be sociable. I think he's about 2 to 3 months. Okay, so he's a puppy.
Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
All right, I will aim for their throat. Oh, wow, they're actually making me use her. I'm surprised. Wow, okay. If you like Llama or Nefer, they work amazingly with Columbina. I do like Llama and Nefer, and I wanted to get them, but I saved all my pulls so I could get my weak, But I did like Llama and Nefer. Everyone here has to die.
Let's get it on!
I kind of feel bad that we're killing the giant buffalo creature thing. I don't know what it is, but I kind of feel bad. But every time I've killed them out in the wild, they turn into, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 meats. Columbina is a must-pull for lunar teams. Who... But besides Llama and Nefer, who else are lunar teams? Also, I don't think I've ever seen this sword before.
Yes! You ain't messing around!
Alright, mister, you're dead.
I'll be back.
No, you won't. You're dead, mister. You just turned into sand. Zibby, Ino, Flynn's, and Luga. I do like Ino, and Zibby, I don't know if I like her. She was actually, when I first started playing Genshin, Zibby, or Zibai, I don't know how to say it, was the first banner character that I saw. I did her trial, but back then I did not know how to do like the bursts and all that sort of stuff, so I don't think I actually used her to her full extent because I didn't know how to do it. So I need to try that again. Meta-wise, I think you should try pulling for Columbina since she can unlock new reactions like Lunar Charge, Lunar Crystallize, and Lunar Bloom, all very OP. Zebai.
You're the Flame Main.
That's right, she is.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
What are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
We're gonna peel your face off if you don't. How about that?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation.
I might be a lot more extreme than she's willing to be. I don't know. If you have Navia and any other Geo with Columbina, you can do Lunar Crystallized reactions. I do want Nadia. I don't have her, but I do want her.
Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes.
Ooh, I like you, Dea. Nice. We're going to take your eyes, mister. We're going to take them and Paimon, she's going to fry them up, and then we're going to feed them to you. How about that?
You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Mm-hmm. Paimon, don't act surprised. We've murdered so many people by now. I mean, so many people. It's all right, Paimon. He's not a real person.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way.
Or the murderous way. Same with Dendro, Electro, Hydro, DPS. as long as paired with Columbina. Pantalone says, yeah, I'd say Columbia or Odette would be the best meta-wise. I see. Does it explain in the story why her eyes have those X's on them?
2 seconds.
2
I'll
seconds,
save you
mister.
the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried
Yep.
to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
With Dia's emergency treatment, the bleeding in Sitar's mouth is...
Definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I mean, even if he did bite off his tongue, I assume that he can still write, so we can torture him and make him write out who his employer is and all that. I doubt that most people would be able to, like, keep quiet through enhanced interrogation techniques. So, like, if he really had information that we wanted and or needed, we could still get it out of him, even if his tongue is gone. Unless he doesn't know how to write. And if that's the case, we'd probably figure out something. Should I say for Voidnista or Hu Tao? Voidnista twins. Columbina wears a blindfold because she doesn't want to see a corrupt world. That is interesting. I wonder why she was going around hitting people.
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
I still say we can get the intel out of him, Daya, unless he can't write.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Why shouldn't we interrogate him any further?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that.
Why?
He might just hurt himself again if we start asking.
Then let's keep him from hurting himself. It's called tie his ass up.
There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
I don't really feel like that's Daya's fault. I mean, he's the one that chose to bite off his tongue. And I still think we could get information out of him even if he can't talk. There are some weapons in the boxes, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems like that name I can't pronounce is really up to no good. There are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's any noteworthy.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions.
Okay.
Yep, I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
I'm glad you're the one reading that, Daya, because I can't pronounce any of those names. I just would have made words up.
All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well.
Wait. Canned knowledge? What is canned knowledge? Can we eat it? What does it taste like?
This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person.
Okay.
That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar.
The name Dakana Ala Akmar, I wonder where that name originated from. One of my best friends was Muslim, and he was actually from Saudi Arabia, and his last name sounded something like that, so I wonder if there's any type of connection.
Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
Because they gave the stuff to them for free? No, that can't be it.
No value?
Yeah. Every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the mora amount just happened to cancel each other out.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all?
That don't make any sense. I can't comprehend not caring about profit margins.
Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
Probably not.
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family.
Oh no, what does that mean?
What the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Daya. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet.
Paimon, you can jump to conclusions.
But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
Okay.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan Akhmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact?
I don't know.
They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
If Shazazam is actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade operations this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
So, should we kill them both?
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make mora.
I don't think Dunyard knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this.
I mean, I'd be surprised if she actually knew anything.
I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis.
I wouldn't be surprised if her parents knew about it, but I would be surprised if she knew about it.
Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support.
Of course she was. You're like her best friend. She'll help you.
If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakana Lakmar.
And maybe we'll get to beat up your dad, too.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
Then it'll be easier, Paimon, because the enemy will be there and we can strike them down then and there.
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
I don't think Dunyard or I don't know how to say her name, but I don't think that she knows what's going on. Her parents might, though.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
That's a very weird name. I always had trouble pronouncing it when I was doing the story.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
To Sumeru! Alright, we got commenting on. Follow your heart. If you want a strong character, you better be pulling a new character, aka Vanista, since How To is very outdated. I heard Zhang Li is gonna get buffed recently, and that Zhao is getting a skin. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I believe you will know if you do the Sumeru World quests in the desert. You know, I have an OC with that name. I did not know that. Interesting how common that name is. Golden Slumber is the name of the quest. Be right back. Alright. Let me see. You know what? Satyr is gravely injured and will probably wake up soon. It should be okay to leave him here for a little while, defenseless with a bunch of wild animals and monsters that patrol the area. He probably won't get eaten alive. Well, he should have thought about that before biting off his tongue. I can't be bothered with what happens to him now. It's not my responsibility. He shouldn't have bit off his tongue. He could have... Wait. That creature over there, if that creature over there comes over here, that poor boy is gonna die. But I can't babysit him. Welcome to the channel, Dark Divas. How are you doing? We're going back to Sumeru to confront Dunyazard. I don't know how to say her name. I don't like the name because I have trouble pronouncing it. But yeah, all right. Let's see. We're gonna come right over here and we'll walk right on over. It'll be fine. Okay, so I don't know. I'm assuming that you guys probably do know, but I'm assuming that Dunyazard does not know about what's going on. Her father and mother may or may not. I honestly have no idea. I don't even think I've met her father and mother, and if I did, I don't remember them. But I think that Dunyazard, or whatever the hell her name is innocent. And also, I'm taking this flower over here. This is mine now. Yoink. Hey. A Sumeru rose, don't mind if I do. Also, I'm taking whatever's over here. Yep, all that's mine. Yep, and the Mora. Yep, thank you. That's right, Mr. John. I took that Mora, and I'll do it again, too. I don't really know what's going on over here. It's none of our business. We're gonna mind our business, boys and girls. Alright. What quest are you doing? We're doing the Dia quest. We just found out that, well, we met some mercenary. We told him to tell us everything he knows, and he bit off his tongue. But don't worry, we left him out in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by other mercenaries and monsters, so he's probably going to end up getting eaten alive. I don't really know. Paimon thought we shouldn't have left him there, but I told her it'd be fine. It'll be fine. Don't mind me, Miss Nevada. I'm just going to take, I'm taking these carrots and these apples. Thank you. Alright. Let's see what else we got over here. Anything else for me to take? I mean, anything else that's just out and about that happens to be takeable?
We're back, my lady.
We're back. Dunyazard. I don't know how to say her name.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
We met a mercenary. Daya threatened him. He bit off his tongue, and then he passed out. And then we left him surrounded by monsters. He's probably going to get eaten alive. It's none of our business, though.
Actually, we are still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
I have not reached NATLAN yet because I have not finished Fontaine. I asked the chat what would be the best way for me to get the most prima gems the fastest, and someone said exploration and somebody said story, and we decided to go with story.
Something like that. Yeah.
Because I have like 1 day and X amount of hours until Sitlali is gone.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all.
Yeah, we found out some bad stuff about your family.
Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up.
You could serve us food. We're hungry.
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Your family's been sending supplies and money to mercenaries, and they're doing bad things, and yeah, I don't know.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet.
Thank you.
On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!"
Well, I mean, Dunyazar, we did see a man bite off his tongue. It's not the type of thing you see every day. I said we should have tied him up and tortured him until we got the answers we wanted, but they said that he'd been through enough. I don't know.
So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
Your father, that's right. We have news about your father.
The Master? You mean my father?
Unless your mother runs things, then yes.
Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
I have a question for the chat. If we do exploration together with puzzles, can you guys help me solve the puzzles, or only can my character like solve the puzzles? I don't know how that works. Daya managed to explain the results of the investigation
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
That's right, it's true.
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you.
Well, we should talk to your father about this. Drag him out here now. He's got to answer for these deeds.
I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Well, why would he be going to do all these bad things? Maybe it's to pay for your medicine? I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't blame him if that was the case, but unless he was hurting people, then I couldn't really go along with it, but...
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me.
We trust you, Dunyazard, but not your father. We need to bring him out. We need to interrogate him right now.
Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while.
What would you recommend, Divas?
In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
Because she's beautiful? I don't know.
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards.
I bet he was right about... Yes, I completely understand what was happening.
He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense.
I agree.
If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
Okay.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
She says that so adamantly, like she hates her father.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
Ooh.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all of this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same.
Ouch.
However, the Homiyani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homiyani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Tia.
It's alright, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well. Have you unlocked Temple of Space Jet? It's Suburban in Mondstadt. You unlock it by doing the world quest in Dormant Ports. To be honest, I don't know. I recommend exploration because even if you have like 20 stores, it's still like 20 times 60, 1200. And a 10 pool will get you more exploration. I see.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Tell him we're not gonna murder him.
Sure thing.
Yet.
I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation.
Usual place?
I don't know if we've met her father. What area would you recommend that I explore to get the most primogems out of all the options? What would you say? Alright, we're gonna follow down here because that's where it says to go. I bet you'll have enough primos to get a 6-star if you do explore. Nodcry. Fontaine, Nodcray, and NATLAN. I would think that NATLAN would be a good place because then I could ride the motorcycle for longer so I could get around faster. I don't know. I've fiddled around in Nodcry a little bit, and at least whatever I was doing was confusing.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Hello.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
Wait, Dundred, what have you been saying about me and Paimon?
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
You've been doing stuff with her father, I think.
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So,
thank you.
What you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
You've been keeping stuff from us, old man? Why?
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
We need an explanation now.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing.
The truth is generally the right thing.
What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
It's easier than any other region. All right. Who wants to come with me to Nodcry?
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, that's true.
Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind.
Sand blowing in the wind? That sounds terrible.
If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow.
Yeah, her father's an ass. At least that's the impression she's been giving.
I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him.
Yeah, none of it.
I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story.
It was kind of funny, that woman that was like walking up to us and then like she turned on a dime. I think she's walking in a square, but I could be wrong. If we see her turn to the right again, she's walking a square. Let's see, is she coming? Up, she is. Is she going to turn around? Yep, there she goes. And is she going to turn again? Maybe? No? Oh, no, I guess not. Never mind.
Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits.
Bandits? With a baby? Oh no, that's terrible.
They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support.
Let me guess, it was Daya's father and her people, I don't know.
Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar.
Okay.
Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites?
I don't know.
Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Aw.
Really? I never knew.
Because you're a baby. You don't remember. It happened, though.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age.
Aww.
We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
Remuneration? I'm not entirely sure what that word means.
So, that's what happened.
Yep, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door.
I figured that he would have been bigger than what he is.
The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
Oh, that's sad.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always sent me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Explosive materials?
Isn't that around the time that Decano Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
But by the same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this. Can you try to believe in him just one more time? Nah, we're gonna go with the first one.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
Which story quest did you do, Octavio?
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Deccan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem.
I I don't really see her father doing anything wrong. Or if he did do something wrong, I don't realize what it is. Everything sounded like he was doing right by Dia and her father.
I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Core of 30 and let them render judgment.
The Core of 30? Who's that and why do we care?
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose.
I don't know who they are or why we care.
It's time to face my mistakes.
I must have missed something because I didn't think that he did anything wrong. Huh. I'm confused. Words is that Jod will be coming for drinks outside the tavern tonight. Okay, where's the... Okay, we're gonna follow it over here. I guess this is the tavern? Or wait, no, it still wants us to come over here, I think. Look for... Okay, so this is the tavern. We're just gonna sit with these people. That's right, we're gonna join your table, and we don't know you. And they're gonna ignore us. You people are rude. I don't want to sit with y'all anyway. You! Change the time tonight. That looks like night, I think. Aha! Press the button, you are moving. I guess this is not quite night yet. It's just like the sun setting. Alright, alright. Maybe you're like there. That's clearly night. Alright. Did I not do it right? I mean, technically it's night. What the hell? Look for the objective in the area. Okay, it's probably over here somewhere. You! I don't remember you being here. He's right there. His name's Jod. Alright, Jod, we're gonna sit down and talk to you.
Huh? Who are you guys?
We're three beautiful women. I don't know.
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Ooh, she's just coming right out with it.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that?
We've been watching you, old man. We know all your secrets.
We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
Buy us some drinks first. We're thirsty. Paimon wants a juice.
This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
We've been watching you.
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
What are our terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Khan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you
Yeah.
provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is
Ooh.
running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
Yeah.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you, though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
I agree. Lumaine is amazing.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Don't make us come looking for you, old man. Oh, this poor old man. He looks like he's depressed now. Don't worry, I'm sure as soon as we tell the Corps everything you did, it'll work out fine for you. I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going to happen to him. Alright. Go to location. Okay, alright, hang on. Where are we going? We're going all the way. Okay, wow. Oh, wow. We're going way over here. Okay, rock on. Alright. I guess we'll come right here. I'm glad I took the time the last time.
Sand is the natural enemy of fire and civilization. In the desert, ruins are all that remain to tell the story of the past.
Dear God, I have so many things to say for the writer for her voice lines. Anyway, we're going. What is that? Ugh! Delicious meat. All right. Hey, what's that red thing? What is this? Hold up. What is this? I don't get it. What is over there? Blow up the 5 exploding barrels? I'm not going to be able to do that in time. That's crazy. But we'll try. Hang on.
At the ready.
Alright, let's see. Boom! And boom. And can I hit that one? Is that even one? I don't even know. Wait. How am I supposed to get how am I supposed to be able to hit those up? Wait, okay, hang on. I don't think I can hit that. Let's try. Hang on. Ugh! I got it, let's go. I got both of them? I got both of them. Let's go.
Wow, these will come in handy.
All right.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
You can shoot them with normal arrows. I see.
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Everyone here's gonna die. We're gonna start with you first. Mister, don't be trying to hit me in the back. How dare you? Yeah, he missed. Does anybody know what sword she's using? Because I don't think I've ever seen it before. I would be surprised if 4-star character. Well, she's just a 5-star, so I'm guessing it's her. I guess it's her best in slot sword. I don't know. Oh my God! It's a sand lobster, aka scorpion. Delicious sand lobster. Her main sword. Mister, that sand scorpion was mine. Okay, up, he fell over, he's dead. I think the last one over here, you missed! We're just gonna keep over walking and beating you. There you go.
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, we got more of them? That sword was made for her. I see. I didn't realize that she had a sword made for her, but it makes sense. We're gonna set up everything on fire, like the good Lord intended. Ow, he hit me.
Your mommy teach you that?
If you could, a weapon, what type of weapon would it be? If you could, a weapon. I feel like there's a word missing in your comment, but I'm assuming you're asking...
She's so strong.
I'm assuming you're asking what weapon I would use if I was in the world of Genshin. And to answer your question... My My first thought is the spear because you'd be able to attack like from a distance with it. But I suppose I will go with the claymore because there are some big monsters slash creatures slash animals in Genshin, and I feel like a claymore would actually be able to like knock them around, like the big heavy looking ones, more so than like say a sword or a spear. Like a sword, you'd be able to like be fast and stab things, but like if you were facing a big creature, I feel like the claymore would actually be able to like move its entire body, or at least be able to move it more than say the sword or the spear. Maybe the catalyst, because it seems like all the catalysts are different for a lot of the characters. I don't like the idea of like the book or the floaty thing, but like Charlotte, she fights with the camera, and then another guy that fight with the catalyst, I think he fights with his hands. I'm not entirely sure. It seems like the catalyst could be like a lot of more variety of like weapons. But off the top of my head, claymore, because it looks like it'd be able to move heavy creatures.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far.
Too far? I mean, Daya, you made some young boy bite off his tongue earlier. I think it's already pretty far, if you ask me. That poor boy will never be the same.
Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
Okay, apparently we don't care about him.
Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second.
No, we need more violence. We have not been satisfied yet. More violence right now.
Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
Why?
He died a long time ago.
He died? Wait, her father's dead and none of you told us?
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
It's like, my last dying words, don't tell my daughter that I died. Ugh. Catalysm is the problem, is that if you fight someone who has the same elements as you, you won't deal damage. Only some. Only some catalysm users deal damage. I did not know that. Okay, well, taking that into account, I'm pretty sure Claymore will deal damage to anyone and everyone.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
What did they do? So that's why they turned on each other. It's all motivated by revenge. Okay. For my next question, what element would you want along with your claymore? Off the top of my head, I'm probably gonna go with hydro, because hopefully then I could like drink the water that I could create with the sword, and if I'm out traveling across the great world of Teyvat, I'm gonna get thirsty, and you know, I want to always have access to water. And I could like, you know, maybe sell the water to like other people. Maybe if I was in the desert and we're like, hey, do you want some water? I can make water from my giant sword and I could sell it, and it'd work out great. That's what I would probably end up going with. Unless like if with like Daedro I could grow fruit and vegetables really fast, then maybe I would consider that because I get hungry.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the relics maintained order internally?
No.
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Okay, yes.
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record.
You gotta pick only one, Octavio. Pick one element to go along with your sword and or bow. I think it's what you said earlier. Did you say sword and bow? I think you said sword and bow. I would use a sword or a bow. I want you to pick one. You pick the sword or you pick the bow, and then pick yourself an element. You'd like Ino then. She is a Claymore Hydro user, and the fact that she's a little girl with a big sword is awesome.
Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters.
What type of record? Sword Pyro. Why Pyro?
Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the records served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
Lil Mean stuck her hand out like she wants some money. She needs money. That's why her hand's out. So you mean Kasuyla thought that there was no escaping the records? Wait, hang on. Their deepest sin, some unforgivable acts, or their most immortal exploit? Okay, so could they not lie about what's on the record? Or could the record keeper, maybe they could make up records for people and they could say like really bad stuff? Or even assuming they didn't do any of that, couldn't you, like, I don't know, break into the record keeper's house and destroy the records and then they would have nothing on you? I don't know.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks.
Okay. Octavio says, I can warm myself, I can make light, I can make a fire to cook on, I can counterattack Cryo and Electro. You know, I forgot about Cryo, to be honest. For me, it'll be Bow and Pyro, because that means I can cook meats in the wilderness and also shoot stuff from a distance and be safe. I like the shooting stuff from a distance thing. I mean, that sounds all good. But the moment you're attacked like by multiple enemies and they're on top of you, I don't want a bow anymore.
But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I like the idea of Hydro because like I could like give thirsty people water.
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules.
That's not what you told us, Dai. You told us your father was an ass that had terrible stories. This is not what you told us.
Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters.
I don't know anything about Durin yet, but I gained respect for Bennett when I did a quest involving him. He actually made me like him enough to want to use him. I was surprised.
But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do?
An ordinary person?
He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
Your father, that you hated and you've talked trash about all this time, was taking beating for other men to keep them safe? I would feel pretty bad if I were you, Daya.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
Then I could be Mia or Amber. I would also wonder, like, can Hydro users breathe underwater, or can everybody in Teyvat breathe underwater? I don't really know, but if only Hydro users could breathe underwater, then I would definitely choose Hydro.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Because he was getting beaten? That's terrible. We gotta go find these people that were beating your dad and beat their ass.
Right, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle?
That's a good point. It does not depend on the elements. I'm wondering if I would be better off with Cryo. Because, I mean, like, if you did have cryo abilities, you know, the ice eventually is going to melt, and then you have water, so, I mean, like, you kind of have both, like, the best of both worlds with time. I do believe Hydra's more, for the survival aspect. Also, you can drown people with it. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking of helping people with it, but you're right. I could drown people with it, couldn't I?
When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
And I'm pretty sure my answer would be the same if I lived in the world of the Avatar, like the last Airbender. Which, what type of bender would I want to be? I'm pretty sure it would be a water bender, because, you know, water can be used to heal and, like, help people, and people get thirsty.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
Ooh. Can you also control the water inside of a human body? I don't know. But as far as, like, in the Airbender universe, yeah, you can, and it's called blood bending, because, like, water's in blood, so you can control blood, and you can do a lot of horrible things with blood bending. And, honestly, I forgot about that. I'm always thinking from, like, a perspective of, like, helping myself or helping others with, like, the water, but yeah, if you could do blood bending, it's, like, some of, like, the most, scariest bending in the universe.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again.
Well, dang, Mr. Idris, if you knew that this old man was going to go to some place and they were going to beat him, why didn't you all band together and go with him and beat their ass?
I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more.
I don't respect any of you people if you knew this old man was going to some place where he was going to get beaten. You should have went with him.
His words made no sense to me. But that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Hey, I had that idea earlier. Break into where the records are, destroy them, everyone's fine.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled. Not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
I mean, yeah, to be honest, all these people, you sound terrible if you knew that old man was going to some place where people were going to beat him. You should have helped him.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
Then let's go down there right now and whoop their ass.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack.
Let's go right now.
Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
Can I have some money? But desert relics haven't been the only victim of your revenge. So hydro water bending is technically the most powerful power. Possibly. I'm not 100% sure about that, and I don't feel confident saying that it is. But it might be, and if it is, I wouldn't be surprised. You could type into Google real quick, like, what is the strongest or the most powerful bending in, like, the Avatar universe, and it might say hydro, or I guess water bending. I honestly don't know what it would say. But I would definitely choose water bending. And that was even without remembering that they could do blood bending with it.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest.
There's also earth bending, and some earthbenders can do metal bending because apparently, like, metal has seams of earth in it, and yeah.
But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
I like this guy. I mean, you guys should have done all this sooner, like while the guy was still alive, but so I guess better late than never.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives.
Mr. Basher, I've heard enough. I heard an old man was getting repeatedly beaten, and that's all I need to know. Let's go burn this place to the ground.
All we can do is exchange our loot for Mora, and then use that to get supplies.
Just send me and Paimon down there. We'll take care of it.
We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
When?
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Let's go with them and whoop their ass. That's what you want to say, Paimon. I'll speak for you. Apparently, according to Google, it's energy bending. I don't know what energy bending is, so that must have came in the Korra anime, because I don't remember that in the first Avatar series. It's possible that it was in the first series and I've just forgotten, but I think I would have remembered that. Hydro is the strongest element in Genshin. Does it explain why? Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Okay, that is true. But we're gonna go and attack some people that were okay with beating an old man. I don't have any sympathy for someone like that. They're not gonna give us some sob story that's like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess you should have beat that old man. I guess he had it coming. No, that ain't happening. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done? I both agree and disagree a little. With which part? I do agree that responding to violence with more violence will cause more pain. That is true. I don't have a problem with it, though.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life.
I'm gonna have to tell myself that they did not realize what was happening to the boss when he was going there by himself, because I can't really overlook that. Like he had to be hiding it from them in some capacity where they didn't fully understand. Because if they knew that he was going down there and he was gonna get beat and they didn't go and help him, then fuck them all. Because it's very versatile, also works with every other element. Hydro is good, but we don't really see him in combat. I mostly see him as a buffer or a healer. I see.
Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself.
I don't really know to what extent characters in Genshin control the elements, sort of thing. But like, if you could control and like move water with your mind or your hands or both, I feel like you'd be able to drown people pretty easily. Pressure washer is an OP power, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, water can be shot out at like pressures that can really, I guess, cause a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure there's like pressure washer machines out there that would strip your flesh to the bone if you had it directly on you. I could be wrong, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. They have no right to even imagine such an existence.
I do remember in high school when I was in ROTC, for whatever reason, they got like a fire truck to come out onto the school, and some of us got to handle a fire hose, and it took like 4 or 5 of us to like lift it and control it. Like the water coming out of it was like it took multiple people just to control the hose. Like one strong guy is not enough. I mean, like we were teenagers. Some of us were pretty strong back then, but like even fully grown men that like are like really strong. Like one of them, like you need like at least like 2 or 3 like strong men to be able to deal with that. There are a few that are hydro and deal a lot of damage, and not many. There are more as a buffer, as a heal, but I still say hydro is good. At least I'll never go thirsty.
But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
Madman ranting. I honestly, if I was Dia, I would feel beyond depressed and devastated to find out that the man I thought my father was not the man I knew. And apparently he was some great hero that helped a bunch of people and took beatings for other people. I would be, if I was her, I would be extremely sad and depressed. And also I would be very angry. And we need to go and burn the place to the ground.
I'll go with you.
See? She summed it up. She was sad, and now we're ready to go murder folk.
Huh? Dia? You want to go with them?
Of course we do, Paimon, and I want to go with her too. Let's go murder. Let's go take care of business.
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil.
I don't really think in terms of good and evil the way that she's describing.
All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed.
But I agree with that.
Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there.
I thought they said your father was dead. I want to find the people that were beating your father and beat them.
I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
What do you mean? I've been the one that's saying we should go beat them before they even told us the full story. I was on board with going and beating them before he told us everything. You were still figuring things out. I knew where I wanted to go. I'm on your side, Dia. No, I made a promise to Dunyard to support you. The first one's better. I'm on your side, Dia.
Yeah, Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Paimon, there's gonna be a lot of dead people, but I mean, come to think of it, it's nothing you haven't seen before. You'll be fine.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
That's right. If things go south, you throw Paimon at them, and she knows what to do.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Well, he's not here, so
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
I still don't fully understand if these guys that, like, you know, respect her father so much. I need to know, did they know he was going to get beat before he was going over there? Because then I don't like them, and if they didn't know, then I can forgive them because they didn't know. But if they knew, they should have went with him.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
It sounds like you owe him a lot more, Dia. It sounds like everything you thought about your father was wrong. And, I mean, I guess you could say that he designed it that way or intended it to be that way, which I don't really fully understand. I feel like there's a missing piece that I'm not getting. Why would her father... Well, maybe he wanted to get... Maybe he didn't want her to know everyone, like, what was really going on, because that would make her incentivized to, like lead that type of lifestyle more, and he wanted her to go and like be a bodyguard in a safe place, sort of. So yeah, it sounds like he was trying to do it to protect her. That's what I'm getting the takeaway from, at least. which I could understand that. If you think about it, you can hurt others with water. If you make the pressure into a single dot, those things can cut metal like tofu. Yeah, I think water would have a lot of options.
Really far away.
It seems like nothing more than a father's unconditional love. I'm not entirely sure if I understand what's fully going on, but it sounds like he kept Dea in the dark so he would protect her. It's not clear to me if these people knew that the father was gonna go someplace to get beat. I had to tell myself they didn't know, because if they did know, they should have went with him. And I don't think that, like, even if he, like, told them, like, no, you can't come, and be like, well, there's more of us than you, we're coming with you regardless, like, there's 10 of us, there's 1 of you, you can't stop us, so, yeah. But we're gonna pretend like they didn't know what was going on, because I like it better that way. Alright, so apparently we're going over there. Let's see, we're right here, and they want us to come right there. This thing unknown. I wonder if this is like one of those other ones I did earlier. Oh, wait, hang on, hold on. What can we get here? Hang on. What is this? What is that? Desert Pavilion Chronicle. 2-piece set. I need more damage. Don't care. What's the other one? 2-piece increases elemental mastery. Don't care. Alright. Actually, that could be good for somebody. I don't know. But what I do know is, alright, we're gonna teleport, where are we gonna teleport? Hold up. Is this underground, or is it on top of the ground? Okay, it looks like it's on top of the ground. Alright, where is the closest place? Hang on. Right here, maybe? Okay, so wait, hang on. I could, like, teleport here and then walk over? I think that's right. Let's see. Yes. Alright, let's go and avenge Dea's father. Do I have to go inside of there? I don't want to go inside of there. I hate going underground. I think that they don't want us to go underground anyway. We're not going underground. No, we're not doing that. We're going to try to... hang on. I got to make sure I do it at the right side. Otherwise, it's not going to work out the way I need it to. I wonder if you could go and run over and take a bite of those mushrooms without having to cook them and, like, not get sick. Or would you start tripping balls immediately? I honestly don't know. Alright, here we go. Gonna go up. There we go. Oh, well, we gotta... No! Damn it. Alright. We're gonna try to... There we go. Come on. Touch it. There we go. Ugh! We made it! Yay. I'm wondering what type of things you could do with, like, geo elements in Genshin. It seems like it'd be pretty powerful, I would assume. If I remember correctly, Zibby, or Zibai, I don't know how to say her name, she is, one of the strongest DPS characters in the game, according to some YouTube videos I saw. I don't know if they're right or true, but that's what they said. They said, like, Mawika, Zibby, Skirk, Nefer, I think Varka, and they may have said some other characters, but these are the only characters that I can remember. Okay, we're gonna let these creatures live for now. Okay, so Zybai or Zebai? Zybai. I think it's Zybai. Hey, do we have a key for that? Let's see if we have a key for that. Hold up. I probably don't. How do you normally get keys for these things anyway? Zebai. Okay. So can I open it? I can! We're doing it! Ugh! Let's go! What do we get?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
A whole bunch of stuff. I like stuff. And we got 40 primogems. Let's go. Okay, apparently I was going the wrong way, but that's fine. I wanted to go this way anyway. I think this is correct right now. There we go. Alright. Alright. I got a philosophy of something. Oof. I am so glad that I got her. It's made exploring Teyvat so much better having Moika.
Rev the engines!
And I can't wait to do it in NATLAN because our motorcycle lasts longer there apparently. I've gotten that a little bit already from exploring randomly. Alright, here we go. I guess this is where the base is of the people. We're gonna confront them and probably kill everybody. And honestly, based off of the story that those people told us, they kind of have it coming.
Sand.
This is the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
You can get...
I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
That's good. Alright, let's make this a clean. We're gonna attack them. We're killing everybody. No mercy. No survivors. Let's see. You can get the key by upgrading Sumeru's statue, that Ananara onion by giving it to Dendro Sigil, and the one-time domain. One that you did earlier. I usually use Llama, but I used to use Mona for exploration. What does Mona do for exploration? I'm curious. Ooh. Alright, well, before we go in here, I'm gonna eat a good food. Which is my purple food. Which is also known as delicious jade parcels. Sprint. Okay, I'm assuming that Mona has a sprint that is better and or different than other characters. I know that Llama can turn into like part of a deer and like jump and like run faster, but it's only for limited time. She's like a Yaka, it's just easier to move around. I did not know that. Okay, interesting. I want a Yaka. I like her combat, but also I like her personality. And because she was a part of my team. I see. I do like how she's dressed, and I hope that when I go to anime conventions, I see people cosplaying as Mona because, yeah. Alright. Current party level is lower than expect. Oh, okay, because we got okay, hold up. I see the problem. Amber's still here. Which, to be fair to Amber, she was one of my first favorite characters because she was my first bow character. Alright, Skirk.
Okay, let's take a...
We're going in. Alright, let's go on up in here. Let's see, quick setup, start. Yep, let's go. We will avenge, Dia's father.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
It's so dirty.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
We're taking no prisoners, Mr. Idrissi. No prisoners.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
That's right.
Still,
all of them.
We should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I fought through many situations like this before. I have killed more people than anyone else in the land of Teyvat.
Yeah. We'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
I don't feel like Dea is angry enough, but we're just gonna pretend that she's trying to keep a calm head because if she gets really angry, it'll make her reckless in battle. I'm gonna go play Genshin now to do my dailies. I'll be back. Alright, Productive. Good luck with your dailies.
Yeah. They don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Alright, we're gonna follow these men. And we're also gonna look for... Wait, can I break these? I cannot. I thought I could, but I cannot. Okay, everyone here?
Welcome here.
Not welcome here. Why are you standing around, mister? I do kind of want to get Dae's best in slot weapon. All right, mister, I'm pulling out. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to. There we go. Yep. He's on fire, mister. Who else wants to die? You?
Following orders.
Just following orders. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm following orders, too, I guess. Not really. We're here for revenge.
Try and stop me.
Are they all dead? Good. Wait, no, they're not all dead. You have to die, mister. There we go. There we go. Who else needs to die? That guy does.
Light up the blazing sun.
I don't know how many people we killed so far. I'm gonna guess like 10.
Full throttle.
There we go. There we go.
Incinerate.
We're getting them all one by one. There it is. Nice.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Huh. I'm wondering what opens those doors. Because it looked like it was made of stone, so...
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Oh, they'll be fine, Paimon. Probably. Or not.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Well, that's not good.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through.
I mean, we could do that, or we could take our swords and break through that rock. I think we could do
Let's
it.
go! We can't let the boss down!
Isn't the boss dead?
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
I suppose that's true, Paimon.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Do you just want to smash it? I think we should smash it.
Okay, let's go!
We'll just run right over there and smash that rock. Ooh, I just realized something. Maybe when I do the other story quests for different characters, I will get to use the other characters the same way that I have access to, Dea right here as a temporary trial. Because, there are some characters that, like, I've never got to try before that I would like to try. Huh. Hopefully it works out that way. I don't know if it does, but I'm hoping so. Oh god, it's a puzzle! We're screwed. Adjust the height. I guess we're gonna raise it. No? Change color, maybe? Let's change the color, I guess. Now we're gonna lower it. Aha! That was simple enough. I figured it out. I feel smart, just for a moment. Okay, this thing has to die.
You asked for it.
She was my first 5-star, and I chose her out of multiple characters. I don't remember all the options I had back then, to be honest. I may or may not have chose her because, maybe something to do with how she's dressed. But I can't remember, but that was probably it if we're being honest. I thought I could break that vase.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
Blocked off in the middle.
Adjust it a little.
Okay, we're gonna rotate it. Not that way. Gonna do it again. And now... okay, so that's good, I guess. Okay, so... we're gonna lower this one so it can hit that one down over there. It'll work out, probably. Maybe. We'll see. Ooh! But as for this one... I don't see any point of lowering it, or... like, maybe... Huh. I wonder if I ended up getting this one a certain way, I would be able to, like... I don't know, unlock some type of treasure or something? We changed the color. And... yeah, I don't know. I kind of assume that if there's like a secret here, it would maybe open this right here, but I don't even know if this is something that can be opened. I don't know. We're not going to fiddle with it. I'll deal with it later if it's the case. Now come over here and kill. I don't like pyramid puzzles. That's understandable. Okay, you gotta die.
Burn it down. Rev the engine.
Okay, ouch, 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 ouch. Hang on. There we go. Boom.
Come on, we can do it.
There we go.
Rev from the sky.
There we go. Killing anything and everything. And we got ourselves another chest. More shiny stuff. Very nice, very nice. And what do we have over here? Okay, so that thing is, I'm assuming, going to come to life in a second. There we go. Yep, that's what I thought. Hey, quick chat. I forgot to tell you. Someone didn't tell you. You should have keys to unlock more story quests. You get them by doing... You get them by doing commissions, other story quests. You need to complete others. Taking my leave again. All right, Dad. And also, thank you. Thank you for telling me, Dad. Thank you. We're still got this thing to kill. Okay, hang on. I don't know if I gotta kill these at the same time or what. Apparently not. Alright, we're gonna open this. We got ourselves a bunch of stuff. I love stuff. Alright. We're going up. We got ourselves a couple prima gems. Very nice. Something's gonna happen here, I guess. No? Okay, so we want to go over here. Which means... I'm assuming we gotta get the light to pierce here, and we gotta get this light over here to pierce here, and then this door will open. I'm assuming that's the case. So, first things first. Okay, we could make that go up. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna change the color to purple. Now we're gonna raise it. Okay. And that didn't really seem to do anything. If we lower this down here, though... That's still not doing anything. Huh. Maybe we don't want purple at all. I'm thinking we don't want purple at all. But if we don't want purple at all, then there shouldn't be purple here. I don't think that, what would happen if I do it with this one? With the... Yeah, nothing. I don't think so. And of course, there's nothing there. Alright, I think it's got something to do with this, maybe. Okay, Okay, let's see here. Okay, we got this going. But... I think we gotta rotate this. Maybe raise this up. I don't really... It's not going to be able to go through it, so that's not going to work. And if we have it like this, if we bring it up to the top, will that do anything? Hold up. And if we bring this one over to the bottom... It's not going to make it go through it. Huh. I suppose it wants me to have the little parts here facing this way and facing that way, I guess. That's all I can really think of to do. Okay, so we're going to lower this. And we're going to raise this. Aha! And now, I guess we're going to... I'm assuming that we need to make it all yellow because this one is yellow, and if this one was purple, then purple, but I don't think we want... Okay, so, let me see. Let's find out what happens if I switch this to purple. Okay, that'd do a damn thing for us. But... do I need to lower this one over here, maybe? Let's see. Okay. Try changing this back to not being purple. And obviously... okay, I see what it is. Okay, I think I get it. I think I see it. I think I see it, boys and girls. Watch this. Maybe if I switch this to purple... actually, hold up. I think I... Alright. We're gonna raise this up. And now we're gonna change the color. And we're gonna change this color. And now... we will change the color back. Voila! The door is open. Fuck the puzzle. This is a big room. I bet we're gonna fight something here. Maybe we'll meet her father. No, her father wouldn't be here.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side.
I mean, them puzzles did take us like 5 minutes. They were kind of complicated.
But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
How do you know that we're also desert dwellers? In fact, me and Paimon don't look nothing like the desert people.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already.
What makes you think you're gonna win? Is it your experience? Do you have a trap? Do you got a plan? Do you think your anger's worse than hers?
I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
I mean... okay.
Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing.
Is it not shaving your beard? Is it shaving... does it have anything to do with not shaving your beard? Because... I don't know.
The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
The greatest should never live to remember their fall. Are you advocating for Alzheimer's or dementia? What's going on here?
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
I think he says that he don't want to remember his past. That's what I heard.
Let us draw our weapons. We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers.
You seem like you're not all right in the head, mister. I feel like I'm gonna be, I don't know if I should fight you. I feel like I would be committing some type of crime.
They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
Who are you talking to? And you can't even count. There's 3 of us. Paimon, you make sure you go for his eyes.
Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, that poor lady. I kind of feel bad for her. She was the first one to come and run up to us while the men stood back and watched her get her knocked on her ass.
Go, Barbara, go!
I always feel kind of bad when I bring Barbara out. I feel like she's kind of slow. I don't really know too much about her in the game's lore, to be honest. Ow. Alright, here we go. I will kill the men first if I can help it. We'll try to kill the men first. And then we'll save the woman for last. Just because she was the bravest among them. She was the first one to run up to me. But she about to die. Looks like she on fire. Yep, well, she died. So much for that. All right, mister. You're the only one still left. Are you sure you don't want to give up? We might let you walk out of here alive. You got like a smidgen of health. And you got pretty bad aim. I don't think you should. You should probably put that weapon down, mister. Okay, now you die. Ugh.
Don't think that you've won.
Oh, wait, there's more?
You're just getting started.
Just getting started. Why didn't you guys all attack us at once? Why did you wait for the first wave to go down? Y'all fucked yourselves. I don't mind, though. It's fine.
Try and stop me.
It is perfectly fine. Yep, there you go. No, I don't think we will meet again. I think you're gonna fall down and die and rot in here. Some sand lobsters are gonna come and eat you, I'm sure of it. Mister, that's a pretty cool, ow, Jesus. That's a pretty cool, oh boy. That's a pretty cool weapon. Okay, so based off the health bar at the top of the screen, we're gonna have to fight at least one more wave is what I'm thinking. You're gonna die. Ugh. There you go, there you go. Yep. Yep. Okay. Fall over, mister. All right, send out the rest of them.
Abandon any one of his followers.
I don't know about all that, but all right. We're gonna do that, and now we're gonna do this. There we go. We're gonna get jerk some action here too. Hello, people in chat. Welcome, Moral Makes. I don't recognize you, but welcome all the same. Use Dia's ults? You got it. I do like her ult, to be fair. It was one of the things that made me, like, really like her when I got her. Sanda. Alright, I don't know. There might be one more rounds, but I'm not entirely sure. I think there will be, though. Alright, mister. We're gonna whoop that ass.
Let's get it on.
Just sitting over here, I'm whooping a guy's ass. He's like breathing. He's like, hold on, time out. I need a minute. Time out. Try to use Skirt's ult. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, this should be the last wave. So we're gonna do that. And now we're gonna do this. Freezing people, icing people. Very nice, very nice. I don't know what she's doing. She's doing something, dear God, what is she doing? Oh my God, what the hell is that? Is that a, holy shit, she summoned, I don't know if those are actually alive or not. They look like they're alive, but I'm not entirely sure if they are. All right, hang on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Some of this action right here. There you go. There you go. I'm pretty sure that this will, once I'm done killing everything, it'll be the end of it. I win.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us.
So let's keep on swinging.
This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat.
Well, let's just keep on beating them then, Paimon.
Yes, keep fighting.
Wait, you're still alive?
No need to fear, and no need to back down. This is our last stand.
Honestly, guys, I would not be following this man. He sounds like he's not right in the head. Y'all can all walk away right now, and we'll let you live.
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
You should throw a rock at him. I think you'd hit him. Hey, that door just opened. Are these our friends?
Get out of my way!
They are our friends. Patches, you made it through. I thought you guys were all gonna be dead. I'm glad you're still alive.
Come and face me, Mitchell.
Wait, y'all know him? Y'all are on a first name basis? Go beat his ass.
So they've broken through the front as well.
That's right, they broke it through the front. You were fucked.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Stab that guy first, he's cowering. Scared mercenary said, "Org."
So, it would seem like this is the end.
I feel kind of bad about whooping this guy's ass because he really does seem like he's not right in the head.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michal.
We're gonna pretend he's perfectly sound and he's not having a mental health episode because I won't feel bad.
You think I would give you that opportunity?
Or we could send out Barbara to face him one-on-one, and I feel like it'd be pretty even then.
I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Fading glory? I wish that guy that was standing next to him be like, "Hey man, I don't think this is working out. We should probably, cut our losses and let's just not get ourselves killed."
Hey, wait!
Don't let him walk away. He knows too much. I heard somebody fall. Yep, it was him.
We were too late.
No, he might still be alive. Stab him before he dies.
It's over.
Get your revenge.
No more need to fight.
No, he's probably still alive. You still gotta get your revenge.
But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Daya, you are not as mad as you should be. If these are the people that were beating your father while he was an old man, I mean, you could justify a lot of violence. Wow.
Hey, Dia! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Thank you. That looks like an elevator. I don't know how it works, and I'm kind of scared to get inside of it, but we'll do it.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see. Everyone's pretty much damn near full health. And I'm assuming there's not going to be like any chests anywhere. They're not going to want us to explore. They want us to go like straight up there, I'm assuming. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Alright, we're going to use the elevator to go and have a talk with that man that just fell down. And I don't even know why he fell down. Did he trip? Did he stumble? Is he fake? Hey, a chest. This is ours now. We got ourselves an instructor's teacup, a lucky dog hourglass, a mystic enhancement ore, a dull blade, and a silver sword. I'm taking it all. We will either, I don't know what we'll do with it, but yeah, we're taking it. Alright. Activate the elevator. I don't know how to activate the elevator. Like, do we jump? I don't know. Alright. What is this blue force field? It's trapped us. Dear God, I thought this was... Oh, wait, no, we're fine. Never mind.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
Sir, that is the wrong tone to be using when you're about to be brought to justice, we'll just say. And who are you talking... Wait, are you calling us all filthy rats?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Yeah, it's so-and-so's daughter. I forgot his name, to be honest.
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
I feel like we need to take this guy alive and teach him some manners for a couple days. I don't like his attitude.
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela?
Kusela? Who's that?
Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
Then why are you talking? Who's in charge? Whose ass needs to be beat first? Because I'm thinking it's you.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth.
Why would we believe you?
If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves?
Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
Yeah, this guy, no. We need to take him out of here. We're gonna tie him up and drag his ass back.
Irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering.
It sounds like he just pissed off Daya even more. And, she's not one to be trifled with. I learned that when she was willing to get her arm cut off. I both thought she was crazy and respected her at the same time.
Where's the records room? Answer me.
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
We don't need your permission, mister. You're gonna be lucky if you, survive this, to be honest.
I mean the old records room.
Yeah, the old records room.
The old records room? You mean...
Yeah.
The one that got burned down?
Yes, that one, yes.
Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk.
Is that her father's name? Wait, were y'all beating on an old man that could hardly walk? Dear God.
Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about.
Okay, so that is her father. Oh man, I was already ready to kill everyone in here just based off the story we heard earlier, but if they were beating an old man that could hardly even walk, dear Lord, there's so much violence that could be justified right now. Do you want some ice cream? I managed to find something special at the store near my house. Ice cream with ice and lime juice. Wait, what flavor of ice cream is it? I got myself some Rocky Road ice cream earlier today. I'm gonna eat it later. I don't eat ice cream very often, but every now and then.
He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in.
Okay, so there's no way that Genshin is going to tell a story that an old man that could hardly walk was getting beaten. Will they? I don't believe it. That could justify so much violence.
But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room.
Lime. I don't know if I've had lime ice cream. I would try it. I remember there's some pretty crazy flavors of ice cream in Japan, like flavors that I would never think would ever be made that were made. I didn't try them, but I would try them. But some of them sounded nasty, but I'd still try them.
He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud.
Okay, all I need to know is if you were beaten on an old man that couldn't walk good.
And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
So you guys let a cripple infiltrate your hideout, and he destroyed all the evidence, and he did this while using a cane to get around? Wow, I'm surprised you guys survived as long as you had.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
You better tell her, mister.
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you.
He said things repeatedly now that makes me want to snap his arm.
There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno.
I only found oranges and Coca-Cola. I only bought oranges because I couldn't find limes anymore. I see.
Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys.
I mean, I can't really think of any good reasons to leave these people alive. I mean, maybe we could... Okay, never mind. I thought of some reasons. Okay, I thought of some reasons why we won't kill you.
Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Alright. They're lucky that my mind went to a place where they could be used. Also, I want to stand up here because I want to feel tall. Let's see. Alright, I am now the new leader of, I can't remember what they called these people. I can't pronounce it. Alright. Where's this see? Okay, this man over here.
I've already told you everything I know. Can't you just leave me alone?
Mister, you and your people were responsible for beating an old man. You would be lucky to leave here with all your bones broken. You don't realize that, do you? Can I talk to you? No? Can I talk to you? No? What about you? What about you? No? Okay. What about you? No? Y'all? You? Huh. You know, all I see around here is men. Did we kill all the women? That's kind of odd. All right. We're going into the records room, boys and girls. I don't know what we'll find. Maybe we'll find some type of letter or note that's addressed to Dia from her father, basically explaining everything about why he did what he did, and now she can take solace in the fact that her father was a hero, and we can come back when we're done and serve justice to those guys, especially the mouthy one. Especially him. Let's see. Got a little blue force field thing. Alright, alright. Clearly they want us to go over here, and we will, but first I want to see if there's anything down here because I'm nosy. We got wooden floors. What the hell? You! What are you doing over here? Are you dead? Are you faking that you're dead? You're playing dead, aren't you, mister? You're hoping that we don't realize that you're faking it so you get to escape and live. Honestly, if I was on this expedition, I might have to stab you just to make sure. Alright. Well, nothing down here. Just some faker wanting attention. We'll leave him there for now. Alright. Let's see what we find over here. I don't know what we're gonna find. Maybe you guys know what we're gonna find, but I don't know.
So, this was his final destination.
Apparently.
How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire?
That is pretty impressive.
If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
I don't know about that. I'd like to say yes, but I don't know. I'm assuming that if he did not make it out, we will find remnants of his corpse. I guess it is possible that the fire could have been so hot that it burned him completely to ash, but I doubt it. I honestly don't know how hot a fire has to be to do that to a skeleton, to be honest. I have no idea.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
I mean, I don't think we would find any paper left behind if it was a fire. Maybe he left a stone tablet, but that sounds pretty unreasonable too, because he was already walking with the cane. How could he carry a stone tablet as well? Everyone searches around the room.
Is this a cane?
We found a cane!
It must be the one that Dia's father used.
I don't know what are going to happen because I don't play the story quest. I see. I'm excited. I didn't realize the story quest was going to be voice acted. I figured I was going to have to do all the voices. So I'm excited to do the other ones. And we got to know more about one of my favorite characters. Apparently, Dia thought that her dad was a bad person, and we find out that he was a great person.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
I mean, I don't know what the cane's made out of. I have to assume that the cane is made out of sturdier stuff than like a human skeleton would be. I don't know.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
All right, let's split up.
What else could survive a fire like that?
Maybe he had, like, I don't know, gold or silver teeth, and maybe the gold and silver would survive the fire? I don't know. Huh? You gonna find a note? Please don't be a note, because a note wouldn't make any sense. Maybe there's a note inside of the it's a sword. Is it gonna have some type of like note left on the sword, like some type of inscription?
Wait, isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
Is it?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dia has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dia, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dia, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad. What's this?
Give me 1 second, boys and girls. I'm gonna try to pause it right when the black-white screen pops up so I can read it because it went by too fast. But if I pause it on stream, I should be able to read it. So 1 second. Okay, there it is. Pause. Okay, I'm gonna read what the black screen said because it went by too fast for me. Okay, so it says, the whole story was shared with the corpse of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of restoring order. The members of the Deseret Relics were brought to justice, and the members of the Dakan al-Almar turned themselves in to the authorities. The cane that once belonged to Kusalala was given to Dea as a part of her inheritance. Daya was completely silent on the way back to Sumeru City. Well, alrighty then. Okay, hang on. I don't know what's gonna happen because I'm saying little Daya. Yes. Alright. We got something. We got you some smacks and drinks. All on Paimon's tabs. We got you some snacks and drinks. All on Paimon's tab. That sounds more appropriate.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say.
I mean, Paimon's got some good taste. I gotta hand it to her. Food's great, yes.
These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
Oh boy. She rarely spends her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get the point. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy.
I think you are that stingy, Paimon, but still, you're doing something kind to someone else, and I admire that.
Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy.
Yeah, whatever she says.
Dinnerzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say.
I kind of feel bad for her. She's got to feel a bunch of shame inside that she's talked about and thought of her father the way that she did. But I mean, I guess fair to her, she didn't honestly know the type of man that he was. But even so, if I was her, I would feel devastated.
My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all.
Wait, what? Perhaps to us it's the most... What?
Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different?
My reality was shattered when I found out that my father, who always told me hero stories, was in fact a bad guy. I must be missing something because her father seemed like a great guy. I must have misunderstood something because...
Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites. All of us.
Speak for yourself, Di. Me and Paimon, we don't hate our father. You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Well... kinda.
Ah, there she is!
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
A lot, that's right. Once Paimon finishes telling the story, Dunyard cries, something...
Sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
Okay, it said, once Paimon finishes telling the story, Dunyard begins to cry. It takes some time for her to compose herself.
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Yeah, even Dia didn't cry that much when she found out that everything she thought she believed about her father was wrong.
Dia, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora.
I can't think of a mercenary not being out for Mora.
Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. you said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
That's right, we'll just invite ourselves. We're not going to ask if we can come. We're just coming with you because we can. And if you tell us no, you're being rude. It's always more fun when everyone's together. Also, maybe buy us a rug. We like rugs.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
You're welcome. Sincerity facade, go to the Grand Bazaar, blah, blah, blah. Alright, where's that bazaar at? Apparently, they want us to go over yonder, and that's where we'll go. I see Catherine there. Add extra applesauce. We will later, I'm sure of it. You! Why are you looking at me like that? Man, and you! Hit that man with your broom. He was looking at me funny. Alright, let's see. And, okay, I'm not really sure what's going on with that guy. He looks like his wife left him. We're gonna mind our business, though. We're not getting involved in that. Alright, let's see here. We got... Wait, are you dancing? I think that this young lady is drunk. Or has a medical condition. Maybe both. Alright.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
I wonder how long it would take to make a rug like that. I'm under the impression it would take months.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Why do you sound like that, mister? You sound kind of weird.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk?
You survived? Holy hell, I thought we left you out there to die. I was gonna get eaten by monsters.
Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
I honestly kind of feel bad for him if he gave himself like a permanent speech impediment. That's terrible.
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
I feel genuinely bad for this guy.
Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Yeah, we left a few survivors just to tell the story, so they've learned to fear us in the future.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves into the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same.
Your logic doesn't make any sense, Setar.
One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions.
Last possessions? Maybe it's got a letter for Dia. I can't remember how to pronounce her name.
Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
Wow. I am really wondering the, life experience and the age of the person that wrote this part of the story.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
So we're just gonna ignore that poor man that's got us. Well, I mean, technically he did it to himself, so we could justify it that way at least, but I still feel bad for him.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat.
Are you sure about that, Dia? Because you said a whole bunch of other things about your father, and apparently not most of them were true, so how much do you really know about your father?
But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
I wonder what it is. Wow.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart.
Read what it says before it falls apart. You'll miss the chance forever.
It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
Maybe it says, like, to my young, beautiful daughter, please, don't live the same life as me. Or, I hid all the money that you thought I spent on booze and meat under some desert cactus, and you'll never have to be a mercenary again. I don't know.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Maybe so.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did.
You're making yourself sound ungrateful, Dea.
Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense?
Wow.
Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
Maybe they belong to your mother, or maybe he got them for you when you grew up to become a woman. I don't know.
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
Why are you feeling scared, Yazard?
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there.
Jeez, Daya, goddamn.
2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Daya, you were one of my favorite characters, but the way you keep on bad-mouthing your dead father is making me like you less and less. What an interesting man.
Huh? There's something in the bottle.
I hope that there's something in there that makes her change her tune.
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter.
Please tell me there's more in that letter.
To Dia. It's a letter for me?
All right, Dia. I'm assuming he's going to say something that's going to be like sad and heartbreaking, and I don't know if you'll be brought to tears or you'll... I don't know, but hopefully you end this being somewhat grateful. You don't need to read it out loud. No, shut up. I want to hear it.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
Or he was drunk, but we're going to say it was important.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left.
Oh, that's sad.
If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group.
What would be the next story quest you'd like to do? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'd have to look.
You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group.
Okay, so everyone liked Dia.
But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
How would it be the guy's fault?
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Wait, hold on.
But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
The guy's fault? Why? How?
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth.
Well, she should be sad, and she was a little bit sad, but she also keeps on bad-mouthing him, so it's kind of frustrating, to be honest.
The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Never your father to begin with. There you go. So this man that went out of his way to do all these things for you and that you resented and talked trash about your entire life was a man that didn't even have any genetic connection to you, which would make him even more of a greater man because he was taking care and watching out for someone else's child that wasn't his. So he just became even better person, because not many people would be willing to do that. I would say that'd be extremely rare.
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
Why would he joke about that, Dun Yazard?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main.
Okay.
I really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father.
I mean, yeah, you actually could have said that, and if they were worth a damn, they would have respected you even more.
At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle.
Damn. I already thought that they should have felt bad after everything that happened, but I feel like she should feel even more bad. You're still pretty young, Octavio. Very few men would be willing to go as far as he went for her, and without him being her actual father. Like, I don't know how rare that would be, but it would be extremely rare.
Anyway, Dia, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Nah, it doesn't change it. It makes it better. It makes it better. Welcome back, Productive. Welcome back. I could be mistaken, but I think that Dia's father, I think he is in like the top 3 best Genshin NPCs that I've learned about yet so far. For example, my niece, even though I'm not her father, I take care of her and act like a father to her. Well, that's great. I hope that you grow up to be the type of person that would watch out for children everywhere, even ones that you have no relationship to.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me.
Dia, we don't know that you were abandoned, per se. There could have been a number of different things that happened that caused that situation. Maybe, for all you know, your parents got attacked by some Roman monsters or bandits or something, and they end up giving their lives to make sure that you survived, and by chance, that random drunk found you. You don't know if you were abandoned. There could be a number of different happened without there being abandonment. I was farming for sub-deduction units for Sandrone. They're such a pain to collect. I'm assuming you collect them in Nodcry, but I don't know.
I just have one wish. To tell them a story.
Yeah, we don't know why you were alone when your adoptive father found you. Your parents could have gave their own lives to keep you safe.
That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold.
Existed a childish and foolish jerk. I guess it would depend on how you define childish. And foolish, I guess it would come down to how you define that. And jerk, with a heart of gold.
And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
I don't like the fact that she's thinking her parents abandoned her because we don't have any reason to assert that. They're mecha bugs in Fontaine. Ah, I see.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
What do you mean, Dia? Paimon's generally enthusiastic. I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste. I don't want you to stop going forward. No, it's all about her father. He was great.
I'll help too.
What are you gonna do, Dunyard? You're gonna ask your dad for some money? Can you ask him for some money for me and Paimon? We like money.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Lion's Blood quest complete. 60 Primogems, let's grow. Got ourselves a hero wilt, some shiny stuff. Let's see if we can do a pull. But first, we're gonna look at the adventuring handbook. Aha, we got something. What do we have? We have something up here. What is it? What do we get? Something over here. Unlock 15 shrines in depth. Ooh, we get a moon. Hell yeah, let's go. Yoink. Yay. All right. What about here? What we got something new? No, nothing new. Damn. All right. Hang on. Wish. We have enough to do one wish. Okay. Production. Can you remind me what servers you play on in Genshin? Was it Asia servers? I can't remember. Hold on. All right, boys and girls, I will be back in a moment. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I have returned. And I'm gonna have to Google some questions real quick. But I'm gonna see if we have any comments. Hold on. I was farming, got it. There are the bugs. Asia server, yes. Okay. Oh, so we got some more people here. Welcome, welcome. Give me 1 second, boys and girls. I'm gonna ask Google a question. Okay, let me see. What is the most I'll say fastest. What is the fastest way to collect primogems playing Genshin Impact? Let's see what it says. And the AI says the fastest way to get primogems is to complete active limited time events and daily commissions. For a large one-time bulk of primogems, rush through the Archon quests, unlock waypoints and statues of the 7, and hunt for chests using Regional Treasure Compass. The best strategies to maximize your primogem income, ranked by speed and efficiency, include number 1, limited time events and daily fastest. Events, major patch, usually offer 800 to 1,000 primogems. Always check your event menu and prioritize these as they are time gated. Daily commissions, guaranteed 60 primogems you can earn by combat challenges, collecting materials, redeem codes. Alright. High value quests, best for bulk grinding. Archon quest, the main storyline rewards you with a massive amount of primogems plus free intertwined feints for completing each quest. Chat character story quests and hangout events. Unlocking these keys provides 60 primogems per completed chapter and character. Open world exploration is number 3. Best for consistent farming. Statues of the 7 and waypoints each give you 5 primogems when activated. Upgrading the statue of the 7 rewards a significant lump sum. Chests and puzzles. Open chests, common to luxurious, yield 2 to 40 plus primogems each. Equip your regional treasure compass to farm these efficiently. Offering systems. Turn in items like oculi to regional trees, fountains of Fontaine, loosen Sumeru trees of dreams, or complete zone-specific pools to earn fates and primogems. End-game combat challenge is the 4th one. It says Spiral Abyss and Imaginary Theater, or Imaginatorium achievements. Alright. So yeah, the number 1 thing, it says the limited time events. Let's see. Alright, we'll look into that real quick. But first, we're gonna do a pool. That's right, we are going to do 1 pool because that's all I can afford. Okay, so we got 183. Cross your fingers for me. Here we go. Come on. Come home, sit lolly. Come home. Gold. Turn gold, you son of a... No, not blue, no. Alright, well that's unfortunate. We're gonna check the shop real quick, hang on. Okay, we got 2, but we need 5. These things aren't gonna come out until like probably 10 days from now. The next one's 11 days, I was close. And then of course that is what it is. Let's see. 1600 would be a 10 pool. We're gonna try to avoid that. I guess we could always do that like at the very, very end if I wanted to put myself in that situation. Okay, so hold on. Let's see, we're gonna look at events. And when we look up at the moon, limited time area exploration reward. Long before the children of humanity were born from the cradle of the sky. This sounds like a bunch of spoilers. We get 60 from that. I don't even know what that brown thing is. What is that brown thing? What is this? A lucky coin? Currency verified and used by... Wait, it's the trading card game? Hell no, no. I don't care. Okay, we get 60 from... Okay, I don't really want to do that. None from here? Why not? None from here. Wait, is that really nothing here? Do we not get nothing? What's the point of doing this if we don't get nothing? And this one here, complete the quest. A homemade teapots. Is that in Lao? I think it's in Lu. Permanence. And then the fish thing. And then this one here. Welcome back to the channel, Pantalontes. Welcome back, little sister. How are you doing? Let's see. The Abyssal Ice Moon thing. Current progress. Abyssal Corridor. Wait a minute. Why couldn't I do what I wanted to do earlier? Wait. Got to do with like 2 of them. I guess I could use both Skirk and... I need to make another shielder, and the other shielder was gonna be Lolly, which I guess we'll still focus on that. That way, when they make me have to use 2 separate teams, I'll have Mawika and Lolly, and then I'll have Skirk and Kiara. Those will be my main DPS with my shielder, and I can always throw Charlotte and Barbara in there for a healer. As for the 4th character, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Waiting for a friend to be online right now. I promised him yesterday we'd play Repo, but he's not online to play yet. Have you tried texting him to be like, hey, we made plans, where are you? Let me see. Go to the challenge. Okay, it's over here. Okay, so we're going to do one thing first real quick. Hold on. I sent him 2 messages. Did he respond? I'm assuming not. Alright, we're going to come over here. We're going to talk to this to see if I can worship, or I guess, yeah, worship the statue. Probably not, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, we got everyone's health all the way up, as it should. Maybe he's got some good excuse to why he's not on yet. Alright, I don't even know if I have what I would need in order to be effective with this. For getting Primogems, I 100% recommend the Moon, since you get gated, limited rewards. How do I do the Moon production? How do I do the Moon? Let's see, it says, current blessing of the Abysmal Moon. Maybe he's out fishing, or he locked in on a Limbus company. Again, it's the new area.
Many insects.
Shut up about insects. Nobody cares. Do you mean up here, Octavio? This area? I'm assuming it's this area, but I could be wrong. What's this? The Watcher Vigil. No. Okay, then if you can, tell me where to go, please. Also, we're going to teleport over here because I'm going to come and grab these teleport points. That way I can get the Primogems. Okay, we're taking all of them. Yep, all of them. I don't know what they're for, but anytime I see them, we take them. And what is that sparkly thing? Another blue thing? I don't know what mint's used for. I'm assuming cooking and or character ascension. In Nodcry. Thank you, production. I'm sure Finn would agree. Fallen Vigil lore.
Rev the engines.
Alright, we's coming. Actually, I can't ride my motorcycle up that thing. That's way too high. Maybe there's a way to get up there that's like easier than what I would think. Maybe we can use the moth powers to like fly our happy butts up there. I don't know, let's find out. Can I make it up here as the moth creature? I'm flying as best I can. Alright, we made it up here. Another mint, we'll be taking that, of course we will. Can I use my motorcycle to get up top of there and then jump to the rock? I don't know, but what I do know is we're gonna try, so here we go.
Try and stop me.
Alright. Oof, no. There we go. Come on, all the way up. You can do it, girl. Come on. How am I supposed to get up? No! Don't fall! No, it's a cruel world! Can you go to the new menu area in the event mode? I wonder if you can just click then and guide to the place. Do you want me to click on events or special events? I'm confused. Events or special events? Let's see. After a set amount of time, the lunar phase and the abyssal moon will shift, bringing treasure, synergy, blah blah blah. Currents, blessing. 26 days. When the active character deals cryo damage to the opponent, the charged attacks their attacks will unleash a shockwave at the opponent's position that deals true damage. This can trigger once every 3 seconds. Just the events ones. Okay, yeah, I'm willing to, like, if you're trying to help me, I'm open to that, but I need you to tell me specifically what to do, because I don't know. Can I climb on this one, maybe? Damn it! You know what? Fuck this, we're not doing this. Alright, I thought I was gonna be able to fly over there easier. Baby girl, get on the goddamn ground. Alright. Birds. Ugh. Alright, them birds clearly wanted to die. They did not move. They accepted their fate. Alright, I see one of those flying things. We can probably get up there with it. I'm sure of it. Or at least I hope so. Alright, I'm assuming that's one of you are typing. Okay, so if I can fly up there, I can probably, Yep, exactly that. There we go. And maybe we can get to this one too. Hot diggity dog, we're making progress. Let's grow. And we're going to go ahead and mark this one because it's the closest one. But yeah, I will travel to Nod Cry after this. Let's see. I think the reason why I haven't already done these things over here was mainly because I was afraid of accidentally triggering cutscenes that I didn't want to deal with right now. Because that happens from time to time when I'm traveling around. I'll accidentally do cutscenes. Okay, I see the thing. The moon one, the new area one will give you 500, 800 payment gems if you explore the new area. In the bottom right, there's... should be a guide of where to go to the world quests in the event menu. I see. Ugh. Okay, so in the event menu... here is the event menu. I don't know what else to do. If I click on go to challenge, it wants to take me to Spiral of Abyss. So... unless it's one of these ones here. Is it this one here? This one says it gives 400. I don't know if that's the one. This one does something. Okay, that's how you get the new outfit for Charlotte. And this one here. Yeah. I don't know what to do. But someone said something about Nod Cry, so we'll come over to Nod Cry and take a look. I think, is this Nod Cry? I think this is Nod Cry. Where does it say Nod Cry? I don't see nothing. You got past him. That one. Okay, there's like a 7-second delay. So, this is very frustrating. When we look up the moon. Okay. 400. They want us to come here. Alright, we'll do it. I don't know if this will spoil story based off how I played the game so far. I guess it could in some capacity, but I feel like this is a limited time event, so we probably don't have to worry about that as much. I do gotta say, this is pretty. I like the looks of it. I don't know if I'm going the right way, though. Birds! Ugh! Should I go towards that moon thing? I'm assuming... Well, actually, I think I've already touched it, more than likely. If I'm not mistaken, I think I met Llama around here somewhere. I think I met Llama around here. Let's see if I can do anything with this. Can I worship it? Worship the statue. I cannot. Damn. Sad day. Okay, so if the quest took me over here... It specifically took me here, but I don't know how to enter the quest. Or, like, how to access it. I like the music, though. And the atmosphere. It's very, very different. Fuck. It's very different than, anything else I've experienced. Alright, so the story thing took me here. I'm assuming you can continue going forward and then follow the Kavaki. Okay, alright, well, I will follow. I guess I'll go over here and do what it wants me to do, because I'm not entirely sure. Because I feel like the opposite direction is just going to take me back to the mainland of Nodcry. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. And we're going with that. Unless someone tells me otherwise. We'll collect these bugs. I can't remember who... Oh, crystal cores? Okay, yeah. You were doing the right thing just now. The yellow one. Okay, I'm confused and I'm also getting upset.
Exploration and trials.
I don't think that you're able to guide me like reliably without me
right up my
like
alley.
getting confused because of the delay. Am I going the right way now? The delay, it makes me crazy. Hopefully I'm going the right way. We'll collect these bugs. I don't know what they're used for, but we're taking them. Hey! It's, that girl that likes hitting people. I like her. You! Girl that likes hitting people.
Hey! Columbina! Where are you going?
Don't go out there. There's probably fish. Haven't said anything. Welcome, Divis. You came at a time where I'm kind of upset right now, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing.
She's gone too far out. She can't hear us. But what's she doing here? Does she have something to do?
Let's follow her and take a look.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry. Let's go.
Moon Gazing Act 1 has started. Well, I guess it's a good idea that I get to know Columbina, because if I like her character's personality, I will be more likely to pull on her. We're gonna follow our way all the way over there. You are on the right track, Noxus. Yeah, I didn't know that before because no one said anything. Nope, it's clearly not an island, Paimon. Your eyes are deceiving you. It is certainly not an island. Just follow her and you'll be in the world quest, and after some time you'll get the moon. Alright. Wait, you want to do a quest now? We're doing this for Primogems.
Hopefully, we'll find her soon.
Paimon's voice sounds different. I mean, I'm assuming it's the same voice actor, but it definitely sounds different. Like, I'm not saying it's a different voice actor, I'm just saying, like, the person that's, like, voicing her, like, it sounds like she's using a different inflection in her voice. Birds! Delicious birds! Sorry, it was kind of hard to explain since there's some terms that I forgot, like Kavaki. Nope, it's not the same voice actor throughout the game. It's not the... Oh, so it is a different voice, okay. I thought it sounded different. I thought they went back and they re-recorded all of Paimon's voice actors, like with the new Paimon, but I don't... Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I don't know! But what I do know is, I want to kill some more birds. Got changed after night.
Keep going. Do you think they saw Columbina? Come on, let's follow them.
I did watch a, like, hour-and-a-half long YouTube video of, what happened to the first Paimon voice actor and why she got replaced. And, like, the pictures I saw of the actual voice actor, she acted exactly how I suspected she would. I don't think so. My sister's account, brand new. Not even Lou yet. Still has the older Paimon voice. Can you open your map? I want to see the exploration percentage. Exploration progress, it says 8%. The best way I could describe the original Paimon voice actor from what I saw in the video is, the word that comes to mind is unhinged. Alright, alright.
Wow, here's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one.
Not so hot take. Karina deserved to be fired 1,000% after what happened with Kanishvie. Other areas.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
Why,
God should
Divas?
broaden their horizons in the
Shut the fuck up about gods and bugs. I ain't trying to hear all that shit. Alright, this bird needs to die. Ugh! I had to kill that bird. I agree with you, Pantalontes. Based off of what I saw. The other birds have, they apparently know that I am dangerous, and they are right. I am dangerous. Nothing. I'm sure you had a reason for asking. I'm already, like, I'm irritated because I had a hard time getting over here, and I'm trying to recover, but I'm kind of upset right now. Nice catch. That would have been count 5 calling me Paimon. Yep. Like, there's the delay and, like, going back and forth, like, it upsets me, and, like, I'm trying to calm down right now. By the way, I'm curious, why do you want to pull for Sitlali now? I've been trying to pull for her the entire time her banner's been up. The reason why is because everyone's told me that she is one of the best characters to pair with Mawika. And I also like her character aesthetic. Like, even if she wasn't good with Mawika, I like the way her character looks just in general. And she can do a super jump, which I like that too. Okay. We're gonna keep on following. I don't know what these things are called. I think they look like the moth creatures. By the way, there are video guides available for exploration, so you could check them and follow those guides. That sounds like good advice.
Whoa! This looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons.
Before you
Something to do with them?
Before you came here, I looked up on Google the most efficient, best, fastest way to collect primogems, and it gave 4 different ways of doing it. And right now we are doing one of those 4 ways. In fact, we're doing the number 1 way that it recommended above all other ways. Alright. Let's see here.
There's an entrance leading down here. Should we go down and check it out?
It's throwing me off that Paimon's voice sounds different than what I'm used to. Welcome to the channel, Mega Zombie. How are you doing? Ooh, we got money. I like money. If you need Primos, I could help you explore if you don't mind. I mean, you don't have time. That's why I said. Right now, we are doing the number 1 way that Google recommends to collect Primogems. I trust what the Google AI tells me. I have 80% of the chests in NATLAN resort marked. Then we can try that too. I mean, you don't have time, that's why I said. Yes, Alali's very good. She's best in Slot Moika team. What do you think of Zeolin? Will you also try to get her since she's good? I heard that Zeolin is the another character that goes well with Moika. And to be honest, I would try to pull for her even if she wasn't good with Moika. So yes, I will definitely try to do that. And yeah, Pantalontes, you and me can go to NATLAN and do exploration things, especially if you have places marked.
Why do these rocks look kind of floaty?
Maybe they're not rocks at all. Maybe, well, actually, I don't know. Why is this? What? Why does the ground look like that? Do I need to hit the ground? I think I need to hit the ground. Hold on. Ugh. All right, didn't do a damn thing. Never mind. It's got money?
There's tons of broken machines in here. And none of them are ones we've ever seen before either.
Man, it bothers me that her voice is different. Maybe I'll eventually get used to it. Maybe I'm sure eventually after hearing it, you know, for hours upon hours, I will eventually get used to it. Ordinarily, like when I'm watching anime, if they change one of the major voice actors, I generally get upset. But, to be fair, after watching what happened with the original voice actor, I kind of support her being replaced, to be honest. I don't know if that's a hot take among Genshin fans, but I saw the behavior she exhibited, and I wouldn't want to support someone that would act like that.
It's those floating rocks again. Do you think we can push them out of the way?
Let's push them! Get out of the way, floaty rock! Get out of the way! We're coming through, or we don't even have to push them, or do we? I don't even know. Wait, do we gotta push them, or can we just like run past them? But what did she do? The best way I could describe it is like she encouraged a hate campaign against a new Genshin voice actor. Like she was posting stuff on social media that was like making people like turn against him, and this guy did absolutely nothing wrong. There was no reason for her to be saying and doing the things that she was saying and doing, and it eventually led to her getting fired. Yeah, I don't know how much you looked into it. I watched the whole thing when it happened. I watched like an hour or 2 hour video explaining it all in autistic detail, Pantalontes. Not a hot take, it's very reasonable to feel that way.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
You know what else is up your alley, Moika? Criticizing the gods and talking about bugs and light and hope. I think it'd be cool if, like, Hoyo would let us vote on the, idle, voice things that, characters have, like, when they add them in the future. She called the fandom idiots who don't know the business, Octavian, and she also started bullying one of the new... I can't read the rest of that, hang on.
Something to add to my collection.
She also started bullying one of the new Kanish voice actors for being new and not joining the strike against the new VA company. They were going to force the VA to join, the VAs to join. Back. Hope Daya's Quest was good. Daya's Quest was awesome. It was very good. I highly recommend it. 5 stars. Yeah, they wanted the new voice actor to like do something with the union or whatever, but the problem was is this voice actor was based in Japan, and they're not even doing anything with the union in Japan. Like, this is an American thing that she was bitching about. It had nothing to do with Japan. I don't think he could have done anything that she wanted to do, even if he wanted to. She wouldn't strike, by the way. She was still actively working during the whole strike, while a lot of others weren't being paid. Yeah, she said something about, like, it had something to do with her medical situation, but it all sounded like bullshit from what I watched. Which one will you do next? I am not sure. The whole strike, I think it's a fight against their voices being used by AI. That was, Kanik's VA and Candice's VA were also involved, and they eventually got recast in the Kanish bullying. I see. I felt sorry for the Kanish voice actor because, like, he wasn't even the same kind. Like it was completely, like, 100% unfair to him. I could be mistaken, but I'm under the impression that he couldn't have even done what the Paimon voice actor was wanting him to do, because he wasn't based in America. He was, like, in Japan, and in Japan they didn't have the union boycott thing going on. Alright. We're gonna touch this. And after I finish this quest, assuming Pantalontes is still able to and wanting to, we will go and explore NATLAN together. He was the only person who spoke up for Kanish. Wait, who was the only person? Hidden motive is to take control of Hoyo projects.
Oh, these look like ruins.
I'm gonna grab a drink really quick before we continue this cutscene. I'll be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I have returned. I will read comments. Give me 1 second. Alright, hang on. What we got? Holy shit! I didn't realize we had so many viewers. Welcome to the channel, boys and girls. If you're new, like, comment, and subscribe. Let's see. Whenever I imagine Genshin characters, voice actors look like, I just can't imagine them without looking like the character they voice. Wait, that's the new zone. That's right. Nox decide, I think I found who from Genshin Impact should be Naruto. Who? Nox, be careful on this quest. Won't spoil it, but I believe it can lock you in for around half an hour. And has spoilers heavily. Yes, it has spoilers. Dang it, I can't spoil not cry. I'll have to dip. Okay, so Pantalontes, here's what we'll do. I will finish this cutscene, and then I will teleport to NATLAN, and then you can join me, and we can go get Primogems by exploring. If you're still up for it.
Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
Yeah, you're right. Some kind of device, I'd say.
Is that so? In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe?
Maybe it is a manual. Traveler, because he is blonde, and his skill is to make wind balls, like Naruto. Yeah, we could go with that. We're gonna have to cut off that ponytail, though. We'll do it when he's sleeping. We'll have Paimon do it. He won't get mad at Paimon if she cut off the ponytail. I would never recommend doing that to someone IRL that has long hair. They could go into a rage, and I feel like they'd be justified. Dead says, did you leave Fontaine by completing the quest already? Damn, I'm late. No, I have not completed Fontaine yet, no. Just be prepared for some annoying puzzles, because they resort and fill with challenges. I'm hoping, can you help me with the puzzles, Pantalontes, or am I going to have to do them myself?
Put Paimon C.
Alert. Alert.
Paimon, what did you do? You touched it, and now the world's shaking.
Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm.
We're all gonna die now, Paimon. I hope you're proud of yourself. You need to take out your knife like I taught you.
Alert. Alert. Power transmission has ceased. Please have...
Oh, so it's just out of power. Ugh. Paimon almost jumped out of her skin.
I mean, that's what you do like almost every day, Paimon. You're scared of your own shadow. Reminds me of when you're hungry, you know? Once you figure out the basics, they get easier.
What? Come on. Paimon's way classier than that.
The hell you are! Let's go check this generation room out. Bro, Nox, we're all 99% of players. Look up how to do puzzles. We rarely do them properly. The complicated ones, I see. It's just a learning curve. For the most part, I've been able to figure out every single puzzle I've encountered, although there have been a handful where I had no idea what the hell was going on. Well, don't fight local legends in NATLAN. Wait, what? Well, don't fight local legends in NATLAN. I'm just a weirdo then.
You mean... Oh, right! If Columena came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Right, and we might find her there.
Genius!
I don't know what local legends is.
Alrighty then, let's go!
Alright, we are leaving. We are going... Oh wow, I didn't realize it was underground. Okay. They are the boss. Something. What's wrong with local legends? I don't know. Okay, NATLAN. Is this NATLAN? I think this is NATLAN. I can't remember if this is NATLAN or not. I feel like this is NATLAN. Is it not? I don't know. I thought they gave primos from Catherine. Yeah. Alright, we'll go right here. Your words, Pantalontes. Yeah. Alright, yes, this is definitely NATLAN. You know how I know? Because I see the bar above my health, which means I can ride my motorcycle for longer. Ooh, shiny stuff! Alright, Pantalontes, you're welcome to join at any time. And also, I appreciate you helping me. And I appreciate everyone else's advice helping me as well. Okay, hang on. I wish I had a robot kitty cat. I'm so jealous. NATLAN looks like a horrible place to go on vacation if you don't know what it's really like really. The real suffering when exploring emphysema, because 50% of the time you don't know what you're doing. I finished Linnea's story quest and now I'm doing Baizu's story quest. Baizu, I think that's the effeminate young man that has a snake around his neck. I could be wrong. Alright, Pantalontes, lead the way! Oh my gosh, I spent hours trying to... Wait, where did you go? Where did you go? Holy shit, where did you go? I don't see you. Where did you go? I'm teleporting to the resorts. Yes.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Okay, I'm looking for you. The fuck? All the way over here? This is NATLAN? I didn't know this is NATLAN. Alright, I'm on my way. No, not that. Aha, I found you. Alright, 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 alright. Balloon, can I pop it? I cannot pop it. Oh well, I tried. Yeah, that also counts as NATLAN. A chest! What do I do with this? Oh god! What the hell happened to me? Let's see. That's Summer Island. You paint stuff. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Insufficient paint. Investigate. Okay, I don't know what to do. Holy shit! You're doing it right. Hey, I got something up here. I got a pyrocalyst, or whatever the hell it's called. Just paint the little guys. Okay, animal abuse. I understand the assignment. Let's go. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Oh, wait. There it is. Nice, nice, nice. Yay, we got stuff. Delicious stuff. Okay, where did you go? You were up there? How do I get up there? I can jump up there? I can slingshot up there. I made it! I like to think the heavens and shades and fanes have something similar to Infinity Stones when we get further in the story. I hope somehow get that power. Alright, I made it up here, and I'm very, very sparkly looking. I feel like I got some type of fruit on my head. Like YouTuber once said, I never felt so much pain in a single glove. Okay, I'm trying to find... This place is fucking colorful as hell, so it's hard to see you. Okay, it's really pretty though, I gotta admit that. Holy shit, I didn't know I could do that. What's happening? Alright. Actually, it's easier to see when you got that character, because it's like black on the contrast of everything else we see. I wonder if I can still take fall damage. The answer is yes! Yes, you can! Alright, so we're just gonna... Hey, I remember these things. I'm gonna paint it. There we go. There we go. I've never explored that area yet. It looks fun. I am curious, production. Do you remember the year and month you first started playing Genshin? Ever since I started playing this game and I had subscribers that keep on showing up to the Genshin streams, I thought everyone was like already at the in-game stuff, but that is not the case, so I was surprised. There we go. There we go.
Something to add to my collection.
Hot diggity dog. Alright, alright. Does it say dad? That does not say dad. I thought it said dad for a second. I'm assuming you're typing something. Some of this area is quest locked. I see, I see. I believe 2020. Whoa. That's really mind-blowing for me to believe that you've been playing since 2020, but you haven't finished the NATLAN area. Huh. That's very surprising. Or early 2021. Huh. So wait, are you not caught up with the main storyline right now, like in Nodcry? Or did you just like go straight to Nodcry and skip NATLAN? Will the game actually let you skip complete nations like that? I wish I had a robot kitty cat. Holy God, cruel voice. It says, hey, get away! Those people are so mean. Paimon said I had to come and kill these people. So hold on, they need to die.
Smashed or scorched, which will it be?
Smashed or scorched? I'm taking everything you have. No survivors, not even one. There we go. Like in January or February. Alright, alright. For example, I started NATLAN before Sumeru. Am I caught up in the main? Oh, I am caught up in the main Archon quest.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Alright, we've got to make sure we take everything that's not tied down to the ground is our people's way. There was any items left? We good? Everything collected? Nice, good. More paints! We're going down here. I like those wings that you got, Pantalones. I want them for my Wika because they match your hair, or at least kind of look close to it. I fell. Well, I would heal you, but I don't think I can switch to Barber right now.
Let's finish this.
Everyone here has to die. I don't know what these people are down here doing, but we can't leave any survivors. But I rarely do side quests because I'm lazy. Well, I'm glad. I like how you didn't come up with any excuse. I respect that more. I actually really had a lot of fun with the Dia quest earlier. I hope that the other quests for characters are just as interesting. You are not the only one! It's playing battle music. Oh, these people over here, they want to die. We gotta help them.
Have some fun, shall we?
Yes, we shall have some fun. I'm gonna set you people on fire. I'm making the world a better place. One fire at a time. Sumeru, I get nightmares of the hours of talking to plants. I have done most of the side quests. Well, someone's still alive because I still hear battle music, so someone needs to die. I gotta find the person who needs to die. But I am trying to get caught up slowly. I already 100% Mondstadt Lu, except for Chow Vale and all the emphysema. And now I'm working on Sumeru. This guy over here needs to die. I'm pretty sure he does. You!
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
That's what I was thinking, mister. I don't think you even got...
Next time.
Next time? There is no next time. You are dead. And I'm taking everything over here of value. All of it. That radish is mine. I'll throw it at something later. You know, whatever I feel like. I don't know. We'll see. I made a good team just to finish the combat. Quest faster. I see. Oh no, Mr. Zaka. He clearly seems to be just fine. We'll mind our business. Okay. Ooh, yay.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Not a bad haul. And we got some Primogems. Let's grow. The Inara quest took almost all my motivation to do in Sumeru because of its length. I'm pretty sure I finished the Archon quest in Sumeru, but I don't know if I did any other type of quests after the facts. I probably have not. I'm probably going to do Fiorina's quest at some point, her story quest, because I want to get to know her character better. I actually started liking her by the end of the Fontaine quest, which I was told I would, but I started to doubt it more and more. But they told me I would, and I did, so they were right. And actually, when I did Dia's quest, it was a good quest. I recommend it, but it made me like Dia slightly less. And she was one of my favorite characters before that. Ooh, all right, we got ourselves a pyro. I can't pronounce that. The pyro thing, whatever it is, I don't know. I would love to live on a tropical island such as this, or at least I think I would. Maybe I wouldn't if I actually did, but I think I would. It looks nice. It reminds me of when I was vacationing in Florida. Me and my friends got stung by jellyfish. It was terrible.
Try and stop
Oof. Alright, alright. I lost internet because of Sumeru because no action happened except for the ending, but otherwise I was just talking to NPCs. Also, you'd be surprised by how many people who haven't actually done their side quest. You're probably right. I was actually surprised. From my perspective, up until Pantalontes told me so, I figured like everyone that shows up to my streams has done all the nations quests, like all the way up to Nodcry, but I was very wrong. Also, I did not realize that you could skip nation quests. I thought that like I wouldn't be able to do like NATLAN until I finished Fontaine. I wouldn't be able to do Fontaine until I finished Sumeru, etc., etc. But that does not seem to be the case unless somebody misspoke and told me something wrong. Alright, what are we doing? Are we aura farming? We do look pretty good up here, you're not wrong. I see, oh god, where did you go? Jesus, oh god. You just went over there? Alright, we're going up there? Okay, fine, I got this. Here we go, hang on. You know what? I'm gonna go down there. Ugh. So I can get some more of, whatever this stuff is. Alright, let me see if I can get up there with you. Can I... Let's see. Damn it! Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time climbing up there. You can skip them, but you will not understand some of the things in the story. Ah, I see. Alright, we're gonna slingshot our happy butts up there like we did before. This is the best. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. We're gonna walk around. We're just gonna walk up here. Yeah, walking right up there. That's actually a lot easier than I would have thought. Where are you? Oh wait, there's one of those things. I'm gonna grab that right there. You can grab one of them guys to climb up. You're not wrong. No, I have a family. Okay, hang on. Got it. Let's grow. Oh shit. No, I have a family. Let me see. What did you say? To be honest, I recommend that you do the Archon quests in order, mainly because of its lore relevance. The quick start were mainly for speed runners who just play for primogems. I see. Yeah, I intend to do them in order because I feel like it makes the game better because like the story's more congruent. Where did you go? I don't see you. Hold on. It's really difficult for me to find you, Pantalontes, because this place... Okay, there you are. Alright, there's some people over here, and they have a chest. Let's take it from them. They don't need that chest. They probably stole it from somebody. A good fight, my ass. I need heals. I'm gonna die. Sweet baby Jeeves, tell my story. Tell them I was brave. There is no next time. You're dead. All your past, your present, and your future are gone forever. No one will remember you because we left nothing behind. Alright. I'm making sure I take all the sparkles. I mainly do the quest to unlock map area, and there are a lot in Sumeru. I like Sumeru's story quest towards the end, but the beginning was,
Maybe I could curl up inside this box.
I got bored with it being repetitive. I have to go in 10 minutes. Alright, let's get as much as we can in 10 minutes.
Going into a trance is risky for most people. So don't...
My friend messaged me. I got you. Alright. After meeting Linné and getting to know him a bit, I would consider cosplaying as him because I liked his character and he also has a top hat. Which, believe it or not, boys and girls, I like top hats. If you went back and looked through my old streams, you may or may not find me wearing a top hat. May or may not. Okay. That little creature looks adorable and delicious. You need to know magic. I could probably learn some card tricks, but I don't know if I would go through the trouble to do that, but maybe. Other male characters in Genshin I would consider cosplaying as would be Varka and or Kanish. Where did you go? Where did you go? There's only a handful of male characters in this game that I would consider cosplaying as. I wouldn't mind Varka, but honestly, I feel like I'd have to put some money into like building the armor and stuff, or like have to like commission it or something. That's the trick where the fingers no longer attach to the hands. By the way, how do you play Genshin? Do you play for the lore, collecting characters you like, or other reasons? I play it for like the story, the characters, and I've gotten more engagement playing Genshin than any other game that I've streamed. And I've streamed several God damn it, why the fuck can I get up there? Alright, hold on. Oof. Alright. Let me up! God damn it. I wonder if they built it like that to make it a pain in the ass, or if it's just a coincidence. Fuck it, we're taking the stairs. I didn't even know there were stairs. There we go. There we go! Start challenge. What's the challenge? What do I gotta do? Color the balloons and decorate the easy breezy something or another. Oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit! Fuck. Use the chroma kites. Has been colored in. Chromatic winds will blow its Hitler and Dittler, sketching out colorful trails in the sky. Asha can attach themselves to the trails to soar into the air. What? Fuck! You can travel with the stars. Oh shit, hang on, I'll grab this red thing. Okay, okay, there's the balloon, I guess. What do I do? Oh shit, fuck, no! I don't fully understand what I'm supposed to do right now. Fuck. I don't understand. Okay, what, do I paint it now or what? What now? What do I do? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'll follow you, Pantalontes, but I don't know what to do. Okay. God damn it. Me either. I have not done this exploring pace. Fuck! Alright, we're gonna have to start over because it's running out of time. Okay, start the challenge. Color the balloon and decorate the Easy Breeze Market. The fuck? I don't... Okay, so we'd like, what, paint right there? Is that what we're doing? Okay, that's what we're doing. Got it. Okay, now we're gonna, like, I guess, teleport over there, maybe? Shit! Fuck! I don't... Okay, it's alright, there we go. Yay! Alright, now I get it. I had no fucking clue at the beginning, but I got it now. I really like how colorful this area is, even though it's hard to find Pantalonte sometimes. It reminds me of Mario Sunshine for the Nintendo GameCube. And okay, we're firing over here. We're gonna, okay, there we go, there we go. Because in Mario Sunshine, you went around the different worlds and you spat paint or cleaned up paint. Either made things worse or better. I can't really remember. I think it was better. But I really liked that game. It was good. I recommend it as far as Mario games go. No, I can't. Oh, frickers. All right, there we go. Yay, we did it, I think. Yeah, challenge completed. Let's go. Hell yeah. And apparently we started off some fireworks. I wonder if we would meet the firework girl. Shit, fuck, no, shit. Did I get the stuff? No, shit. Ah! Okay, we're good, okay. Now you make me want to explore the area. You're welcome, production. I'm genuinely surprised that you haven't. Okay. Gonna touch that. 5 primogems, let's go. What the hell's that thing looking at? Okay, wait, we got this? Okay, I got you. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Maybe on the other side, maybe? I don't know. I'm confused. What are these kids doing? I don't trust them. Okay, now this is a statue. You paint the eye with all the colors you have. I don't know how many colors I have. You should have gray, red, blue, and yellow right now. Oh shit. No! Fuck! No! Damn it! L1 circle. Oh shit, okay. Damn, okay, yeah, I would never have figured that out had you not told me. L circle, okay, so I guess what? Yellow maybe? Something's happening! Something is happening! Our chest, let's go! Alright, I guess we do the other ones now? I'm not entirely sure. Then it looks like it's gotta be yellow or green. You have to do a quest to get orange, green, and purple. Okay, so I don't have the colors for the other ones yet. Got it, okay. Alright. Awesome possum. Hang on. Okay, so let's see, red. You should have gray. Okay.
I'm a newbie too.
A newbie too. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do now. But I like being these little creatures, especially because... Oh, shit. How do I do that thing that you did? Oh, there we go. Wait, where did you go? Oh, you're down here. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is the most colorful place that I've ever seen in all of Teyvat. Do we gotta kill these people to get the chest? Wait, no, they don't have levels. This guy has green. Give me green, mister! Ugh, that Zaka ditched work before finishing his job, and God knows where I stashed those dolls. I'm gonna file a complaint. What dolls? Dolls modeled on Colossaurus. I've been painting them. But Zarka, my apprentice, hasn't been showing up for work lately. He still has 3 left to paint, and I've got no idea where to put them. Would you mind helping me look for them? I think they should be nearby. How much are you paying, Mr. Kanai? I can give you a hand. I've got other things to do. I just use YouTube to guide when exploring, because if I were to do it on my own, I'd get stuck. Relatable. Thank you so much. You take a look around, begin to search for the Kalaris dolls. Alright, I'm assuming that, okay, how do I do that thing? Hold on, is it R1? It is R1. Okay, there we go. Is it this thing? This thing here? Do we gotta, like, paint it or what? I'm confused. Do I gotta, like, paint it yellow, maybe? It looks, well, yeah, I guess so. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Oh, shit. Something happens. Okay, there's this little guy in here. And you're over here. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do... I don't know if it's supposed to be purple or pink or what. I guess we're going up top. Alright. Alright, I'm inside the purple one. I try to make him yellow, but that didn't help. And I don't think I have purple, so I can't do purple. Where did you go? Holy shit, where am I? Where are you? Alright, I'm following you. I'm not entirely sure what to do. Okay, we're coming up here. We find a star. We're gonna paint this guy. Alright, we'll paint him then. Challenge complete. Let's grow. Oh my, dear customer, Zaka could learn a thing or two from you. Not only did you find the dolls, but you painted them in record time as well. That's right, you should fire so-and-so and give me his job. When he gets back, I'll make sure he asks you for some pointers. Please accept these as payments. Wouldn't you rather have me work for you instead of him? He don't even show up for work on time. And now we have unlocked green thanks to Pantalontes. I have to go now, but you should have green now. Purple's the hardest to get since it's a quest. Quest locked. Got it. Alright, well thank you very much, Pantalontes. I very, very much appreciate your help. And I hope that you have fun playing Repo with your friends. I explore the interaction map. Don't forget to paint the eye on the statue for extra chests. Eye on the statue. Eye on the statue. Alright. See you for now. Alright, you take care. I think... Let me see here. I could grab all of these things. That would be an easy way. Let me see how far I am from the pool. Hold up. I'm probably pretty far. 89? Yeah. Where we painted the other thingies in the town center. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, let me back out of cooperative mode. Hold up. Returning to single player. Yes, do that. Yeah. All right. I am going to go to Fontaine because I want to finish the Fontaine story quest, and also I've been monologuing for a long time, and I need some voice acting because my voice is getting tired, and if I don't stop now, it's gonna hurt, and I plan on streaming for a ridiculous amount of time. Let me see. How far away until it's over? Hold up. We have 22 hours and 39 minutes and counting. Will I stream till the very end? Probably not. I'll probably have to take a break at some point to eat something. It would take me like 10 or 15 minutes to cook, and I don't want to leave my stream running without me being there for that long. Or I guess I could take the controller in the kitchen and just ramble incoherently. I mean, that's an option. Okay, alright. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure this is the Fontaine quest, if I'm not... Okay, yeah, Fontaine's there. Yes, this is definitely it. But first, let me make sure everyone's good. Hold up. Okay, she's half dead, so we're gonna fix that real quick. But not going to there. I don't know why it went there. Hold up. And unfortunately, we, still... Wait, I gotta check something. Hang on. Hold up. Oh, crackers. Okay, my plan originally was to get Sitlolly, and then I was going to look up whether or not I should try to pull for her weapon, or should I just come over here and try to get Yae Miko. I wasn't sure what I was going to do. It depends on how good her best in-slot weapon is. I've had some people tell me that it's not really, like, necessary for me to get it because I can use other Calus weapons that are either just as good and or better. I don't know if that's true. Sometimes people tell me mixed information. But, let me see here. We're gonna come... okay, first things first. We're coming right here to heal myself. Let's do that. Alright. There we go. Let's see if I got any worship thingies. I doubt that I do, but we'll double check. I didn't think I had any. Okay, now let's see how Fontaine ends. Actually, this will be a great time to do the rest of the Fontaine because Pantalontes is playing with her friend and she doesn't want to see spoilers, so I can get this done right now. Nope, no, wait, I guess, okay, I was going to say no, I don't want to go underground, but then I realized, yes, I do want to go underground. I think I do. Yep, I do. Okay, here we go. As for which story character quests I will do next, I'll have to take a look at them again.
Many insects have a
Shut up about the insects. I don't want to hear it. Alright. But yeah, I don't remember which one of my subscribers told me, but somebody told me that if I did Furina's like lore, I would end up liking her, and it turns out that they were right. I felt sorry for her. And also, I don't know as far as like the game's like lore, if the water people that were like, I guess it was like the water monsters that got turned into humans, they were judging her like when she first became the Archon. And I don't know if that was the like descendants of the first like water people that turned into humans. I'm not entirely sure how. All I know is those motherfuckers need to be exiled and the world would be a better place. Oh, you are almost done with Fontaine. Yes. I really wish that she would have put her foot down with those people back then. It pissed me off because it gave me options to choose how to respond to the audience. And every time I chose the answer that I thought was good, she's like, no, we can't do that. It won't work. They won't respect us, or they'll judge us, or whatever the hell she was saying. I'm like, you need to make an example out of them. I don't think that they're very brave individuals. I think if one of them has to face consequences, the others are going to get in line real quick. I could be wrong, but I'd be wanting to find... Hey, I'm here.
Navia!
I hope so. Navia, we are here because... Wait, why are we here?
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
That's a good question. I forgot why we came.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Is that really why we're here, Paimon? I wouldn't have agreed to this. I thought we came here for food.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I liked Charlotte before the Fontaine quest, but after finding out what the Steambird did to that one woman, I'm still pissed off about it.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Did he bring any food? Sir, did you bring any food?
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Okay.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
What did you say about them stray cats? Why does Fontaine have stray cats? Who's feeding these stray cats? It better be everybody.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I wouldn't trust Charlotte, Mr. Gurent-Snatchevich.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Hey, it's Colleen. I
We've
think that's her name.
down the construction
Chlorine.
materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
I mean, I can't be the only one that's wondering how those buttons are struggling for dear life to keep her shirt from exploding. Good God.
Huh? You're here too, Clorine?
No, Paimon, she's not here. You're just imagining it.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
I saw a video of that voiceover. I saw a video of the voiceover fan-made comic about Furina that I like. You should post it in the Discord somewhere, like under the video game section or animation. Or videos we like, whichever is appropriate.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Okay.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
I don't think Chlorine's gonna want to talk to you, Charlotte. Hell, I don't even want to talk to you. Don't trust her, Chlorine. Don't trust her.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
There you go. Shoot her down. Her hopes and dreams. She's gonna lie about you anyway. She's gonna say that you're a stuck-up bitch.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Navia, how dare Charlotte invoke your name to try to get stuff out of Chlorine?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
I don't want any more pictures taken of us. Everyone's learning who we are. They're gonna find out that me and Paimon have been setting villages on fire, and we can't have that. Zombie says, yeah, I may put it after you done with the Furina story quest.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
What a great photo.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
I got a question for the chat. What do you guys think about Paimon's current voice in this cutscene versus how she sounds in Nod Cry? Because today I got to hear Paimon in Nod Cry, and she sounded different to me. It kind of threw me off. Charlotte takes more pictures of Poseidon, clicking the shutters, and something.
Right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Like the new voice more than the old ones? I see.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew where she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That sounds reasonable.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
Less irritating for my ears. I see. I think the reason I have an issue with it is because I've heard Paimon's voice be the same for like the past 600 hours of me playing this game, and then to hear it change all of a sudden throws me for a loop. But I assume that eventually, like once I start hearing the new voice for several hours, I'll eventually get used to it. Old VA sounds too squeaky for me.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
There better be dessert, Navia. Don't offer us tea unless there's pie. Alright, let's see.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Yeah, do they still serve the purple meat? Can you get me some?
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Are you telling me what I think you're telling me, Navia?
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
We do want pie.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
I remember you turning down the tea at first, Chlorine.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
I don't know what shortbread is, but I want some. I want shortbread too!
Oh, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
I don't know what shortbread is, guys. I'm assuming it's something sweet.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
You didn't say you had biscuits. Well, I want biscuits.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
You know what? I like this guy. That's exactly the response I would have given.
All right. Leave it to me.
Like, I'll eat anything, but I do have preferences.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
What kind of tea, Octavio?
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
What nation would you say has the best food? Well, out of the ones I've experienced so far, I'm leaning towards Fontaine. And the reason I'm leaning towards Fontaine is because I love desserts, especially. Like, I can only cook a handful of things, like really, really basic things. But I can bake a variety of like different pastries, desserts, pies, cakes, that sort of thing. I like desserts so much that I went out of my way to learn how to make certain things, whereas I can only cook like basic non-dessert type things. Like, I can fry eggs, I can make spaghetti, I could make hamburgers, I could make omelets. I can make like a lot of easy stuff like that, but I know how to make more desserts than I do like simple stuff. So yeah, Fontaine, because almost every time they have food in Fontaine, I see pie.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
I don't know if that's a common thing that women do, like let their friends use each other's lipstick. Honestly, I would be afraid to do that because I feel like it could spread some type of infections. I don't honestly know the science behind that. I could be completely wrong, but as of right now, I would be paranoid. And in fact, I wouldn't even want my daughter, like, doing that with her friends because I'm afraid that she could get, like, a STI or something. Productive says, me with flan. I love flan so much I mastered it. I have never made flan. Mint tea, Octavio says. I was never a huge fan of mints when I was younger, but as you get older, your taste buds seemingly change. Like, there's certain things that I didn't like when I was younger that I like now, and there's certain things that I liked when I was younger that I don't like as much now, so yeah. I feel guilty about what we did to Fiorina. We gained her trust and used to expose her. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mega Zombie. But
The scenery here is wonderful.
what we did was actually worse than that, because if you pay, like, I don't know if it was obvious to like most of the viewers, but if you paid close attention to the scene like that led up to getting her inside of the box, she was contemplating killing herself, and yeah, that could have went real bad real fast. But to be fair to everyone else involved in the plan, nobody knew that Fiorina was that, like, distressed, depressed, or that bad off. Like, I don't think it ever popped up in our conversation when we were making the plan. Like, hey, do you think that we should maybe not scare Fiorina because maybe she might mentally snap and off herself? I don't think that was ever a part of the conversation. And also, it made me feel somewhat better that, like, whenever those people were down here chasing Fiorina and us, I wanted to fight them. But apparently, I'm guessing that Lumine and Paimon knew that we were trying to get Fiorina inside of the box. Had we not known that, I think that Lumine should have threatened those people that were chasing us. I think they would have backed down too. If not immediately just because we're the Traveler, then definitely when we pull a sword out. I didn't see them have any weapons. And even if they did have weapons, Lumine can jump like 2 stories into the air, as we learned in that cutscene, which I was very impressed with that. I think she can probably whoop Aang's ass. I hope that she does. Seems very unsanitary unless they're dating, I guess, hypothetically. Yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, the reason why I would be hesitant, if they were dating, then it really wouldn't matter, because if they're going to spread STIs, that they definitely would while they're dating, so yeah. But honestly, I don't know if, like, most women share their makeup like that with their female friends. I honestly have no idea. It's not something I've ever asked, like, the women in my life or, like, previous girlfriends. Where are we supposed to go right now? I'm confused. Okay, hang on. Did we finish the quest? Surely we didn't. Did we? Okay, here, oh wait, the finale? Okay, go to the Fortress of Millipede. Okay, that's where we're going. To the Fortress of Millipede! Okay, so I share mine with my sister. Wait, Productive? I thought that you were a boy. Okay, we're gonna teleport right here. Basically equal to 2 dudes sharing the same soap bars. Nah, I'm a girl. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if I've called you brother at any point in time when you would join the stream, just know that I have thought that you were a guy this entire time. Mega Zombie says, and that makes it worse. She finally was able to trust and tell something she'd been keeping in for long. Okay, so wait. Okay, I share mine with my sister. Okay, gotcha. Have you ever shared it with your other female friends or just your sister? It doesn't bother me at all. I mean, I probably would be willing to share that sort of thing, like, with my sister, if I had a sister, unless she was, well, there is one reason where I wouldn't be willing to share, but I'm not going to go into that, because it's kind of, yeah. Octavia says, sorry, Productive, but I thought the same as Noxus. This is not the first time to find out that one of my supporters I've misgendered this entire time. It actually happens quite frequently. Alright, we are going over yonder. It feels so nice to be back inside of the prison, said nobody anywhere.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
If you say so, Paimon. Now, we need to take Charlotte here to talk to Riesli and explain that The Steambird has been publishing false stories, and her company almost caused a person to have a mental breakdown, and we told Charlotte to get it resolved, and she didn't do it, so she needs to serve some prison time here. All in favor, say aye. Aye. All right, it's decided. Yay, the prison. Productive says, I didn't really have a chance to share makeup with others, but I don't mind sharing as long as it's not lipstick or something similar. But with eyeshadow eyeliner, I don't mind. Dead says, apparently I heard or witnessed it's disrespectful to call someone a they them because you aren't caring about their true identity or something along the lines. Individuals is the new they them. There are some people that will take offense to the slightest of things. So yes, I do believe there are some people that would take offense to that, Dead, but I don't think the majority would. But there probably are some.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Looks like you've been missing it. We want the purple meat, Riesly. You go and tell that chef that works in the cafeteria. Also, make sure he washes his hands when he prepares the food, because I don't think he ever does.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
The nurse recommended Charlotte to you? I would not trust her opinion. You cannot trust Charlotte at all.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
Also, it's okay, Octavio. I didn't really correct anyone in the first place because I couldn't really care less. I couldn't really care less.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
What was your agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Are you serving us tea? Please tell me you got some of the purple meat. We miss it. Jiru. Oh yeah, that's that guy that's like, he's always with that lady and they claim that they're not dating, but I bet they're dating. There she is. Look at her. These people do not look like they consented to photos. Dear God, Charlotte, you're a monster.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Okay, so, in case it's not clear to everybody that's watching this scene right now, Miss Lorvine, if that is how you say her name, she's clearly not comfortable with her picture or her likeness being posted in the Steambird. Now, will Charlotte be like, hey, I see that you're uncomfortable and uneasy about this, so you know what? We're not going to post your picture because I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. That's what I would like Charlotte to say. But she's going to say some nonsense about how, like, oh, this needs to be on the front page and it'll be great and people will love it and bunch of bullshit. I'm guessing that.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Will you respect what they want, Charlotte? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming no.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
We both know that you're dating her. I know that you are, mister. You ain't fooled me even once. Although when we first met, I was getting super zesty vibes. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but anyway, yeah, you're probably dating her.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
Maybe they're not dating and they're calling it a situationship. Who knows? Dead says, man, looking at all these ages in the game, I'm only one before I ever had a phone. Found fighting your friend's sibling was the greatest form of entertainment and fun. Backyard wrestling. Or is it just me? Me and my brother, our age difference was too great for us to ever be backyard wrestling. The only time that we ever got into it, we almost came to real blows a few times.
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
You should not be thankful to the Steambird. It's a terrible company, Mr. Jury.
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Ooh. You hear that, Miss Lorraine? Charlotte is trying to take your man.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
That's a good question. Where is that flying ship? That thing looked like it was made of, metal.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I think you meant to say she's being a nosy bitch, Paimon, but we'll let it slide.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
What do you mean? Just take us to the bowels of the factory. She came all the way down here, just for... I actually don't remember why she came down here, to be honest. My brother, who was 4 years older than me, would beat me and make fun of me. So I had to spend time with my friends across the street, who I'm still friends with. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, Octavia. That's terrible. If it makes you feel any better, my brother threw a shoe at me and hit me in the face when I was like 8 or 9. I think I deserved it, but still, it hurt and I remember it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
I prefer being chill with my sister, so we don't play fight at all. I honestly don't see the appeal of beating each other up. I'm curious, Productive, how close are you and your sister in age? Like, how many years are you guys separated by age? She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. I think the word you're looking for, Lumine, is manipulative.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Hey, we still haven't addressed the fact that she wasn't comfortable having her picture posted with the guy right there. We have a 5-year age gap. Alright, me and my brother have a 6-year age gap. We didn't get along when we were younger, but now we're very, very close.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
I mean, I'm sure that you're either a couple or some type of situationship. I don't know. I definitely know that something's going on between you two. I can tell by the look in your eye.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
If you came up with it, I'll have some.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Don't you want to ask her if she's okay with it? Does consent mean anything to you, Charlotte? Clearly not.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
No, I want you to give her the finger when she takes the photo.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
More or less the same. Alright. So everyone's pissed off and miserable half the time?
Other than that flying ship. It got a tad too much attention, I think.
Productive says, same goes for me. We fight a lot when we were younger, but would immediately make up afterwards. But when we got older, we were more chill. We rely on each other when we got older. That's the same situation between me and my brother.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jerrier? Miss Lurvine?
Yes.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Riesli, share news above the ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
3 young followers? Oh, you mean, Penguin Boy, Lenny, and Lynette?
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Yay!
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
The docks? How do we get there? Where are we going? Over the yonder? Or still on the ground? Head to the wait, what does that say? Romertime Harbor? Alright, that's where we're going, I guess. Or we're taking whatever's over here because I saw a shiny thing. I wasn't trying to get on that wall, that was a mistake. Hold on. This! We're taking that. I don't know what it is, but we're taking it. I still don't know how to get the recipes down here. I'll have to look it up on Google later. I'm not going to be bothered with it right now. Okay, hang on. Do they want me to, like, get out of here? Oh, shit, they do want me to get out of here. Okay, that's easy. Damn, they want me to come all the way over here? I really like Release Design. I really want more designs like him. I see, I see. Okay, we're going all the way to the top, I think. Yes, yes. And they want us to come right there. So we're going to teleport right here. I would like to see more male characters in this game that have a similar design to Varka. Because, like, most of the guys in the game, they seem like they're, very thin. The lift is coming for the current floor. I wonder which characters are the most cosplayed at anime conventions from Genshin. I wonder if I'll see, like, any toddlers dressed as, Paimon. If I had a toddler, I would dress her like Paimon. The lift is running. Well, hurry the lift up! Jesus Christ, it's taking forever. How the fuck long is it gonna take? Jesus. Alright, there we go. Fellow Varka enjoyer. I didn't have any interest in him when I first saw him, but when I did his trial, and he pulled out those two gigantic claymores, and used his burst for the first time, that was awesome. And based on his build, he would be one of the better characters for me to cosplay as far as guys go. I need a character that's like a little thicker. Overproductive. Do you have Varka? Oh, productive. I'm thinking Furina because when I went to Anime Expo, I saw multiple Furina cosplays. I would cosplay as Furina if I was female, for sure. I like top hats. Alright, we're supposed to go... Oh, this is where we first met. And Furina said that Paimon was a flying object. Paimon whispered under her breath that she was going to get Furina back for that. That's what I remember. Hey, it's Penguin Boy and the others. Yes, I do have Varka. I'm glad that I already have Binti built. I will probably pull for Varka the next time his banner's up.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Yes, we're here.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What's up?
What gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Charlotte, you're not making your case any better. I'm liking you less and less. I also have Varka and Vinti, but I don't have them built yet. I see. Damn. I don't like that Charlotte's considering tricking a friend. I'm surprised that she has any friends. I got really mad at Charlotte whenever that one woman was having a mental breakdown because of the news story lied to her. I only have Vinti.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
I think Penguin Boy, he needs some more friends. He's the most depressed person in all of Teyvat that I've met. It's assigned to build them then. Usually takes me 2 weeks just to build one character.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
She's asking for your number, Penguin Boy. I would not trust her as far as you could throw her. I also have Nicole.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Don't give her your address, Penguin Boy. Do not do it. I can see the crazy in her eyes.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him. Can I have some money?
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Okay.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Lots of people would. They'll watch him. If it looks like he's gonna drown if he doesn't get out, they'll watch that.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Maybe. Also have Nicole. Me too. But no Durin, though. I could have got him if he didn't rerun with Nicole. Part of me wanted Nicole. I wanted to pull for her. But I was hell-bent on making sure I had enough primogems for my Wicca.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
I had to pass up on like 3 or 4 different characters in order to make sure I could get my Wicca.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
That's true.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
You can tell her she's welcome.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Talking about Fremnet, there was an event quest in the past where it was about loneliness syndrome, and Fremnet was the main guy in the event. I see. I don't know a lot about him, but he comes across as somebody that would be like diagnosed as like clinically depressed. I could be wrong, but that's the vibe I'm getting.
After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift?
A diplomatic gift?
That's what I said.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Okay.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
That narwhal, he did look delicious.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's good.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Paimon, I don't want to hear the words irresponsible ever come out of your mouth.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh yeah? Really?
So there's some reason for this that
Hey, welcome back to the channel, Gojo. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Remember me? Yep, welcome back.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
You saw him strolling near the Fortress of Millipede? That doesn't sound like him.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Paimon's actually right for once.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, what about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I mean, it probably would. Can we have some money? Wait, no. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yeah.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Who's there and who's been listening to our conversation? You mind your damn business.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Wait, you did something?
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Wait, who's got the Gnosis right now? Is it Nulet? I can't say it. The judge, is he the one that's got the Gnosis, or does someone else have it?
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Wait, what is the Fatui's grand global goal? Is it world domination? What's going on?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? Yeah, I would ask her to elaborate what she means by that.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Why?
Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Then can we have some money? Just a little bit? Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
You're welcome.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Try to take pictures of her, Charlotte. Let's see how that goes. She seems like the type of person that if you cross her, she'd smack the shit out of you.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
Oh, wow. You're actually going to respect someone and not just start taking photos of them? Maybe she knows she'll get the shit smacked out of her. I don't know.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
How are you going to throw your children under the bus like that? Welcome back, Mega Zombie.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
I'm genuinely surprised that Charlotte recognized what I thought she would not. But that went about as well as I thought it would for her. I'm surprised that she knew better not to antagonize her. I kind of wish that she would have. It would have been funny to have her, like, push Charlotte into the water when she's taking pictures. I would have laughed.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Thank you.
To move things about?
Yes, Paimon.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
I remember that.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
That's true.
So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Yeah, okay.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
I've heard the word serendipity many, many times in my life, but I do not know what it's defined as.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Yeah, you too.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as
Ye-
he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Alright, let's go annoy visit Nolette. We're gonna do that right now. We're gonna resist the urge to push that creature into the water. We gotta resist it. We can't be caught doing that. What do you think, Father? Will you want to pull for her in the future? I don't necessarily dislike her the way I do some other characters. She has an interesting aesthetic. It's possible that I could end up pulling for her in the future, but I need to get to know her better. It'll come down to how she is with combat, what she brings to the table for combats, and what I think of her character as far as like the story lore / personality goes. If I really, really like a character's personality, like that could make me want to use them, like like more than the value they bring or how they are in combat. An example of this would be Bennett. I had no interest in Bennett whatsoever initially, but after I got to know him during a quest, I respect him now, and I would not mind having him. So I need more time with the knave, aka the father. Gojo says, speaking of, she's coming in 20 days or so. Who's she going to be paired with? It's going to be her and who else? Alright. I'm going to walk over here. We'll have to run over that bird. Rah! Those other birds. Wait, there's what? No, come back. Come on. Oh, I didn't get it. Damn. I wanted to get myself another hot wing. Alright. Alright. Let me see. I like how even the dogs in Fontaine wear hats. It's so sophisticated. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Mr. Neuvlet. And then, maybe, just maybe, it'll be time to go to NATLAN. Oh shit, no! God! Why did you do this to me, Paimon? You scared me! That was her fault. We damn near died because of Paimon. I did not mean to do all that. I don't think I'm gonna make it without falling again. Damn it! Alright, let's see. We're gonna let our sentiment get back up. And maybe I can do it right here. There we go. Ugh. We made it! I'm glad I slept during the day, and now I can stay until the end of the live. I'm glad you're here too, Octavio. You've shown up to the majority of my recent streams, and I really appreciate that. I've enjoyed getting to know you. Hopefully it's helped you too.
So, you really are here, Neverlet. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Let me see. Productive says, in my opinion, I don't think Father is worth getting for your account since you already have Moika. Me too, and not just you. I'm assuming that the father is a main DPS. Lol, I liked. Thank you, Gojo. I appreciate the like, and hopefully you'll subscribe as well. and those in the chat.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Did he give you a dirty look for sending him to prison?
In any case, you came at a good time.
Why?
I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Well, you know, if we're going to have a meeting, that we need to have some tea and some pie. You can't have a proper meeting without tea and pie. There's a chat. Lol, I've been subbed. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, she is the main DPS, and she's also Pyro. Okay, based off of that, it'll be very unlikely that I will pull for her. The only way I can imagine myself pulling for her, knowing that information now, is if I really, 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 really like her character in the story. Which I would say, maybe that's possible, but I don't know.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
You don't remember, Paimon? The boats? With the flying boats? I remember the flying boats.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Novitz sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw. Falcor deceived the Heavenly Principal and used Verina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself. Productive says there's a chance you might like her if you do more of the story and her story quests. This is true.
Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
I have a question, but if answering it is going to cause spoilers, then I don't want anyone to answer. But my question is this. Okay, so Focalors, I probably pronounced her name wrong, but yeah, Focalors, she helped get his full dragon power back. My question is, how did he lose his full dragon power in the first place? Like, did something happen? Did the Heavenly Principles take it from him? Did he not have it to begin with? Like,
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragon refers to absolute control of the hydro elements. Okay, so you have absolute control over water. Got it.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Can the incomplete humans breed with the complete humans, I wonder?
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
So, if I understand what he just said correctly, he was able to make the Fontainians into true people with the true blood, and they're no longer just water people that turned into land people. They're now indistinguishable from every other human race into that. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's true.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Okay, he just answered my question. Yay. Alright, so now they're true humans.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born. Wait, so what about all the other Fontainians that already got turned into water monsters? Did they get turned into humans too? Like that guy that was kidnapping all the young women? Did all the young women become human again? Or are they still water monsters? Then they're just screwed. I don't know.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
There's one thing that I still need to know. Whenever we were seeing the flashback for Furina when she was first learning how to talk to the people when she became the Hydro Archon, the ones that were like judging her because like she was being nice to them, were those the original water monsters that got turned into people, or were those ones the descendants of the original water monsters that got turned into people? Because I'm very angry at those people that made Furina act the way that she acted. It drove me crazy.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Do you have any more pie? Preferably 2 pies.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, okay, this is the finishing up part. I've recognized this moment through all the past times I've done this. I did this in the Land of Lightning. I've did this in the Land of Loot. I've done this everywhere else, so yeah, I know what's going on now. How about the initial verdict that was passed on, child?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
I think those are the descendants of the water people. Well, I would not have cared if those people got turned back into water monsters. I don't care about their judgment. I don't care about what they think is good and proper, because if they want Furina acting like a uppity bitch, I don't really trust their opinion.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Tangential liability?
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I guess we can't ask her any longer because she's dead now. I wonder if we could have eaten that fish.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
I mean, that does sound to be the case.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What's your question, Paimon?
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
No, I don't remember that at all. When the hell did you tell us that?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
I don't remember this at all, but okay.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
It sounds to me that, the children of the original water people that got turned into humans, like, they just kept on breeding, and, I guess, like, that's what it sounds like.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
New humans as in they couldn't be turned back into water spirits?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
So basically, they would have a human form when they pray to the fountain.
I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Yeah, she's been through a lot. Honestly, it seemed like she'd been traumatized for like 500 plus years. That's not something that's gonna go away like in a couple of weeks or it could take decades or even centuries to get over that, or maybe never get over that. Poor Furina, she needed a rest after all these times. Yeah, I felt bad for her.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
And stop acting like an uppity bitch? Good.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Are you gonna conquer Tevat with your newfound powers?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Good, I guess.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
That sounds reasonable.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
By who?
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Okay, so you're the new Hydro Sovereign. I'm assuming that Hydro Sovereign is not the same thing as the Hydro Archon, but I could be wrong.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh no, no more producing of indemnitium. However, will Fontaine get by?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Good old oil. Productive says, living for 500 years of a lie sounds hell. Because imagine all the guilt, shame, and being scared of the possibility that people might find out that she's fake. Oh, for sure. I didn't realize it until really far into the quest, but it seemed, at least from my interpretation of everything I saw, she didn't have even one true friend that she could confide in. Because if she confided in anybody, she was afraid it would screw everything up. So to live 500 years, to not have anyone you could turn to and like really talk to about stuff, yeah, that'd be torture.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
I have full command of the Supernova. It can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately. I don't know what the full command of Supernova is or means, but it sounds to me that if Novit stays in Fontaine, they're going to keep on getting the power source that makes the robots work, is what I think is what he's saying. Dragon Sovereign are more powerful and more older than Archons. Ah, okay, I did not know that.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Maybe you should try to become an ancient dragon, Paimon.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Yeah.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
That's good.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Okay.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I got a question, chat. Who had the Gnosis before he gave it to the Knave? Did Furina have the Gnosis?
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Accede to the request now and avoid, okay.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the Knave and as an apology to Child.
Oh, okay, I'm assuming Child had it before. I'm assuming Child had it, and then Child lost it, and now they gave it back to the Knave, and I guess the Knave will probably give it back to Child. I don't know.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to NATLAN, I presume.
Why?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
What do you know about that land?
As far as I'm aware, NATLAN can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh, sounds like you'd fit in there real well.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
I like that real Archons say good things about Furina.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Why not?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of NATLAN have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Coexistence with humanity?
NATLAN is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Why? I would say that usually if there's wars, I mean, there could be a number of different reasons of what is causing it, but a lot of times I think it would be like disputes about territory and resources. You planning on doing story quests before NATLAN? What story quest would you recommend, Dead? Can you please tell me where the second moon god banner? I would love to tell you, Job, but to be honest with you, I don't know. This is my first time playing through Genshin, and I honestly have no idea. But maybe one of my subscribers that's watching the stream could answer your question. Can anyone help Joba? He needs to know where the second moon god banner. I don't know what that is or where to find it.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Lay it on us. What you got? What you got?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Harbinger known as the Captain, has thrown his hat. It's not here yet. It'll be up in a day. I recommend Arcachino and Chlorine story quest for Fontaine. My favorite is story quest is Raiden Shogun. Captain, it's my favorite. Okay, so chat, which story quests out of the ones that Dead recommended would you guys be the most interested in seeing?
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to NATLAN. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Does that mean we don't have to spend money when we go to restaurants and you're going to cover our tab the entire time? We can just walk around and be like, hey, Nilvet will cover whatever we order.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
What's the question, Paimon?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Ooh, that's right. I do remember that.
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What are you going to share with us? Pie? Please tell me it's pie. We want pie. Raiden is very action-packed if you like action. Zhongli is amazing for story and element beasts. Chlorine is great to get to know. Her Arcachino basically continues the Fontaine story even better. I see.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Skirk did not leave a great first impression on me, to be honest. Which made me sad because I've been traveling with her for the past 3 months.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalet?
Is this a flashback, or did he take us here on purpose just now? And also, Skirk's outfit looks slightly different than the one I use. Or have. I could be wrong, though. Maybe it's the same and I just don't realize it. I gotta move my pillow. Give me 1 second, boys and girls. Hold up. Flashback. Thank you, thank you. Oh, sweet baby Jeebus.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
What's he smell like? Is it like cake?
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Gross.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
The Foul? Since you were young...
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Okay.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Objects of misfortune?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
I need to know how you would define curses.
What do you mean by that?
See, even Nova doesn't understand.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
And my reason for no longer... Okay, I'm assuming something bad happened, or you've been misinformed. Maybe both.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
And who killed them?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Skirk casually dropping lore bombs.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Welcome back, Davis.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger, then.
Skirk, are you drunk? Did you get Sit Lolly? Nope, not yet.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Well, thank you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
I hate having OCD whenever I see an attractive person. My mind forces me to think of their past and smaller self and completely throws me off the mood of anything. Interesting.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Want to know who killed the third Descender? It was revealed in a book in this game. Hi, Mega. Not right now, but maybe in the future.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
True, assuming what she said was valid. Lumine thinks, a Descender, she mentions one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One of the Gnosis are related to the Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died. I didn't know somebody came before you.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
Huh.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
My body? What are you doing, Nuvit? Why are you looking at me like that? Jesus Christ.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
I guess.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
Why not?
It just feels creepy.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. I'll use that as a human shield, Paimon, that gotta go through you to get to me. I know you'll sacrifice yourself valiantly. I will tell your story till the day I die.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I suppose.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Yeah.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yeah, everything worked out. Except for, some people.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Just curious, do you think the first Descender, ruler of the heavens, Sabat Celestial's real name, Phanes, is the bad guy? Fool. Story isn't out, so even though... But I have an opinion. I don't know anything about that, to be honest with you. I can't wait to hear more lore when Cryo Nation comes out.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Wait, hold on. I gotta hear this again.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Wait. Okay.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Not when there's drought, Novit. Not when there's droughts.
And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That sounds like, what is the term? Hold on, let me think of it. A deepity? Yeah, it sounds like a deepity. Masquerade of the Guilty. Okay. First things first. Yoink. Is that all of them? That's all of them. Let's see. Okay. Take a adventure handbook. Okay. Did I collect this now? Yeah, I did. Yay, we got a thing. Let's grow. Alright. We're gonna do our pool, and then we're going to the land of NATLAN. So cross your fingers and your toes. Here we go. Okay. Sit, Lolly. Come home. Come home, come home, come home. Please, 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 please. Turn orange, turn orange, turn orange, turn... God damn it! Damn. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, hang on now. Let's see here. We're gonna go to where the hell's quest? Okay, there it is. Alright, rock on. Alright. Okay, let's see. Go to Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's not what we need. Is this the Archon quest? Go to Sumeru's Adventurers Guild and talk to Catherine. You arrive at the... Wait, I guess... Guild Sumeru. Catherine seems a very tricky... It's faster, by the way. 10 pulls is faster than 1 pull. Do I need to go here to do the next Archon quest, the Cold Case Commission? I'm surprised he wants me to go to Sumeru, because I thought I was supposed to go to NATLAN. I'm confused. Is this the next Archon quest for NATLAN, guys? Can someone please help me? Yes, thank you. Alright. So, we're going back to Sumeru. Maybe we'll meet Nadia. Who knows? Okay, one person says yes, the other person says no. I'm gonna put myself a energy drink in the freezer. I'll be back. Hopefully, when I get back, there'll be a correct answer. Alright, I have returned. I am preheating the oven, and I put a energy drink in the freezer. Honestly, I wish I would have put it in sooner. And now we'll read comments. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, it is. That's a different storyline. I'm being told two different things. If you do Ecorpia, you basically can read about Fane. I don't know, not that. You could still have to do one more quest to get to NATLAN, not for NATLAN. Or you could do the story quest. I'm doing NATLAN. He needs to, for NATLAN, he needs to meet Dane again. Yes. You have to do this quest where you meet Dane Sliff, who you guys thinking would win World Cup in Teyvat. His last quest before NATLAN. Okay, so welcome to the channel, Red Runner. Okay, so if I understood everything correctly, I need to do this quest and then I can start NATLAN. Yes? Is that what I'm hearing? I was playing ranked in MR and I am one match away from Diamond 3. When are they releasing the new character, Red Runner? Yes, yeah. Alright, rock on. Awesome possum. I decided we're gonna focus. I'm gonna do this quest and then we're gonna focus on NATLAN. Because hopefully I will be able to do the story or the Archon quest for NATLAN, and also while I'm doing the Archon quest, I can also explore NATLAN, and I can explore NATLAN faster than any other place because I'll have access to my motorcycle for longer. Also, I'm very excited that the new character in Marvel Rivals is going to be a tank. I don't know anything about the character. I've never even heard of him. Alright. It will be the Hood, and he's a tank. That's what I heard. Catherine! Add extra applesauce.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
You're not the real Catherine. You didn't tell us to add extra applesauce. Who are you? You're not the person I thought you were. Oh shoot, I forgot the quest slow. I thought tours. Bedtime.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've never heard of that classification before. But sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
It's not?
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Find a missing person? Who? Why? What's the ransom? How much will we get for finding them?
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
Yeah, you could hire any old mercenary. We're important.
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago.
And?
It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers.
Oh, okay, so no one else could do it, so you want us to do it because we're amazing. Alright, well, you're not wrong.
With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
That would be me.
Well, that's us for sure.
No, it's me, Paimon, not you. Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon, but I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either. Nah, we're definitely got this.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
Alright, we'll do it.
If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well,
Then it's
I'll
impossible.
talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Yep, let's give up on finding that missing person. I don't think they're that important anyway.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
Yeah.
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing.
Gone missing? That's
But the
terrible.
problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
How can nobody in the village know the person's name? That sounds kind of terrible and sad, honestly.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
That's what I was thinking, Paimon.
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
I don't know, Paimon. I think if they went to the Adventurers Guild with a prank like this, there should be a death sentence.
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them.
I don't trust your judgment, Catherine.
Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
Well, that does make sense. True, that would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright, to the source.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Paimon, I don't know. Bedtime Story. Chapter 4, Act... a character currently involved in the quest, The Children of Verma. Fuck. I went by too fast. Alright, comments. Give me a second. It'll be the Hood. He's a tank. I forgot about the quest. Towards Bedtime Story. Jason Davis. Also the voice for the Hood and WWE wrestler Damian Priest. I think you're gonna like the Archon quest. Alright, we're going to... Wait, what does that say? A character is currently involved in the quest, The Children Vermi. Please complete it first. Location of the character used by the quest are occupied. Go to the quest menu and enable a focused experience. Alright, we're going to quest. And if I'm not mistaken, this is it. So, a focused experience. Cannot do this quest. Complete the following. Gonna try Genius Invocation. No, not the card game, no! They want me to do a card game quest, don't they? Fuck. I got a question for the Genshin players. Do any of you actually like the card game? I don't like it. I think it's boring. Okay, let's see. First, come try Genius Invocation. Okay, so let's see if I can find that. No. No, I don't like it. No. Okay, so I'm looking for the other quests we gotta do first. But I'm not seeing it. Something. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking, but I don't see it. Vaulting something morning. Green Islands. Well, like it or not, you have to play the card game. Seemingly so. The end of the something or another. Where the hell is it? It's not going to be over here in Nodcrier, or would it be? Wait, here it is right here. Okay, hang on. Right there. Come try the innovation. I think that's it. Is that right? The battlefield of dice, cats, and cards. Is this the quest? Is this the right one? I guess on the bright side, if this is the correct one, at least we'll get 60 primogems from doing it. But I need someone to confirm that this is the correct quest. I believe it is, but I'm not entirely sure. And we'll get some more, which I need for Barbara. Does anybody know if this is the correct quest? I think so. Thank you. God damn it, I don't like the card game. I don't know because my focus mode is available. Alright, back to the town of drunks. Back to the town of drunks. We're gonna go to that bar where the little kitty cat girl bartends, I believe. Yes, I remember this place. Alright, we're going in. Enter the cat's tail. God, I hope I can, skip through this. I do not like doing the card game. I tried to understand the rules in the beginning, but it just got me frustrated. Alright, I gotta talk to you, Sucrose.
Ready for our duel?
I mean, apparently I have to be here.
All right, let the duel begin.
Alright. God damn it. Alright, I don't fucking know. What does it have to do with the quest we were supposed to... I don't know. Fucking... What, fuck... I don't have patience, no, not for this. For me, TC is just random bullshit kind of game. Like, yeah, I don't understand the rules. Like, I tried to learn it.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between two players.
How about we just let her win? I'll give you 100,000 more for you to win and never have to ask me to play this card. No, what? That's what we should do. We should go around finding all the cards of this card game and destroying them so no one ever has to play it again.
In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase.
I want to shake the dev that was like, hey, let's make them force them to play the card game. Like, if they could...
At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end.
Hopefully I can just randomly click on shit and it works out. Choose a character. We're gonna choose this guy because I like his hair.
Let's go.
You attack first. Alright, I got this. I know exactly what I'm doing. Confirm. Yeah, there we go. Reroll, I guess. I don't know. It's not just this card game. I hate all card games in every video game. Like, I've never played a card game in a video game that I liked. And I've played probably over a dozen over the years. Fucking... I don't...
Ready when you are.
Even if I understood the rules, like I don't like I don't play card games, like not even IRL. Like I've never liked them even as a kid. I think the only card game I played growing up, where I actually like enjoyed somewhat was fuck, I can't remember what it was called, to be honest. You have to pick the elements you don't need, so don't re-roll Pyro. Thank you, thank you. What do I do? Only card game I like. I mean, if you don't have focus mode on, then every time you do a quest, if the character is involved in another quest, you have to complete it. That quest. Okay, so if I understand what you're saying, Divis, I should have focus mode turned on always. Also, white dice means good because you can use it for all elements. Okay. Fucking...
I can do it.
Do it! Okay, he's like, wait, it's like, okay, I have, okay, use that, yeah.
This will be interesting.
Okay, he's fire, we'll choose fire, I don't know.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Honestly, I think this will be the hardest achievement to complete. You need to change cards to red. Head. Thank you. For this you would want to use the Pyro guy because you have a lot. How do I attack? Start maybe? No. Square. I played many types of cards when I was little, but this... I don't fucking know. Select the carrot to equip the sword. Well, let me go over there. Pay 2 same elements. No valid targets. You have 3 pyro cards, so you can choose. Welcome back, Pantalontes. Fucking Christ. We played a whopping 2 hours of repo. Hopefully you had fun. Insufficient elements. The game is frustrating because it's confusing. Click the thing below the right attack. Below the right attack? Okay. After I get through this, please help me turn on focus mode so I don't have to do this bullshit again.
Let's go.
Fucking... Ah! I'm trying to keep my mind from going to wanting to... Okay. Okay. I fucking... I'm... Yeah, I'm gonna have a really hard time with this, guys. I'm sorry, I can't, like, it's difficult for me. You can end the round by clicking the time capsule. Okay, where the fuck's the time capsule? Maybe this? Should I re-roll, or what do you guys think I should do? Your opponent starts first. Bro is not having patience and cool minds. And you're laughing at me, aren't you, Davis? Reroll and accept the pyro and the Cairo. Okay, so we're accepting this, we're accepting that. And I guess all the other ones. Yes, I'm probably more tilted than you've ever seen me right now, Pantalontes. I'm trying to keep my mind from going to dark places. Is there any way that like I can like cancel this quest where I don't have to do it and I can like do it later, or am I fucking forced to do this to be able to progress? Fucking God.
Freeze!
I have a question. Am I gonna have to play this game again in the future at some point? Man, If I had to be forced to play this game early on, I would have abandoned Genshin completely. I fucking hate this. Why is that, Divas?
Freeze!
Alright, Pantalontes, can you please tell me what to do? I don't understand this game at all. Like, I'm just clicking buttons. I tried to learn it when I first started, and as with every other card game and every other single video game I've ever played, I don't understand it. Select the Geo, Hydro, Dendro, and Electro. Okay. So I should leave the fire, the cryo, and the white one, because the white one's like universal. Okay, so did I select the right ones or no? Okay, now what should I do? You can re-roll them. Do I want to re-roll again, or what do I need to do now? Can I see your cards? I would love to show you my cards. I don't know how to show them to you. Do I just click on them down here, maybe? You did the right thing just now. It's just a delay thingy. I'm trying my best not to lose my mind. Is this what you're asking for, Pantalontes? Use the one with the Rosaria if you can. Rosaria. Rosaria, Rosaria, Rosaria. Rosaria, Rosaria. It costs 0. Okay, so we got 3 cards that cost 0. I don't know which one's the Rosaria. Fifth card. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, what do I click on next? Near Cathedral. Then use the sword on Kaya. And use the Dendro die on it. Do I need to click one of these? So I click the cryo one since he's cryo? Or am I not supposed to be over here? Click the second card. Okay, clicking this. The sword on Kaya. Now I assume I click the cryo thing. Use Dendro die. Do I use both the Dendro die or just one of the Dendro die? The way you can use Kaya. Yeah, triangle, I mean. Okay, both Dendros. Alright, now what? Maybe the third card. 1, 2, 3. Which thing do I click now? Did I click the wrong card? I hope I don't have anyone banging on my front door right now. This would be the absolute worst time to try to fuck with me. You have the right card, both cryo die. Alright, now what? I'm completely relying on you guys because, like, I have no idea. If I couldn't play this game to save my life. Like, if I had to, like, win at this game in order not to die, my ass is dead. Just try doing reaction, it deals... I don't even know how to do what you're saying, Rosie. I don't even know how to attack. Choose the 5th card to heal someone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Select the character. I'm assuming I select the ginger guy because he's got a 2 while the others have a 9 and a 10, so I'll probably raise that 2 to a higher number. I'm assuming I used it on Diluc. Choose Pyro guy. Alright. Do I click the Pyro thing? Do I unselect the Wind thing? And Nemo die. Okay, alright. Okay, so I used the thingy, now what? And by the way, if we have any new viewers watching the stream, this is not normally how I act on stream. You're catching me at the worst possible fucking time. Now I used a Luke skill. How do I do that? R1, see attack. Do I click the little sword thing? Now you can use Pyro Guy, 2nd skill, by using 2 whites, 1 red die. 2nd attack. Oh, I guess I clicked the wrong one. This one? Okay, we got all of them down. It looks like it's gonna deal -3 damage to their eye patch guy, so his 10 should drop down to a 7 if I understand correctly. Yay!
Dodge this! There can be no excuse for defeat.
No excuse for defeat. Select a character to take to the field. Okay, do I want to take Patches or do I want to take the green girl? Green-headed girl. Sucrose, I can't remember her name. Switch to Patches, got it. Choose him.
Okay, one character card defeated.
Patches. Okay, so I can end the round, I guess. You attack first, round 5. Roll phase. I'm assuming that I keep the white ones. I'm assuming I probably want to re-roll the earth ones and the lightning one. Do I want to keep the Dendro and the Anemo, or do I want to re-roll those two? Click Geo, Electro, and Dendro. Okay. Geo, Electro, Dendro. Boom. Okay. It's my turn. What do I do now? If I did end up getting to Luke, I would probably buy his alternate skin because it looks really cool. How much does it cost to switch to Sucrose? I messed up. Sucrose is better for this hand. Okay, so you want to switch to Green Girl. Select the character to activate the character. Okay, since she's Wind, do I choose Wind? No need to put more elemental motes. Fuck. Hold up. Pick Dendro. Alright, Dendro it is. No need to pay elemental notes. Remove the bow weapon card and try using a skill of Kaya. I feel like I'm being told conflicting things now. Do I just choose character?
I want to help.
No, you don't. If you wanted to help, you wouldn't ask me to play this goddamn card game. Alright, so we got Sucrose out, and now what do I do? Okay, so you can do the middle skill. Okay, so she's Wind, and I got all the winds clicked on. Now skills. Choose an emo die. Looks like the emo die has already been chosen. Choose all emo die. Do you want me to choose the white ones as well, or just the Nemo? Okay, hold up. All the Nemo.
Stay clear.
Hey, I hurt the other ones too. That was cool. Yay. Okay, now what? See swirls spreading more to their cards. Click the first skill. This one. Normal attack first. Yeah. Okay, so do I just use the skill now? Your turn continues. Do I use the butterfly now? The butterfly is glowing. I bet I use the butterfly. But maybe I'm wrong. Now in the round. Okay. Hey, her health went back up. Okay, so I'm assuming I re-roll the Geo and the Electro and the Pyro and probably the Dendro too. No, swap because more damage. Click all except white. That's what I was thinking. Okay, it's my turn. Now what? Oh, I see. Sorry, mistake. Haha. Okay, now switch to Ice Guy. Patches. Do I click? Hello, you okay? Not really. Welcome to the channel, though. I am genuinely glad you're here, but you've caught me at a terrible time. Dendro. Do I click on Dendro? Use Dendro. Okay, Dendro. No need for more elemental motes. Dendro or Geodai? Okay, we'll try this. No need for more elemental notes. I don't get it. Oh, you can skip, just choose character again. Okay, we're choosing a character. And now, do I just say choose a character? Or select? I'm not sure what I do. Yeah.
This will be interesting. Cool it.
Triangle. Alright, so now what? Use middle skill. And I'm assuming since I'm using patches, we're going to use the 2 cryos with the white one.
Cool it.
Darn.
Yay.
I didn't factor that into the equation.
No, you didn't. Alright. Now what? I'm guessing in turn, but I'm not entirely sure. Use first skill? Alright, first skill. Okay, so I'm assuming we can only use... I don't know why it's got the Earth and the Dendro highlighted. I'm assuming I just hit triangle now with the 3 selected, the white one, the Earth, and the green. Or should I deselect the Dendro and the Geo and just have the white one? I'm assuming I need to use all 3. Die are perfect. So all 3 of them? Yeah, all 3. Thank you. Yay! Your turn continues. Okay. Now what? Now in the round. Okay. Your opponent starts first, round 7. Okay, so I'm assuming I will re-roll the Hydro, and I will leave all the others as is, because Sucrose is a Nemo, Patches is Cryo, and the white one's Universal. Your opponent's turn. My turn. If we're going by what we have been going, I assume I would choose the middle thing down here, but I could be wrong. Now switch to Sucrose. Okay. And do I click the white one, or do I click on the Nemo ones? Use Pyro. No need to pay more elemental emotes.
I can do it.
It's free again. Okay, now what? Choose third die. Third skill burst. The butterfly! Alright, since she's a Nemo and it's got a Nemo highlighted, I'm assuming I should just hit triangle now.
Enhanced Animo Module 75.
I hit both of them, and my health is higher than both of theirs by 1. Okay, now do I end the turn, or what do I do? Now switch to Kaya. Okay.
Ready when you are.
Alright. Ice Guy. I call him Patches from time to time. Middle skill, alright. I'm assuming it's got the proper one selected, so we're gonna hit triangle.
Cool it!
Need to make... Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
No, you weren't. Now I guess I end the turn, or no? Just end it. Alright. Hey, that thing attacked by itself. That was cool. I got a Paimon card. Alright, let's see here. So, I'm assuming I reroll Hydro and Electro and Geo and Pyro because I don't have any cards on the field that use those. Paimon card is great. Cool. Yeah, that's right. Alright. Okay, it's my turn, and Patches survives. Okay, now what? Middle skill, alright. I'm assuming it's already selected properly, and since it says -6, and he's only got 5 health, this will win the card game. And God, hopefully I never have to play this fucking game again!
Cool it!
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Yes, let's fucking go. Thank you, everybody. I literally would not have gotten past this without you guys. I have a long history with hatred for card games, both IRL and in video games.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought.
I agree, Sucrose. No one should ever play this game again. In fact, we should burn all the cards. Just toss them in the fire. It'll be making the world a better place, trust me.
Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body...
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, nor do I care.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Still complicate things. I appreciate it. That victory was your guys's. I would not have been able to do it without you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing.
Maybe you can teach me how to play the card game more later on, Pantalontes.
But it was a fun match.
No, it wasn't. You went easy on me. It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose.
Yeah, we call that a sore loser, Sucrose.
It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
Is that effeminate guy that has a snake around his neck? It sounds like him, but I could... Wait, no, Albedo. I remember Albedo. He's one of the few characters I would cosplay as. I remember him.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score.
No,
and
it doesn't.
To win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck.
This game is fun for me, at least. I'm sure that people could have fun with the card game. I attempted to try to learn the game when I first played it the very first time, and it went over my head.
Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
Also, it's like, even if I did like the card game, I would never want to be playing the card game while I'm streaming, because, like, I had to... It's really difficult for me to do commentary, like, when I'm playing a game like that.
But what if you keep trying and trying and never win a single game?
Certain games for me are, like... I put it this way, some games are easier for me to stream than others, but if I was playing, like a game that's, like, solely a card game, I would probably... I feel like that would be boring as hell for the viewer.
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
I don't necessarily know if I agree with you, Diana. I don't know.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Wait, does that mean I am, better than, like, all the booze hounds and her?
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Bullshit, lies, and slander. Don't you lie to us.
Good. Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
Why is that cat standing in the corner? Is he being punished? I don't know what that cat's doing, but we should go find out.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
Is she underage? and a bartender, or is she like an adult, but she's just really, really short?
Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shuyun.
I think we should burn down the card company where they produce those cards. That'll be my new mission. We'll put everything else on hold. I'm gonna take Moika and Daya over there. We're gonna set that motherfucker on fire. Have you ever played Duel Monsters? Probably not. I especially hate card games, like both IRL and in video games. It's still fun to learn more about the cards, gameplay, and card survival strategy. No, please send me a box of cards. Alright, well you can have all the cards. Diana is a child. I mean, she looks like a child. I thought she was a child. But the fact that she's a bartender kind of threw me off. I mean, I don't know what I really expect from the town of drunks. Sure, they're gonna hire and employ children. So not only are you breaking child labor laws, but you're exposing a minor to alcohol. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm gonna get this place closed down so I never have to play that card game again. I bet I could set this... Wait, they want me to go back in there? God damn it, no! Oh, okay, I hope to God they don't make me play another fucking card game. Prince, give me new cards, because reasons.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
No, I haven't.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now!
No, we're not. I didn't notice you play any matches, Paimon. Shut the fuck up.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Paimon, I didn't even understand what was happening during that game. I know damn sure well you didn't.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
What test?
Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
There's really a test? What does it entail? Stealing a Sam Churl with a deck of cards?
It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not sure how you would plan on achieving something like that.
I don't know why you guys are crying.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
I don't want to do this.
So you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
I think Prince was saying, help me. This guy doesn't feed me the right type of food.
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player.
I don't want to become a TCG player.
Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift.
What, we get a free gift? What is it?
Oh yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
A casket of tomes?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Sucrose.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right?
Somebody's soul was trapped inside of a card? Why would you play this game? It's terrible.
So the casket of tomes is actually real?
Well, Actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
I'm not as upset as I was earlier because I'm confident that you guys can guide me through winning the game.
Oh, Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next. The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside.
I was upset for multiple reasons a moment ago, but
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
I don't trust Sumeru scholars.
Darn, what a letdown.
It probably has a character or location needed for the other quests. Sounds like a convenient finding, another TCG.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already.
Yes, that.
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Margaret?
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now.
I'm gonna find you later, Mr. Shuin, when you least expect it, if you're trying to make people play this goddamn card game.
Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your Casket of Tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
God.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant she must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
I hate you, Shuin. I hate you. Meaning the quest happens before going to NATLAN. It says, okay, so go to Margaret. Where the hell's Margaret? Margaret's outside. Let's go find Margaret. That name sounds familiar. There she is. I know Margaret. She likes to be rude. I'll be over here talking to Sarah about food, or I'll be over here getting ready to craft stuff, and she just walks on by right in front of me. She don't even say hi or nothing.
Hello, you three. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation?
Why is a child serving alcohol inside of a bar?
Ah, I see you're here for your Casket of Tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
Ah, you just ignored my question, Margaret. What the hell is that?
So this is a Casket of Tomes.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Yeah, I'm still wondering why you got child labor going on in your establishment, miss. I would say I would report you to the people that run Monostat, but I think they'd probably be fine with it if we're being honest.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your Caskets of Tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
I have a question. Is it possible for Genshin players to play the card game against other Genshin players?
Alright, in that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Trust in your cards.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
You can edit your decks using the Casket of Tombs and also search for characters nearby who also possess a Casket of Tombs, thereby identifying opponents you can challenge. Simply open the deck menu using the Casket of Tombs before selecting deck to edit. After searching for and locating a challenger, the map will appear, allowing you to mark rival cards players who also possess a Casket of Tombs. You can use this method to tell who you can challenge to a game of cards with these. When you use your Casket of Tombs, to activate the ability to search for players closest to you whom have yet to be defeated will be prioritized. Find players. I need to ask my friend again for the decks so I can have a usable deck. Okay, boys and girls, I have to run to the kitchen real quick to put my pizza in the oven. I will be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't, and also thank you for your help.
The commission at the Adventurers Guild. It's been getting quite busy recently. Oh, which should I choose?
Alright, I have returned. I have to set a timer really quick. Give me just 1 second. Okay, let's see here. Clocks, timer. 18 minutes, starts. Alright, okay, let's see what we got here. Hang on. Okay, I need to ask my friend, can you check if you can do the Archon quest now? If you still need exploration help, I'm open. Maybe the world quest is needed too. Let's find out. Okay, let me see here. We're gonna come down to quest. And we don't give a rat's ass about that quest, unless we have to. Okay, Dance of Snowy Tides, Horus, that's a Nod Cry quest, that's not right. Okay, okay, wait, is this it? No, that's Nod Cry. I don't know the quest. It's called Bedtime, I think. Okay, Bedtime. Okay, we're looking for Bedtime. Bedtime, right there! Okay, enable the focus thing. Let's see if I click it. Let's see. Cannot do this action. Complete the following. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. You have arrived in Vermo Village without difficulties. Have a look around. Wait, is that the quest? Hang on. The children of the whatever. Octavio. Okay, it looks like I'm being forced to do the damn card game again. Find a player to have a duel. Okay, so if I come to inventory, I will come over here. I will find the card thingy. I will click the card thingy. The beautiful ambience of the frustrated man. I'm doing quite better now, Dad, because my amazing, awesome subscribers helped me win my first card game. And if we won once, I believe we can do it again. Before we had won, I was thinking that I was probably going to have to end the stream because I wasn't going to be able to figure this out. But now that we've won once, I think we can do it again as long as they help me. Okay, so let's do the card game thing because apparently we fucking have to. What do I need to do? I assume something with this. Search for players. Okay, square. All right, we're going to go talk to Swan, apparently. Swan, I have to play this god-awful card game with you. I don't like it, but maybe I'll learn to like it in the future. I have a lot of trauma when it comes to card games. It caused me a lot of problems when I was a kid. So that's probably one of the reasons why I have such a... like why it bothers me so easily and so much.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
Yes, we need to play this card game.
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players. But we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our Casket of Tomes led us to you.
I will pay you 500,000 more to just say that we beat you. And also give you Paimon's tiara. And one of her shoes.
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
On duty? But it's time to duel! When it comes to your attention that a citizen of the town of Drunks is in need, you must come to their aid and promptly and willingly. Isn't that what you drunk people always say?
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
I mean,
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
I'm telling you, mister, you can get 500,000 more for us, but just saying will let us win. And, well, fine. Alright, let's do it. Let me see what Octavio said. Hang on. As I said, something interesting in my language, cards have the same names as books, and usually when someone asks you what books you like, you have to say whether they were for reading or for playing. Ah, interesting, interesting. I don't think I ever put 2 and 2 together up until I watched an anime called Frieren Beyond Journey's End. I highly recommend this anime, by the way. It is the best anime I've seen within the past. It's one of the best animes I've seen within the past 5 years. What are they called? Grimoires. Grimoires are books, which I didn't really understand that until I watched that anime. But anyway, let's see. Romanian, interesting. May I ask what language? That's so cool. Cards have Omni Element 2. Frieren, oh my god, I love that anime too. It is so good. I highly recommend it. I'm looking forward to the next season. I think that it would appeal to a broad audience. Let's see. I would actually be willing to cosplay as some characters, but which character would I cosplay as? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, the starting hands. What should I choose, boys and girls? What should I choose? Also, I'm going to take a drink. And I apologize if I came across as rude to anyone earlier. I was very, very upset. Click the second card. All right. Okay, click. It says, okay, now what? Get rid of the first 2 cards. All right, I guess I'll click this other one too. And now, do I click switch or check? I'm assuming switch. I think maybe the 4th card too. All right. Yep, you can switch. I don't remember what the 4th card does. Okay, so we're going to go with this. And now I will do switch. All right. Okay, no 4 can stay. Oh, sorry. Which character should I choose? The Ginger, Eye Patch, or Sucrose? I like the fact that those hilichurls only got like 3 and 4 health. Used to Luke, awesome possum.
Let's
Boom.
go.
Didn't change much anyways. Okay, so if I've learned from the previous one, we want to keep everything except for Geo and Dendro, because the other ones are Cryos for patches, Anemo's for sucrose, and we don't have fire. So I should only click on... Okay, rock on, let's go. And we got something else I couldn't use, but at least we tried. Okay. Am I to assume that I should probably click on sucrose since we got a bunch of Anemo dye? Or no? You can switch to Kaya. Alright, Kaya it is. And under these conditions, we will end up doing a live long as yesterday. Hopefully. Okay, triangle.
Ready when you are.
Okay, he can only do a little bit of damage. Very nice. Now it's my turn. I'm assuming I'm going to click either the first one or the second one, but I honestly don't know. Second skill. Okay. And it's already got all the cryo highlighted. I'm assuming if I try to do a fourth cryo, it wouldn't do it, but let's find out. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'll go with this. I'm assuming that's correct.
Dodge this!
And we just beat the shit out of that hilichurl, as the good Lord intended. Now it's my turn. It looks like we have some more dies, so maybe I would choose the first attack. Okay, now you can switch to sucrose. Okay, sucrose it is. We'll go ahead and say, I guess, triangle. Or wait, I don't know why it's got the... I guess it's a free one.
I want to help.
Okay, now it's my turn. I'm assuming I click this one down here because it's the only one I can. It's going to either be that or in turn, but I think it's going to be the first one. Alright, we got 3 thingies. I'm surprised that it's only going to do 1 damage to it. That don't make any sense to me, but to be fair, I don't understand what's going on anyway. Okay, and whenever it's my turn again, I'm assuming I will do in turn because I don't have any more die. All right. I'm trying to think. I think the last video game I played that had a card game similar to this was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Did I ever learn how to play that card game? Hell no, I didn't. Okay, so we're going to click on Electric, and we're going to click on Geo and Dendro, and we're going to leave Cryo and Anemo because I have characters that represent those elements, correct? Alright. Ooh, we got some fire die, so we end up using the Luke. Okay. Now what? You can use the bottom card. Seconds. Second one, okay. Okay, so I guess we're gonna play this. Select a character to equip this artifact. Why AQ locked, I forget. What Productive said, use it on Kaya. Alright. Play card. Okay. And now what? Use Paimon, maybe. Use first skill. Okay. I think there's no way in hell I should be able to lose this based off the health of the hilly churls. Either move will work. Takes all 1 damage. Insufficient elemental, so I can't use that yet. Use Paimon. Paimon. Elemental tuning, I guess. And now maybe I can do it? Nope, not yet. Okay, now what? Maybe the first one? I could do a little bit of damage to the one in the middle, it would kill it. Kills most of them. Paimon, weapon card, discard. Okay, I'm assuming I'm out of die, so I should in turn whenever it's my turn again. And hopefully I'll be able to do an attack where I can attack both of them. Okay, so we're gonna switch out the electric, the hydro, and the electric. We're leaving Pyro, Anemo, and Blizzard because reasons. We got another Pyro, which is good. It's my turn. Let's see. I will hit at least one of. I'll hit both of them. This will win the match. I love the sound that creature made. It said, "Good job," or "I didn't want to die." One or the other. All right. Let's go ahead and exit.
Gosh, I lost.
Yes, you
You're
did.
remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are.
Yep, that's right.
Let's
I'm
play again
amazing.
when you have some time. But
no.
Ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Why? I've seen you stand over.
Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
All right, at least we know where to go. Thank you guys again for helping me. I'm actually starting to understand the game a little bit. I don't hate it as much as I did earlier. All right, Prince. We have beat a guard outside, and I definitely didn't offer to pay him in order to let me win so I didn't have to play the card game. And anyone that says otherwise is clearly lying.
I sensed that she had what it took to become an official TCG player, but she has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince, I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
Private rooms?
To them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
That's right, because if we start losing, I don't know, something.
Fellow Voyager of the Stellar Void.
That sounds like, that sounds like, that one girl, she's like the princess of something or another. What is her name? She uses a bow, she's an electric user. Bye, Productive. Have a good night, Productive. Thank you again for the help. I really appreciate you. Official, yeah, that's right. Thank you so much, Productive. I would not have been able to do it without your guys' help.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
I know one of the voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
Alright, I gotta go get the pizza out of the oven. I will be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't. If you hear screams, it means I burned myself. Be right back. Alright, I have returned. I did not burn myself. And let's see what comments we got. Hang on. Official card. Lock and Rosie, we gotta help as best we can. Gotta pull out minor keyboard warrior. I really wanted to help too, but I forgot everything. I appreciate the willingness. Alright, so I guess we come over here to go to the back room, maybe?
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who's Oz?
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion.
We're gonna whoop your ass, Fischl, you and your parrot.
This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment.
Bring it.
That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Octavia will take any help you're able to give.
Is that right?
Indeed. Mein Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Fischl, why is this chicken talking?
Oh, that's true.
A duel between beginners? When you say watch many games...
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
They made you play this game too, Fischl? I am sorry. We can come back here and burn this place to the ground if it'll make you feel better.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Mein Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
We gotta beat you, Fischl. We gotta beat you, because if we don't, then I can't do the next quest.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG
Yeah, official, you're going down.
Indeed.
And, your chicken scares me.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
You're gonna lose!
Mein Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
He says, quit talking shit because you're about to lose. Even your chicken doesn't believe in the official. Even your chicken doesn't believe. Welcome to the channel, Elijah. How are you doing?
What? I shall not lose, Oz!
Oh, no, your chicken's right. You're gonna lose.
What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin de Verurtelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Requiem? That sounds dirty. Don't ever say that again.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
What we're made of? I want to see what your chicken's made of. It looks tasty. Starting hands. Alright, which one do I choose? Man, she'd be so annoyed with me. I tend to mirror the way people talk. She does kind of remind me of Furina, and I probably wouldn't deal well with someone like Furina. Second and fourth cards are useless. Second and fourth card are useless. Okay, second card's useless. Fourth card's useless. Okay, just these two Pantalontes. My OCD would just make me constantly crease the damn cards and not pay attention. I would have been trying to bribe her to let me win the card game with money or violence. Alright, so I see he's got official, or she's got official, she's got a Bennett, and she got a Patches. Oops, I mean just the second card. Okay, who do I want to use first? Diluc or... Diluc first. Okay, rock on.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Alright, we want to get rid of electric, grass, and water. Yes? Yay, we got an emo. Let's grow. Alright. Now I'm assuming I choose either the first one or the second one. I'm assuming the second one because it's got a 3, which would be higher than the other two. Dang, perfect roll. Should I attack Fischl and deal, or take 3 of her health away? Equip artifact on Diluc. I would use the first card and then the second skill. Okay, first card. We're putting it on Diluc. Play card. Sorry, but I think I'm going to bed. I mean to stay up so long. The sun rose. Good luck with the live. Alright, Octavio, you have a great night. I appreciate your support. Okay, so it doesn't seem like we could do the second one, or that we can wait. Which I guess do the first one. Now skill. This would only do 2 damage. It seemed like it was going to do 3 damage earlier. Second skill now. Okay. Okay, that does 3 damage. Okay. There we go. Okay. We still have... I'm assuming now I would choose Patches. Or I mean Kaya. Because I got Ice. But I could be wrong.
This will be interesting.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming I would use the second one.
Freeze!
And now that I don't have any more cards or dice, yo, what's up, Nox? Busy. Monday got the next 2 days off. Welcome to the channel, Clementine. How you doing? Alright, we're gonna end round. I'm glad you're here. I am playing a very frustrating card game, but my subscribers have been helping me progress through it. I wouldn't have won any of these matches without their help. And then we're getting back to the fun stuff. Alright, so we're gonna re-roll the water and the electric, and we're leaving everything else because I got the other stuff for like characters or whatnot. Alright, I'll try to use the Noel card this time.
Oz, reveal thyself!
You only did 1 damage, woman. Alright. Should I change the character, or what do you think? How's work been going for you, Clementine? Alright, I'm waiting on you guys to tell me what to do because I'm not 100% sure. I'm thinking the first card on Kaya, though I'm curious with Rosie. Cryo Artifact Equip. See. Okay, it's a Cryo, so it will go well with Kaya, because he's Cryo. Alright, we've done that. And now... I will either use the first or the second one. I don't know which one I should use, though. Something tells me I should use the second one, because the second one would be the cryo, and it would save the universal one for maybe some of the other characters. And this will deal 3 damage, so it will take her out, so we're gonna do that.
Cool it!
Bye-bye!
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory!
You should have listened to your chicken, Fischl. You're gonna lose. Alright, now I think we'll switch back over to Luke because we got the fire die.
Let's go.
And I don't know if any of these cards down here will help him attack better. It looks like we would probably use this one. Deal 3 damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. And now I don't think we can technically do anything else, so we're going to end the turn. Hey, I didn't even realize that that chicken he's got up there that could attack. Interesting. Let me see. Go did I play TCG and try new cards? Maybe use the Noel. I'm having a hard time remembering what the cards do what. No worries. Alright, so we're gonna re-roll the grass and the water, and we're gonna leave everything else as is. I play a lot of TCG games, but I have no clue what this one is. This is the Genshin TCG card game, and I hate card games in general, both in video games and IRL. It has nothing to do with my past. Nothing at all. Alright. We don't have enough for a burst yet. We did get some more of these cards down here. Let's see, this is for Dendro, that does not help us. The Best Traveler Companion, event card, creates 2 Omni Elements. I think that might help us. Let's see what you said, hang on. You're doing great, Nox, thank you. There's actually a new one coming out for Cyberpunk 2077. Interesting. I didn't learn up until recently that there was a tabletop like board game for the Cyberpunk universe. I do be thinking to use Noel card. Bennett's gonna overload. I can see a Noel card. I'd switch to Sucrose ASAP so Bennett can't overload. Okay.
I want to help.
All right. Event card, energy, event card. Okay, so use Noel, you say? I believe that is Noel, if I'm not mistaken. Is that Noel? I think that's Noel, is it? Look, I think so. Noel. Looks like Noel. Alright. And now, we can't do the butterfly thing yet. I think we'll do the second one, because we're going to do 3 damage right off the bat. Oh, actually, we're going to hit both of them. Okay, rock on, yeah, do that.
Animal Test 6308!
Did she say animal testing? Okay, and now, do we switch back to... Well, I don't know if we would... Okay, let's see. Middle skill, Mona give energy. Okay, no Anemo test. Okay, that's better because I didn't want to think that Sucrose was doing testing on animals. Kaya now.
This will be interesting.
Oh, we can use this burst, I think. Alright, yeah, fuck you. Oh, damn, I can't do it. Fuck, damn. I got excited for no reason. Okay, what now do you think? Second one? Burst, yes. Insufficient elemental die. We don't have the die to pull it off. Apparently we need 5 and we only have 3. So we're gonna have to do number 2. But this is gonna do a shit ton of damage because of the elemental interaction.
Freeze!
Okay. I'm assuming that we can't do this because we don't have enough of the thingies. Use Paimon, you say? Okay. Paimon, what does Paimon do? Create 2 Omni Elements. I'm assuming that's like the white ones that are universal. Welcome back, Dead. Okay, so yeah, elemental tuning. Sure, why not? Okay, not enough dice. So now, unless we can use this, which I doubt that we can. No, we can't. We're gonna end the round. Okay, alright, there we go, there we go. He does just 1 damage. Your turkey did not, oh, your turkey's gone. Your turkey is gone. Alright, so we're gonna replace the water, and the grass, and the lightning, and we're gonna leave the other 3. And I don't know if we got anything good for there. Okay, did a little bit of damage, that's fine. 3 and 2. It looks like we might be able to use the burst. Let's find out. It's only going to do 1 damage to him, though. Wait. Yeah, it is only going to do 1 damage. That don't sound like I should use that, then. Why the hell would it only do 1 damage? Oh, maybe it's because he's cryo, and he's cryo. Maybe that's the reason. If I switch to burst or skill... If I switch to her... Is her burst thing ready? I don't even know how to sell if her burst thing's ready, or is his burst ready? What do you guys think? Once I switch burst, I think. Burst? Really? Alright, I'll do it, but I don't... It seems like it's not going to do a lot of damage, but here we go.
Don't get frostbite.
Intense gameplay. Alright. Now I'm wondering... The little lights on the left side of the character card tell you if the burst is ready. I see. It looks like the Luke burst, his burst could be ready, but I'm not entirely sure. Because he got 3 of those things instead of 2. Okay, so if I did this one, it would do 2 damage. If I switched over to the Luke...
Let's go.
I can't even do a damn... Wait, nope. Oh, well, what? Okay, that works. Alright, let's see here. If I did this, we'll do 5 damage. Do I want to do that? Or maybe this one? This one will do 2 damage. He's only got 1 health, so we're going to go ahead and use this. Bye-bye.
What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible. Strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path!
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Wait, was Fischl trying to use real-world violence against me because we're winning? Because if that's what she was implying, I just got a little bit of respect for her. Alright, Mr. Bennett. We're using the burst if it can let us. I don't know if it can, see. Nope, we can't do it yet, damn. Welcome back, Messiah. Welcome back. It looks like maybe I could do sucrose. Let's find out.
I can do it.
Can you? There we go. We win! I told you we were gonna beat you and your chicken. Wait, no, wait. Why is he still alive? I thought I just did 2 damage to him. What the hell? That don't make any sense. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Can't do it? Can't do it. Alright, end the round. He had 4 HP. Oh, I see. We're definitely winning this now. I don't see a chance in hell for him winning unless, like, he can revive his cards somehow. And I hope and assume that that's not possible. Alright. We will get rid of Geo, and Water, and Geo. I don't like card games in general, Dead. I don't know, like, it just right off the bat, the fact that it's a card game, regardless of the rules, like, it bothers me. Alright. Okay, so this would only do 1 damage to him, but he's got 2 health, so we don't want that. Maybe let's see. Well, we're gonna come over here to Luke. And this will do 2 damage, which that should kill him, so yeah, let's do it.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Goodbye!
Couldn't break the curse.
You lost, and your chicken was right. I told you you were gonna lose. And thank you, brothers and sisters, for helping me. I've only ever played Dungeons and Dragons, but barely. Thank you, Pantalontes.
Impossible!
And Rosie, and Mega Zombie, and everyone else that helped as well.
Once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision.
Maybe if you had 2 eyes, you could have played better. I don't know.
Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
It sure was. We were gonna humiliate you, and now your chicken is gonna come with me and Paimon. He don't want to be with you anymore. Tell her, chicken.
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
That's right. You were the first person I beat. You were the worst one, Sucrose.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep, I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
But we're in a private room. You're not allowed to be in here. This is between me, Fischl, and her chicken.
Nice! Sucrose won too as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the Stellar Void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none.
That's right. We're amazing.
To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
I'm gonna sell it the moment we leave here, Fischl. I'm gonna give it to the first person I see.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
It'll be the worst card in my deck. I'm getting rid of it immediately.
Wow! It's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the Princess Sin's generosity. No, fuck that. We're taking that card.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
I don't think she can handle another defeat right now, Sucrose. She's already about to lose her chicken.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyun said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Please tell me that Prince is gonna give us his hat. I want his hat. Hopefully, it's not another test. Hopefully, an instant victory card. I don't know.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player.
What would a cat give us as a prize? Maybe a fish? I'll take a fish.
Let's go get our prize.
He will give us the finest can of cat food.
Dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
Yeah.
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all...
I don't want to hear that goddamn bird anymore. Okay, hang on, boys and girls. We got comments. Making me want to play. Official card gonna get now. Not gonna lie, if I went to play a card game and there was a card of me and that I didn't consent to be made, I would kill over and die of embarrassment and genuine fear, because, like, why is there a random... Shut up. Why is there a random card with my face on it? I find it funny that none of the characters in the game care about it, though. Dad says, is there an exact number of TCG games, or whatever that type of card or game is called? All the versions of the randoms, just making them dozens and... Shut up. Dozens more seems just to be Money grab? Wait, you didn't complete / get the Sonora pots. Now you can use official card. Congratulations. Thank you. Our friend won't be there, I think. Alright. We won the card game. Now give us the cat food.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
You hear that? We're important now. Teapot is one of my favorite things of all time. I haven't got the teapot yet, no.
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails.
I'm assuming you can, like, decorate your teapot to make it look unique?
The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Wait, there's a handbook? Like there's rules to this game?
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it.
Do you think that I could become like the top TCG player if I went around and like found out the other players and like stole all their cards? I don't know. Can I show you my teapot when you unlock it, Nox? Yeah.
Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step.
Oh god, there's more? I thought this was the end.
And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game.
Invitation board, what?
Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want.
That's assuming I have friends.
That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me.
Okay. What did Prince say? What did he say?
Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say...
Yeah, what did Prince like to say? What did he say? Was it a slur?
Hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Tell him thank you. I guess. Okay, hang on. My Sumeru teapot is beautiful. I've spent so many hours on it. Yeah, basically a small pocket dimension in a way you get from Lou Madame Ping. You can buy a book 6p and artifact 6p more. Just need to level it up. I personally like the Adeptal teapot. Rosie says bye. Bye, Rosie. Okay, so it says... Genius Invocation TCG System Tutorial. Oh god damn it, they want me to do a bunch of reading. Find a challenger in the open world. I'm glad you found my channel, Rosie. I'll be streaming a lot of Genshin in the future. Hopefully I'll see it more streams. I enjoyed having you. You caught me at one of my worst absolute moments because this game stresses me the fuck out. But anyway, I look forward to you being there in the future. Okay. After reaching player level 2, play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player EXP, which will increase your player level. As your player level increases, you will unlock new functions and matches upon reaching a certain player level. You can also challenge Prince in Ascension challenges to further elevate your maximum level capacity. Genius Invocation is a popular card game with players coming from all corners of the world. Face them in matches and overcome them to get player XP and lucky coins. Should you be fortunate, some rivals might even gift you certain cards as a parting gift after the culmination of your duel. As your player level increases, the number of challenges you can face and matches you can partake in will increase. You can use the invitation board to send invitation to registered challengers and partake in matches. Should you prevail in these matches, you can also earn corresponding character and talent cards. You can use the invitation board and connect with your friends via co-op to engage in matchmaking. As your player level grows, you can also challenge faraway strangers to duels of skill. Yay! Alright, questions and answers. Talk to Swan. Who the hell's Swan? Hey, we got 60 primogems though, so that's at least good. That is good. What the hell? Wait, what's happening? What the hell is that?
There's a strange new customer in the tavern.
Okay, hang on, boys and girls, hold up. Thank you for all the TCG help. Yes. Dad says they give primogems for this because nobody likes playing this. I haven't touched this in a year. Spoken like somebody who knows exactly what they're talking about, Dad. I need a Scoffier's card. Oh, she's here. The teapots! Is that a diabetic penguin? What the hell?
Look! It's a huge finch!
Teapot bird. Wait, it's a finch. That means we could kill it and eat it like we do all them other birds, right, Paimon?
Excuse me, I am not a finch. My name is...
Are you sure about that? I bet you if we strike you with a sword, you're gonna turn into hot wings just like all the other birds do.
Oh dear, it seems... No, I can't quite remember my name. You can just call me Tubby, I suppose.
Tubby? Alright.
Well, hey Tubby. Don't think we've seen you around Mondstadt before.
That's because it's highly unusual for me to be in Mondstadt at all. I actually came here all the way from Liyue.
What brings you to the town of drunks, Tubby?
So, how come you came all this way just to visit the Cat's Tail?
I'm guessing you didn't come for a drink. Not to play cards, I'll bet. Nah, she looks like an alcoholic.
As curious as I am to know how the drinks here differ from those in Liyue.
Nailed it.
In fact, I was sent here for a reason.
A reason? What kind of reason?
What reason is that?
Yeah, what reason?
And if I am guessing correctly, and you are indeed the traveler, then as it happens, it has something to do with you, too.
To do with me? I don't care what those people say from Lao. All that stuff that went missing, we did not take it. No. We didn't steal nothing. They can't prove it.
Well, as I'm sure you've discovered, with the rising popularity of Genius Invocation TCG, inviting a friend to a duel in the tavern has become a fun way to pass the time.
Bullshit, lies and slander.
There's just one little problem. Many invitees currently have to travel an enormous distance to get here, turning the whole thing into quite an ordeal. I have therefore been sent here to create a little game room, using the same Adeptus art as is used to construct Teapot Realms.
I don't know what Teapot Realms are, but tell me more.
That way, anyone with an invitation will need only to think the thought, and they will instantly appear in the game room.
That sounds creepy. I think it would be funny if the cats all started to, stand up and walk towards the bird and attack it because it's a bird and cats like to attack birds.
You will be free to use the room whenever you wish to invite a friend to duel, and it will be far more straightforward for them to take you up on the offer.
Okay.
Wow! This will make things much easier! But what if Margaret finds out? She's not gonna get mad at you for renovating her tavern with your Adeptus arts, is she?
I think that Margaret's got bigger things to worry about, Paimon. We should report that there's a underage minor serving alcohol in here. Also, all these cats, that's gotta be like a health code violation. I don't know.
That shouldn't be a problem, since the realm will not be physically located within the cat's tail. Besides, we obviously sought the owner's permission in advance.
Why would you ask their permission?
She was quite enthusiastic. Oh, Liyue's Adepti arts sound pretty useful. Could you double the size of the tavern while you're at it? Unfortunately, my mastery of Adeptus arts is not sufficient to achieve this.
She was probably drunk. She always is.
Huh. Yeah, that does sound like something Margaret would say.
Anyway, it's great that you're here. I was racking my brains trying to think how to get in touch with you after setting everything up.
All right.
Then, let's get started.
Tubby uses her Adeptus art to remodel the tavern and update.
That should do it.
Wow, just like that?
Mm-hmm. You know, I have a feeling that we will meet again someday. Who knows when, but we will find out when that time comes. Over to you. Now you can invite friends to duel with you in this room wherever in the world they are. I hope it serves you well.
What if they're on different servers? Don't lie to us, Penguin.
Oh, and I almost forgot. A guy from the tavern wanted me to say this to you.
Wait, a guy from the tavern? You tell him to leave us the hell alone. Unless he's buying us drinks, and then maybe we'll give him the time of day. I don't know.
Hope you will have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
You need to go back and tell him to... No, that's fine, okay. Oh, wow, we got 20,000. Okay, so... Press buttons. Okay, hang on. She made a beautiful little round.
Like the world.
Shut up! Okay, if you're wondering, the Adepti arts are basically this game's version of the Mystic arts from the MCU Doctor Strange. That's how I see it, at least. Sounds like they could create, like, pocket dimensions or something. Alright. Let me adjust my pillow. Hold on, boys and girls. Hold on. Alright. Check if you can do the quest. Indubitably. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, this is Archon. Okay, Dance Snowy Tide. No, I ain't doing that. It's something about bedtime, if I remember correctly. Bedtime story. Okay, bedtime story. Enable focus mode. Oh, okay. It looks like we can do it now. Do I want to enable focus mode on this, on the bedtime story? I believe I do, but I'm not 100% sure. Do I need to do it, guys? I think I do, but I'm not sure. Enable. Rock on. Okay, according to something that Desu said earlier, I should leave it on enable so I don't have to deal with this bullshit again. You can get your own pocket dimension from talking to Madam Pink just like that. I see. Alright, so now we're going to Verena Village. Write down her. We'll teleport, her. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I wonder what's inside this package. No. No peeking at my customer's stuff.
Alright, boys and girls, I have returned. Okay, let me see. Man, 8-hour stream is crazy. I forgot to play Genshin today and yesterday. Pantalontes, you ever try to make stairs in the teapot, but worse enemy when trying to build. Wait, really? It's been 8 hours? Has it been 8 hours? I can check. Hold up. Let me see. Hang on. Holy guacamole! It's been 8 hours. Let's grow. And we're going even longer. I bought supplies just for this, to do this just now. You can see if you want, Dad. Alright, first things first, though. we are gonna come down here and collect the card thing, because we got one of them things. Looky there, we got 2 of them. Yay, let's grow. Alright, I think that's all of them. Let's double check. That's all of them. And for the wish, we could do a wish. Let's go. 18 likes, hot diggity dog. That's pretty high for me. I don't know the most likes I've ever gotten on a video, but I think it's somewhere between like I'd say between like 20 and 25, maybe less. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. All right, here we go, boys and girls. We're pulling. Come home, sit lolly. Come home, come home, come home. Come home. Turn gold, turn gold, turn gold, turn gold, go, 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 go. No! Well, that's all right. We still have 19 hours to go, boys and girls.
I wonder what's inside this
Will I be able to stay up that late?
No,
Let's find out.
My customer's stuff.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy?
All right, let's do it then, Pop.
This mission is really as
Frog!
challenging as Cather made it out to be. We're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
You have 3 wishes worth, I think. We will be saving that for when we get into the critical, like when we have like an hour left, Pantalontes. We'll be saving that for like the very, very end. Alright. The first thing I need to do in a new area is steal some people's food. That is the best custom. That's what Paimon taught me to do ever since I started traveling into Vat. She says they want me to take their food. You. There are so many Darshans in the Academia. Which one should I choose? What's troubling you, mister? Did your boyfriend leave you? Sigh. I'm worrying about which Darshan I should choose in the Archimedia. Gonna have to snag a VOD if you get... Sit lolly. What is a VOD? My results were far better than I expected. Let's see. So, I met the requirements of the Darsha, but that brings me to another problem. I heard becoming a doctor after graduating from the Amerta pays very well, but then the others say that it's easier to get employment after studying architecture in Quashwarara. Which should I choose? Go to a fortune teller. If you're kidding, all right. No matter how difficult it may be, it's an important choice about my future. If I make the wrong choice, I may drop out like Ezeo, or never be able to graduate the Hasini. I cannot end up like that. Well, good luck to you, Zadith. This place looks like it's moist. A VOD is like a Chaska video you posted. It's meant to bring in new peeps. I see. I should take advantage of that. It won't hurt. I was able to figure it out last time, so I could probably figure it out again. Alright, we're gonna take this flower. Yoink. Alright, mister. Hold on, I gotta take this right quick. I'm taking that. Okay, now I'll talk to you, mister. Wait, there's a fish. Come here, fish. Alright, I got that fish. I thought I saw another fish over here. Did I see another fish? There's another fish, it's getting away. Come back, fish. No. Oh, I'm hungry. There we go. Alright, we're good. Alright. Kiara couldn't help herself. She loves fish.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I
Maybe.
do business in this area.
What do you sell?
Oh, no. We're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Yeah, she sent us here because of that.
Ah, so you're here about that, then.
Yep, that's right.
You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all.
I'll say.
To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
How does nobody in this town know what the person that's missing looks like or his name?
We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
Well, me and Paimon are professionals at finding stuff, so we'll work it out.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Can anybody here tell us?
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So those questions are a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
And yet nobody remembers anything that'll help us.
We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
This isn't making any sense.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Okay.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand.
How can you not remember the incredibly kind person? He sounds like he should be the leader of the village.
I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Hey, welcome back, Productive. Welcome back, sister. I'm glad you're here. We are finally done with that god-awful card game.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise.
This does not make any sense to me.
There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
I hope so too.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
I'm assuming that the story is going to start making sense the more we delve into it, but I'm confused. Alright, what's this? Well, alright, we got ourselves some cabbage and a radish. Yes, that's right, I sold that cabbage and radish, and if you say anything about it, I'll do that to you. I'm taking this flour as well. I might eat it later, I don't know. Alright. I don't think I've ever been to this place before. What's up ahead? Seems like someone's surrounded by hilly churls. Let's go save them. I mean, we could go and save them, or we could mind our business, but no, we'll save them. The story will explain itself. I see. I'm taking this. Alright, and whatever this is as well, I'm taking that carrot. That's a huge-ass carrot. Alright. Let's see. We're taking that and that. We gotta take all of this stuff for evidence and clues to help find this missing person. Or if we get hungry later, you know, whichever sounds better. You! Oh, looks like you're a tourist here. And who are you? I'm Cursa. I'm not from here either. I gained quite a few skills while living in the desert, and I plan to join the Eremites. Wait, are those the mercenary people? But just thinking about running for my employers gives me a headache. It's better to just find a village and live life of fulfilling and leisurely. Who helped you for the TCG while I was gone? One of the new subscribers, Pantalontes and Mega Zombie. Look, even Granny Jet chose to retire here. Granny Jet? Speaking of her, I was shocked when I met her for the first time. Why? Appearances do change over time, but I'm certain Granny Jet is the lioness in this legends. I didn't expect her to be living here and even adopt a little boy. It's so unbelievable. I mean, she's the lioness after all. You say that name is...
like about a laid-back life with no need to hustle.
Mister, I don't know about you. Alright. Let's see here. She said something about Hilly Churls a second ago, but I don't see no Hilly Churls. Damn it, I thought I was going the right way. Frick. Okay, hang on. That's good. You shouldn't have to go through that again in the future. Hopefully not. Also, we did whatever Dead said to do earlier. Or maybe it's Divas, I can't remember. But we enabled the something story mode. I forgot how to say it. Alright, I don't see any Hilly Churls. I suppose... Okay, they want us to go right over there. Alright, rock on. We're just gonna glide over there. We're gonna talk to this... It looks like an old man. Old man! Focus mode, yeah, that.
It's that guests I hear.
I didn't quite understand like what the focus mode does, but if I understand correctly, I believe it'll keep me from having to do certain things to do other quests in the future. I don't really know for sure. Is that a guest out here? I mean, can you not see us? Are you blind, old man?
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Yes, we're here to help you.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Yeah, we'll find him. Don't you worry, old man.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can.
Thank you.
With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly, or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Okay, I have some suspicions.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
I think that something or someone is causing all the villagers to forget this person. I could be wrong, I don't know. Productive says, it means you won't trigger other quests while doing quests of your choice. Good. That is very good, actually. Productive, I am curious. What is the story behind your YouTube name? There's probably more to this case than meets the eye. A lot of things aren't not adding up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
That is weird, yeah, you're right.
Nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
Maybe.
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with the Greater Lord? I can't pronounce that word. Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yes, that's right. We're here for that, yes.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
We were.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission.
They're probably going to if we didn't take the case, but don't you worry. We know exactly what we're doing.
My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We'll do our best. I'm sure we'll track him down. We'll certainly try our best. I'm sure we'll track him down.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
All right, lead the way. Let's see. Back when I was setting up my name, I was really depressed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. To the point I had to be hospitalized over and over again. At that time, I was struggling with doing daily stuff and just being productive. So, I guess you could say this is how I want to manifest it into reality. I see. How long ago was this when you set this up? Alright. We're gonna walk over here. Miss, we are looking for the... Or, is that a man or... You know what? It doesn't matter. We're taking this. This is ours now. The village elder said I could have it. So if you have a problem, you take it up with him. Also, hey, we're coming over here. Get out of my way. I'm taking this, whatever this is. Yep, I'm taking that. Don't you? Hey, that's mine now. And that too. All right. Let's see here. I'm glad that no one ever stops us whenever we're taking things that don't quite belong to us. Maybe they just realize that we are the Traveler and Paimon and we deserve everything. I don't know. Or maybe we're like one of the few people that's running around with weapons. I believe in 2025, since that's the time I start to go in and out of treatment. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've been going through difficult times. Hopefully things are getting better for you. I'm glad that you found my channel, and I hope that you become a part of our community. Seely! Alright, we'll follow that later. We're gonna go over here first.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Under this tree!
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories.
What kind of memories?
We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
It was a struggle, but I got through it because of the help of those around me. So yeah, I'm in a better place now. That is wonderful. I'm glad to hear it.
I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still...
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean. That's what family is for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Have I ever suffered from mental health before? Yes, I have. I know what it's like to be in a deep, deep depression. You're still here! Oh my god. Welcome back to the channel, Charles. Welcome back, brother. I recently experienced getting over some of the most difficult time of my entire life the past couple of years. And up until recently, no matter what I was going through, I could always think back to a time when I went through worse, and I could remind myself of that, like, hey, maybe things aren't going my way right now, or maybe things aren't as the way I would like them to be, but I've been through worse. But then, like in the past couple of years, things got so bad where that wasn't true anymore, that they had never been as bad as they were when I was going through the worst of it recently. I didn't think it was ever going to get better.
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
You're still here? Oh my god, so Nadia's story quest. I don't know if this is Nadia's story quest. We gotta do this before I can go to NATLAN. The quest is called something bedtime, if I'm not mistaken. Same goes for me. I thought I'd stay that way forever, was thinking of the worst possible actions I could do to make it stop. But thankfully I did not do that. I'm thankful that you didn't do that either. But I'm glad that you're doing well now. I know it's hard, and we're glad to have you stream for us. I hope that you guys enjoy the streams. It really means a lot to me when you guys show up to support me. If you ever start feeling like that again, productive, and you want someone to talk to, some people tell me that I'm a really good listener because I won't be judgmental. So you can talk to me if you want to. You'd help us understand him better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day. and time never seemed to pass. I find that when I'm at work, time slows down as much as it can, and when I'm having fun doing something I want to do, time hauls all kinds of ass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. I do enjoy your streams because we get to interact comfortably, and I enjoy helping you when you struggle in the game. Just in Genshin, though. I do stream other games. It's a lot more difficult for me to be as engaging with the audience when I'm streaming Marvel Rivals because I have to like think and react with like split-second timing, or me or my team goes down. I can't really like take my time and respond quite the same way. But I'm going to be streaming other games in the near future, and hopefully in the future I can commit to a reliable, regular, reoccurring streaming schedule. I don't technically know what would be best for my channel's growth, like what time to stream, but I'm going to figure it out. What Atasa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Oh god, there's hilly churls!
Hey, look at those hilly churls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
They are acting a little strange. And there's one of those bubble ones. I hate those ones the most.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
We should go over there and hit that thing until it stops moving, Paimon, like we normally do. By the way, what time is it for you now?
Quick, get ready to fight!
Alright, we'll whoop this thing's ass. Right now, it is 11:16 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm in North America. Alright, yep, you's gonna die, boy. We's gonna whoop you, and you's gonna die. Your bubble's gonna break, and there are gonna be all kinds of... Yep, there it is. There it is. So I'm 2 hours behind. 2 hours behind. That sounds like California time. A blue one. A whole bunch of them. All right, you're going down first, mister. There we go, there we go.
We can do it. Let's dance.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Yep, California. I thought so. There was a time when I worked in a call center, and I had to memorize North American time zones because different states have different laws about when you can call them, like call people in those states, and if you call them outside of the designated times, you're breaking laws and you'll get fired. So I had to like memorize the different time zones.
I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
You would have died, miss. I'm sure of it.
It was no trouble.
Paimon, you didn't do anything. In fact, I thought I saw you running around screaming. The question is... Wait, the question we should be asking now is... What is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara Village have been a lot more active lately.
I can put a Genshin song now? What does that mean?
They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vilmara Village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
I suppose you're right, Paimon. I suppose you're right.
Genshin! It's Dainsliff!
Dainsliff, who's that? On Teapot, I just got the music thing. Music thing now. Okay, so I'm assuming like those little yellow discs that we sometimes find like in different like cities and whatnot that we can pick up. Is what it sounds like. Oh, I remember him. That guy, yeah.
Ah, it's you two.
What are you doing here, Dainsliff?
Oh, a friend of yours?
We call those pineapple rings. I see.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway.
Well,
see you later.
All right, you go and do that, and we'll catch up later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
And if any of the villagers say they saw us picking through people's belongings, taking things like food that didn't belong to us, they're clearly lying, and you should reprimand them for being liars. Yep, see, she knows.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
Paimon, I'm not scared of him.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Are we in pursuit of the Abyss Order? I guess we are, I don't know.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Wait, he was fighting monsters? I didn't see him fighting monsters.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also on their tail. But I'll admit, we ran onto them by accident. And, well, we couldn't just leave them alive. We do have a reputation to uphold.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Yeah, there is something strange about this place, I guess.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So, what should we do?
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
I want this guy to be playable. I see. He does look unique enough to be playable. Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many ants. Yeah, you owe us stuff.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Why are you hiding half your face? The moon.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village.
Yep, that's right. We came here.
Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing.
I thought so too.
I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear.
That's also
it
true.
Appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
I agree. How about the intel you promised me? I mean, if you tell us that you're... Look at that mushroom thing over there in the back right-hand corner of the screen. It's guarding that chest. We're gonna go over there and take that as soon as we're done talking to him.
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
By the way, do you read manhwa? I do not know what that is, so I'm assuming no. But if you can enlighten me, I would be interested in learning.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
This is a very interesting event, but so confusing to be honest. I'm still thinking about it. I see. I want to have faith in him. In a manner of speaking, yeah. Wait, betrayed you? No, we don't know what's going on for sure. I don't think we do.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
Manhwa is a Korean version of manga. I see. No, this is the first I've ever heard of it, to be honest with you. I've only read one manga in my entire life. But I am a huge fan of anime. I've seen several dozens of different anime. It's anime and video games are two of my favorite hobbies / interests. Solo leveling is worth a try. I've seen some of Solo Leveling, but I haven't seen all of it. I heard it's good, though.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
Oh no, not you and your nation.
His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary.
I will not remember how to pronounce that, so I'll call him V.
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your older brother betrayed you and the nation, but why? If you ever want some manhwa recommendations, just ping me. I'm in your Discord. What is your name in the Discord?
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Clanarari back then?
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Kanria.
Were they all related to you?
The wise, Roptatir. The visionary, Vedrfolnir. Gold, Rhindaughter. The foul, Sertalogi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
I heard of the foul before. That was the thing that Skirk was talking about earlier. I set my nickname to Productive in your server. Thank you. I appreciate that. That genuinely helps me. It drives me crazy when people's YouTube name and their Discord name are different because I will not realize who I'm talking to, and it's very difficult to build rapport if I don't know that I'm talking to someone that I've already been talking to, like on my YouTube streams. So thank you. I wish everyone would do the same.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
You sound like Sasuke Uchiha.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertalogi is Skirk's master.
Yeah, Skirk's master, I remember now. Also, Skirk did not make a very good impression on me when we first met her.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Dun dun dun. Somehow everything is connected, but I still don't know what's going on. Lumine thinks, if that's true, then the slates we found in the ruin in Fontaine, the one that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Veldonador's doing as well. Glad I could help. It also confuses me when someone suddenly changes their username in Discord.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields.
Am I correct in assuming that this place called Canaria, the Khaenri place, is that the place that existed like 500 years ago but got destroyed? I could be mistaken. I'm confused.
6 of us. Together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Yes, that's the one. Awesome possum. Thank you, thank you.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
Wait, hang on. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves power that could destroy the world. Why did they want power that could destroy the world?
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then, my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Can I have some money? Wait, no. It must be hard to talk about all of this, but thank you for telling me. I will say, it must be hard, and he'll be like, no, it's fine, it's no problem.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
And why do you wear that mask?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
That's a field tiller?
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
All right.
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Of course not.
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective.
Okay.
Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines? Those blue and yellow things that appear across Tevat that we go and get books from, or sometimes Mora?
The ley lines?
That's what it sounds like.
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes?
Maybe.
I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable.
Okay.
My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Probably. Lumine thinks memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
All right. He wears a mask to hide the corruption mark in his face. Ah, I see. I wasn't sure if it's like a fashion statement or maybe he had an accident. I don't know.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
Yeah, how dare that son of a bitch make us think. I didn't sleep well either.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
All right, let's go do all the stuff we gotta do today. Where's that bird sounding? That bird's fucking woke us up. We're gonna kill that bird. Where's that bird? Right there it is! Birds, you freaking keep us up all night. Alright, well, at least we got some hot wings out of it. Alright. Apparently... Okay, yeah, over here. Also, wait, hang on. What's this? We're definitely taking that. A Traveler's Doctor's Medal. Hell yeah, we're taking that. And we're taking another Traveler Doctor thing. Little boy, you didn't see us take a damn thing. You mind your business.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
It's like a curse of immortality. As time passes, they start to show up in their body. I see. He sounds like he didn't sleep good either. Don't worry, Dane. We killed them birds that woke us up.
Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Can I have some money? Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Why would you give him that? Wasn't it important? Something about making a god? I don't know.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
That son of a biscuit. How's it even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? But why would he do something like that?
I don't know. Why?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
An important truth. Paimon, pay attention.
Is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
I'm assuming that if the Abyss Order wants this item, there's got to be some reason that I'm unaware of why we couldn't just destroy it. That way they couldn't get their hands on it. Maybe it's indestructible. Or maybe we're going to use it for something else in the future. I mean, clearly it's important if the Abyss Order wants it. Is the eye still safe? What is the Wait, what if that memory was real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet.
However,
considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Where did you leave it? If it's so important, why don't you keep it on you?
To take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. I feel like you should give us this eye. Paimon can carry it in her diaper and we'll be fine. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Let's go. Lead the way, Dane. Let's go.
Of course.
Alright, we're gonna go follow Dane. And where does he want us to go? He wants us to go over yonder. Can I teleport here? I can. Nice. I gotta say, this place, I like the way it looks, just like the aesthetics. It's very pretty. That's one of my favorite things about playing Genshin Impact is exploring the open world. Some places are really, really beautiful looking. It was also one of the reasons I really liked playing Wuthering Waves. It's got also like really, really beautiful open world areas to explore. They apparently added like a big part to the story recently. I am far behind on it though because I've been putting all my time into Genshin trying to unlock Citlali before the time is too late. To be honest, I want to know more about MC's lore than Tavat lore. Understandable. I remember one of my most dedicated subscribers, I asked him why he liked Genshin so much, and he was like, because of the lore! And this is back before I played Genshin, so I didn't really know much of anything. But I understand now. Alright, we're coming over here. It looks like a cave or something. I don't know. Let's see.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure.
What if someone came down here by... Well, okay, let's go in.
Let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
What? What's going on, Dane? You don't look like yourself. Don't tell me never mind or nothing.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
You son of a biscuit. What was Dane gonna tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Paimon, hush. What are you doing with that blue fireball? Oh, it's like a key. Okay, I see. I thought you were gonna set something on fire. Alright, we're going inside, boys and girls. Oh, wow. I did not realize this until a little bit earlier, but I have encountered locations in this game that look basically... Shut up! That look just like this little cave entrance right here. But whenever I went over to it, like, I couldn't do anything with it. Like, I couldn't go inside of it, and there was nothing to click on. So, I'm assuming that whatever I found earlier in the game that was like that, at some points I will come back to it, and I'll have to, like, go in, like, when the story wants me to. At least that's my guess. Because, like, I tried to go in, but it's, like, all foggy and whatnot, and it wouldn't let me do it. Oh, okay, we're going inside. If we're going inside... We're gonna eat some food real quick. Also, hold on, we got some. Let's see what we got. Hang on. Hot diggity dog. Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yeah. Okay. We're at 44. Okay, we were far away from anything. Damn, that sucks. Oh well. I was gonna eat food though. I forgot. All right, we're eating food because reasons. Let's see here. What will we eat? I'll go ahead and eat we'll eat one of these. There we go. Alright, now we're going in. Let's see, start. And let's see what we got. I kind of like these little things from time to time. I don't do them very often, so it's like a good change of pace. Alright. I don't see nothing down there. I'm probably gonna start streaming some Where Winds Meet after the Citlali thing is done. Do you have rules for yourself in Genshin? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by rules in Genshin, but assuming that you mean what I think you could mean, I want to follow, I want to do all the Archon story quests as they were intended to be done, instead of like skipping over stuff. But there's been a few times where I had to go to certain areas before like the game took me over there because I gotta get Ascension materials for like different characters. I read all the dialogue, like when it's important. Like I don't just like skip through it. I don't skip through cutscenes, like never. Or I don't try to get through them really fast, unless it's like no dialogue and it's not important and or interesting. If you mean something else by rules, if you could elaborate, I could probably give you a better answer. Like, I don't want to really skip content. Like, I want to, like, you know, take my time and enjoy everything. I want to understand. I remember when I first started playing this game, one of my subscribers were like, you know that Genshin doesn't have a skip button ability thing, right? I'm like, I mean, I guess I know now. I'm not really the type of person to, like, be skipping, like, main story content, though. Like, I want to know what's going on. I enjoy it.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
For example, for me, I must have at least 100 mats for all enemies. Just the lowest grade ones. When I do Artifact Domain, I will wait till I have 5 condensed resins like this. I see. I'm curious, what is the reason behind you having that rule? Alright, so I'm assuming this is some type of puzzle, and we're gonna figure out how to activate it once we come over here. Right now, okay, well, let me actually show what I wanted to show. Right now, I am prioritizing getting Barbara's healing talents maxed out, because I feel like that will help me be able to clear more content than just having Mawika's DPS maxed out. I don't know if that's the case, but that's what we're assuming. And then after I get Barbara's healing maxed out, I will probably end up doing either Mawika's, or if I get Sitlali, I would like to get her stuff maxed out, because I'm assuming that some of her talents are linked to her shield, and if I can make her shield last longer or stronger, I would definitely want to do that. For the 100 mats, it just makes it easier for me in the future when I do need those mats, and 100% of the time, it was worth doing. I guess one of my rules is if I see something that I can pick up, I pick it up regardless whether I need it or not. So every flower, every mushroom, every little foxy ferret, every bird I see, the majority of the time, I'm collecting resources. So hopefully I will have to collect them less. Also, I know that when I'm out and about in different areas in Tevat, if I pick those flowers, I don't know for sure, but I assume a lot of them are ascension materials for characters I don't yet have. So hopefully when I actually do get the character, I won't have to farm their ascension materials as much or as often. At least I hope so, at least. I also collect recipes. I never found out how to get the recipes down in the Fontaine prison. Apparently one of the subscribers said that it's going to have to do with like a world quest there or something. So I will eventually go back and try to do that. I might do that off stream though. I do a lot of my character leveling off stream. As for 5 condensed essences, I do it because I always run out of fodder for artifacts, so the extra runs save me the trouble. I think that's a good idea. I'm probably gonna start collecting the 5 like additional resins. I think it'd be a good idea just to have it on standby. I'm curious, Productive, what 4 characters do you use the most when you play Genshin? Like, what does your main team consist of? That thing's gonna turn on and attack us, I'm sure of it. You! Go ahead and turn on so we can whoop your ass. Stand up! Stand up, mister. You stand up right now. There you go, good boy. There you go. Alright. And now I shall... Yep, we're gonna attack you right there, right there. Get some of that action, there we go. There you go, there you go. Oh boy. I love Mavika's burst animation for multiple reasons. Alright. I am curious to the others that are watching the chat. What teams are you planning on building in the near future? I'm assuming either you're trying to complete a team that you're already working on, or you're going to start building a new team in the future. I also have 5 condensed resins in me for anything. That's a good idea. I've been thinking about that recently, and I'm probably going to start doing it too. I still haven't got all the pieces of the Hero Cinder artifact set that I need for Sitlali whenever I get her. I also have rules for making teams. It must consist of 2 elements, so I could unlock 2 elements. Also, they rotate, so... all possible element combinations, I already tried that. So I don't have a main team when playing. Maybe Ganyu is... if she have a rerun. If I remember correctly, Ganyu is one of Cynthia's favorite characters, I believe. I have Shiznaya in mind. After Nodcry, I've learned some bosses in the endgame will require very specific teams. So, the Stellar Reaction teams are next. Maybe Sandrune, Odette, and Tarasita. What can you tell me about Tarasita? I'm not familiar with that. I'm assuming it's a female. Hopefully it's a woman. I'm wondering what element and weapon that she uses. Also, am I gonna get in trouble for going into this light? I'm doing it anyway, I ain't afraid. Oh god, it burns! Wait, no, I'm fine.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
A puzzle? Dear lord! The Tarsacio is the Cryo Archon. I hope the Cryo Archon uses a Claymore. She might use a polearm. I see. I don't really have a lot of experience using polearm. I don't know what the benefits are. Alright, let's see. Okay, so question to chat. These little circles, do I want them to like all be in the center, or do I want them to all be on the side? But as for team comps, I enjoy the most. It's Electro, Charge, Nilvit, and Furina, Columbina, and Inefa. And also Varka with Venti, Mawika, and Bennett. I don't have my Nicole built yet. I see. I had no interest in Bennett until I did a story with him. All be in the lights. Okay, I only see 3. I only see the light like 3. Okay, I got you. Okay, so here we go. That's in the lights. And this is in the lights. Wait, no. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, I think hold up. Huh. And this one? Oh, okay, I see. I think I got it. Ta-da! Let's grow! Did I get it?
The door's open. Let's go.
Yay me!
Our destination is just up ahead.
Thank you for the help. A polearm user. Damn it, I was gonna look at the characters, but I guess I can't pull up the normal things I normally do whenever I'm in a domain. I forget that. Yay! I've never liked Bennett's playstyle, but you can care about maximizing Mavika's DPS. You might want to build Bennett, just saying. I've heard multiple people tell me that. And, depending on the situation, like if I was trying to clear, like the Abyss Tower or whatever the hell it's called, I could see myself doing that. I want to use certain characters, but I do understand there might be situations where, like, I have time restraints during battle, so I need to optimize the damage to the maximum that I'm capable of. That's why I stopped using Jehoda as my main healer. I prefer to have Jehoda because I like her character and her aesthetic. think she looks cool. And also Barbara's voice lines drive me crazy. But I was fighting, I think it was like the snake thing to get my Wika's ascension material, and then also when I did Skirk's ascension thing, I gotta fight this like king and queen, and like I feel like Barbara has the best healing potential out of all the characters I currently have access to, because as far as I understand, she's the only one that I have access to that has like her little R2 ability that heals. And then, of course, her burst heals as well. I don't think any of the other healers that I currently have access can have 2 different ways to heal. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Resurrected. Huh. Party setup. We're about to do a boss battle. At least I think we are. Who wants to die? There's a big room. Big rooms generally mean bosses. That's what video games have taught me over the years. It's a big-ass open room. We're gonna fight something. We'll pick Kiara out first. Do you have Yao Yao? I don't believe so. And he's an excellent healer. That's why Mawika wants him on our team.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Dendro Polearm healer. I don't believe so. The name's not ringing any bells for me, at least.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
That's good. That means we can whoop some ass.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Don't act scared, Paimon. We've slaughtered so many by now. This is just another one that's about to fall to us. I don't know how many people we've killed so far, but I know it's a lot. There you go, mister. So I come over here, I apply that, and then I can, whenever I get close to it, I can apply Hydro, and I can use Melt. I think it is, oh, it's Vaporize, excuse me. This makes it easier for me to apply Vaporize when I have Barbara with Mavika. There you go, boy. You don't want none of this, do ya? Not even a little bit. There we go, there we go, there we go. There it is. Look at you, mister. You're getting your ass whooped all kinds of fast. There we go. Look at there, boy. You don't want none of this. Not even a little bit. You're a little bullshit. Yep, yep. There it is. There it is. You didn't even hit me. Or if you did, I healed myself either way.
The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here.
Isn't that exactly what Lumine said before we came? I don't remember if she said that to him or if she was thinking that. I hope to God that she was only thinking it, because otherwise Lumine needs to tell him, I told you so. Alright, hang on. She's the child that have a yellow Pokemon. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have the Pikachu user, unfortunately. If you do not have her and need a healer who can prompt Hyper Bloom reaction, I recommend her. I see. I am intrigued by her, because, you know, it looks like, I don't know, a Pikachu that was, like, deformed or something.
Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
A chance to see? A chance to see what?
Dang, what's wrong?
His head hurts, Paimon.
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Why are we gonna leave you? What happens if they come and try to get you and you have that headache and you end up falling in battle? Then how am I gonna get my hands on that awesome cape you have? Leave you here on your own? Will you be alright? I mean, clearly not. I'm not leaving his ass alone because he's gonna have that headache, and if he gets injured or killed, then what? And also, I don't see why we need to leave in the first place, because regardless of whatever comes out of here, we can handle it.
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
I don't really feel right about leaving you alone. I haven't really seen you demonstrate, like, you having like exceptional physical prowess, but maybe he does. Maybe he can handle his own. I don't know how strong he really is. All I know is when I was in Fontaine, I saw Lumine jump to like second or third story, something that would be humanly impossible. And after seeing that, I think she'll have a good chance at beating Avatar Aang in the upcoming death battle. Dane does have a point. But something still feels off. What am I missing? We shouldn't leave him alone. Or maybe that's not really Dane at all. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we lured him. Maybe he was an imposter and he came here so he could get that eyeball thing that he wanted. I don't know. Them footsteps is ominous as all hell. I can't tell if that's Dane walking up there. Okay, clearly it's... Well, is it? No, it's not, because he's looking up there. Dane, look out behind you! There's somebody walking real slow. Throw a rock. Hurry. Hey, it's her brother. It's her brother.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
That's a pretty cool looking sword you got there, mister. Why do you look angry and ominous?
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
The Twilight Sword? What's that?
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
Yeah, what about them?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Why is your stomach showing, mister? Whoop his ass, Dane, you can do it.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
I mean, we could, or we could go back to the Fontaine prison and eat some more of that delicious purple meat. I bet Paimon would forget all about this little quest that we're doing. Welcome back to the channel, Pantalontes. Welcome back, little sister. How are you doing? Let's see, what's that little raccoon thing? That's free, delicious meat. Don't run away, raccoon. Wait, why didn't he turn into meat? He didn't turn into meat. This is the first time I've seen one that means I killed it for no reason. I'm a monster. I'm making toasted cinnamon bread. That sounds delicious. We just saw her. Well, I don't want to say because I want to spoil things for you.
Over there.
They seem strangely calm. Let's throw rocks at them for fun, Paimon, just like you taught us.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Where did they get those apples? We should take those apples, Paimon. Hilichurls don't need to eat apples. Wait, here's something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Did you see my man's for la 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 la? I don't know. I don't think so.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
One thing about this game that I'm curious about that like throws me off and kind of irritates me is the majority of the time whenever they're putting up the black screen with the white words, it just shows up for a few seconds and then flashes off. I could hardly ever read what actually is being said. But every now and then they'll put up the black screen with the white words and give us the option to click continue. Why in God's green earth don't they always give us the continue button. I don't understand it. I can't fathom it. I don't get it. Does the game intentionally, like, I'm assuming that the game, when they put up the thing that goes by real fast and, like, you know, it flashes on screen, then it's gone. I'm assuming that the devs are thinking, okay, we put that up long enough for the majority of players to be able to read it. And that might be the case. Maybe I'm the one that's just a slow reader who can never know what's going on the majority of the fucking time. But maybe they make it go up so fast because they don't want the majority of the players to be able to read all of it. Honestly, they should always have the continue button like they do right now. This is one of the biggest problems in, I'd say, this game, and then also it's a big problem in the other gacha game that I play, Where Winds Meet. I've talked about it before. I really like Where Winds Meet. I highly recommend it. I think the majority of people would like it, especially if you like Genshin and or Wuthering Waves. But the two biggest complaints about Where Winds Meet is basically they'll put stuff on the screen that's like, they'll only have it there for a second and then it's gone. And I'm talking like main story quest stuff too. So sometimes I miss out like what the fuck's happening. I hate that. I don't know why they don't give us the continue button. And then of course the other thing is having the most expensive microtransactions I have ever seen. But it's more or less for aesthetics. Okay, hang on. He's number 3 on my ultimate anime characters. YK Mister, I am no god, I am but a sinner guy. I don't get it either.
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Their souls?
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
I don't know. Maybe it was a god Paimon, or maybe we shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms before we walked into the cave. I don't know. You heard it too, Paimon? It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilichurls in some way?
Maybe.
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
You don't want to go and steal those hilichurls' apples? Damn, Paimon, you're changing. Wait, there they are. I don't think they would mind if we just walked over there real casual like. Have to take some of those delicious apples. I like apples. Alright, we're gonna walk real slow. Wait a dog minute. Is that Vidur? I have no idea. Okay, gotta walk real slow so they don't notice us. We'll get them apples. They'll never see us coming. Okay, just walk slow. Very slow. Very, very slow. Yoink! Alright, we got one of the apples. And that apple. And we're gonna take the horror fruit too. Alright. I'm gonna walk on this one's face. Alright, he's clearly either dead or drunk. This one's still moving. Should I smack the shit out of it? Nah, we'll let it be. We already took its apples. We've done enough. Where are we supposed to go now? Over her? I don't see nothing over here.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilichurls are calm.
You see, we're both still here.
Who dat?
We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
To love?
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
I think that needs to be told to Furina. It's that voice again! Dear Lord! Hey, y'all hilichurls! I'm gonna break this box. You can't have what's inside. What the hell, is that a bird? But no, come back, it was a hot wing. Rah! There was nothing in the box. That's crazy. I have to break up this box too. That's gotta be... Rah! Really? Nothing? Huh. Alright. Well, nothing there. Let's see over here. I've only heard bro with insane reverb, but he talks like Vidur. I see. I guess we're coming over here. Is that what Sleeping Hilly Churl? It looks like a Sleeping Hilly Churl or a dead one. And they got some stuff up. Let's go take what they have.
It looks like they're sleeping.
Paimon, grab a stick and poke one in the eye. Let's see if they're really sleeping. They might be playing dead for all we know.
In the end, he whispered, softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
Ooh.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, now that the Hilly Churls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
I mean, maybe.
Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
All right, Productive. You have a great night, sister. Thank you again for all your help tonight. I really appreciate the help with the card game. I was losing my shit for a moment, I'm not gonna lie. I hope to see you at future streams. Maybe I'll get sit lolly by the time I see you again. Welcome back, Red Runner. Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna have to loot these Hilly Churls. We're gonna take all their fruits. Yoink. Alright, very good, very good. A box full of fish! I was playing the Wii U with my brother. Zuh. What games were you playing? Alright. Apparently we're going over yonder. And this is also a very nice and peaceful looking place. Oh boy, we get a sunset. I don't like sunsets, they make me sad. Alright, am I going the right way? Hold up. I can't? Really? For real? Alright, well, whatever. That's fine. WrestleMania 19 and Wii Sports. You, mister! I'm not going to talk to you, mister. We're going to go back over here and we're going to find out what's going on here. And since it's modded, WrestleMania 19 was a GameCube game. Okay, so you modded your Wii U and now you can play GameCube games. I will recommend 2 GameCube games to you, Red Runner. Mario Sunshine. It was one of the best Mario games I ever played. I think you'd enjoy playing it. And also, Zelda Wind Waker. I never finished Wind Waker when I was a kid. But I'm eventually going to stream it again once I can start streaming from the Switch. I'm going to stream that, and I'm also going to stream Tears of the Kingdom. It's the second Zelda game right after Breath of the Wild. Which Breath of the Wild was one of my favorite games of all time. It'd be in my top 10 for sure. Very good. Highly recommend it. Pantalonte says, "You know, sunsets make me sad too, but I actually love them almost as much as the moon because of the melancholy feeling they give me." Okay, I'll ask my brothers to download it for me. Yep, they're both really, really good. I think that the Mario Sunshine is easier out of the 2. I can't remember why I didn't finish Wind Waker. There could be a number of different reasons. But back then when I was playing it, I did not know how to use the internet to like look up guides and stuff easily back then. I'm not saying it couldn't have been done, I didn't know how to do it. I'm not very techno-swabby. And we can pirate Wii games. That's how we got Wii Sports. Mario Kart and Mario Party 9. And we got a bunch of GameCube games. I can't name them all. I'm trying to think of what other GameCube games that are really, really good. I did play the Zelda game for the Wii. It was, well, there's multiple, but the one I played was Twilight Princess. And I think I beat it, but I could be mistaken. But I think I did. Then my brother said later on, we're gonna mod the Play DS games. Nice. Oh, what about Skyward Sword? Skyward Sword is my favorite non-gacha game. I never played Skyward Sword, but I heard of it. I don't know much about it. If I'm not mistaken, it was for the Wii, and maybe it was also for the GameCube. I don't know, but I think it's for the Wii, and like you could use the motion sensor controllers to like swing the sword. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. All right, you don't jump, mister. Don't do it. Old man that can't see real good. I have come back because reasons.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
Yeah. I did beat Mario Sunshine, and it was very good. I recommend it. And Wind Waker, I think it's pretty well known as one of the best Zelda games of all time. I never finished it, but I plan to. We have this site where we kind of access to every single Wii game that has ever been released. That is awesome.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
I don't really care too much about pirating from Nintendo. I kind of feel like so the fact that they were going after Pal World, I have issues with that. And then also the fact that they keep on pumping out slot Pokemon games. I heard ZA was like freaking dog water. And they're doing it because they can get away with it, and they know they can get away with it because the Pokemon hardcore fans are going to buy it regardless. I used to be a Pokemon hardcore fan. I've played since the inception. Yes, we could get some of the most obscure Wii games no one has ever heard of, and it'll be on that site. I see. Okay, so Wii game I would recommend would be Mario Galaxy. I played it, I beat it, it's fun, it's good. They made a Mario Galaxy 2. I don't remember if I played it, so I can't really recommend it. It might be good, but I don't remember playing it, so I don't know. I only recommend games that I've played, if I like them. I think Pokemon is neat. I went to Pokemon Museum in Chicago. It was one of my favorite game series as a kid. I played hours upon hours. Like, I probably put over 100 hours in my first Pokemon game.
Thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Business as usual?
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Who would that be? It would be that guy that was like helping people out and being kind to everybody and talking to old people and a whole bunch of other stuff people said about him. He was like 20-something, and his parents don't live here, and we don't know if that meant they moved somewhere else or they're dead. No one clarified that. Mario Party looked pretty fun. I only ever really tried a Roller Coaster Tycoon game on there. Also recreated my two older brothers as a me, and also made a Walter White and a Peter Griffin. I would like to see a screenshot of the Walter White and Peter Griffin. I played Mario Party 7 and lost one freaking coin. I haven't played Mario Party games in a long time. They can be pretty fun if you have multiple people to play with you that like are competitive and also not like sore losers.
Huh?
I always try to like have good sportsmanship when I play competitive games. That's why 99% of the time if I'm playing Marvel Rivals, it's GG whether we win or lose. You don't remember? Things just got even more complicated. I mean, this ain't too complicated, Paimon. He might have on like Alzheimer's or dementia. I don't know.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild.
That's right. We talked about this yesterday. Or maybe it was the day before. I don't know.
That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again.
That's sad.
At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
I'll send you a pic in Discord. Peter Griffin and Walter White. Awesome possum.
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that.
You're not wrong.
What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
I don't know, but the old man not remembering, this is very possible. I think I have a possible outlook of what it's gonna be like to have Alzheimer's and dementia. And if I'm correct, it's gonna be pretty terrifying if that ever happens to me. It's too early to say. We should check in with others first.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other games I could recommend to you that were really good. Alright. I'm sure that you probably have already played some of the Smash Brothers games. I've played all of them like as they were released growing up, but I felt like I didn't find my main character that I use until the one for the Wii came out, because the one that came out for the GameCube, if I remember correctly, it was called Super Smash Brothers Melee, which it was a great game, but back in that day, Bowser couldn't body slam people the way he can on the Nintendo, like the Wii, and then the Wii U, and then the Switch, of course. That's a pretty sunset.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Your wife.
Just as expected.
Everyone here's got Alzheimer's. Or maybe they're all drunk. Or both.
That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Who? Who is it?
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Did you ever have a PS2? If so, what is your most favorite or memorable game? Favorite game for PS2? That's simple. It was Final Fantasy X. It was either the first or second video game I played that made me like real emotional at the end. And Ice Climbers. One of my best friends growing up, he used Ice Climbers. In Wii U, I main Pit and also know the Wii Fit Trainer and Peach. I played in a official Super Smash Brothers tournament. It cost $20 to enter the tournament. If you won that tournament, you would go on to the final tournament. And if you won the final tournament, you would win $10,000. That's right, $10,000. So I beat the first two opponents in the tournament pretty easily, if I don't say so myself. And then I faced this guy, and he's a character that I'm not very familiar fighting against because none of my friends ever used the character that he chose. The character that he chose was none other than Princess Peach. He whooped my ass worse than anyone I've ever played ever. We had 5 lives each. I don't remember if there was a time limit or not. There may or may not have been. I can't remember, to be honest. But we both had 5 lives each. I chose my main, which back then it probably would have been either Link or Sheik. This guy did stuff with Peach that I didn't even know was possible. And I've been playing this game for like the past year or two. I thought I knew everything about the game. But he pulled tricks out of his ass that I couldn't even imagine. I wasn't able to kill him a single time. He took all 5 of my lives and he held all 5 of his. And not only that, like that's bad enough, but I didn't even get one of his lives near like, you know, defeating him. Like he destroyed me, like broke my spirit. And that guy, he went on to win the entire tournament. So on the bright side of things, at least I got beat by the best player that was there. I'll never forget the ass whooping he gave me though. Okay, hang on. Mine was Jaws. I didn't know there was a Jaws game. Who were you playing? I was playing Link or Sheik. Sheik was my main before Bowser. And I don't mean Zelda and Sheik. I couldn't use Zelda to save my life, but I could use Sheik. I was fast and agile and could whoop all kinds of ass. Dead says, did he soft lock your infinite combo or something? Don't know how the game works much. Bro had bills to pay. I don't really know, Dead. All I can tell you is I've never played a player as good of him before that, and I've never played against a player that was as good of him since. And also, like I said, he was doing things that I didn't even know were possible with the character. And if you would have asked me before I played against this guy, I would have told you that I knew 100% of everything about every single character in the game. Like, I thought I knew all the moves, all the abilities, all the techniques. Even if I didn't main a character, I knew how all of them worked really well because I've been playing it, like, you know, every day after school for years, and like at least 2 years at that point. Yeah, he did shit that I didn't even know was possible.
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Red Runner says, also my female cousin, who has never touched Smash Brothers in her life, was really good for no reason with Bayonetta and Cloud.
Seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Time travel? What? I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about the disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely this is related to the memories in some way. I need to think carefully. And what's really going on here? Ooh, choices. Okay, what's really going on? People have forgotten the missing person. We've returned to the points before the disappearance took place. We are presently traversing someone's memories. So, me and my 3 brothers and 2 cousins were playing. I was Pit. She was Bayonetta, and we had 3 lives, and I was down to my last life. And eventually she was left with 2, and she killed someone, and it was...
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories.
Okay.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
True.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
That's crazy. I would believe time travel before being inside of someone's memory. And it was just me and her, and I had 100+ in damage, and I was so close to being dead. And she had barely taken any damage, and then I managed to kill her, and then we both, in our last live, I was 200% damage, and she was high in damage too, and I won. Nice. I bet you felt good.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
Whenever I played Smash Brothers growing up with my friends, I was the best out of my group of friends. Like, I would win the majority of the time. And this gave me a big ego in that game. I thought when we went to the tournament, we were gonna whoop ass. And of course, you know how that turned out.
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find him. How are we inside of a Okay, I guess we've already done this before.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
Yay, I guess.
But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him?
I don't know. I felt amazing. I couldn't believe I actually won. My other cousin started to freak out. Sounds like you guys were hyped and excited.
Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down.
Yeah.
We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implant memories into the minds of others. That would be. That seemed like that would be a really overpowered superpower to have. Like, I think that you could do an absurd amount if you could implant memories into someone's mind. Like, I think that would be one of the that might be. I don't know what would be better, being able to implant memories or being able to read someone's mind. Because if you could implant people's memories to the point where they actually believe the memory that you implanted, you could control and manipulate a ridiculous amount. My internet is starting to slow down. It's randomly pausing. I wonder why.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability?
Alright, here's a question for the chat. If you guys could have one superpower, what would it be? And prepared to give the reason why.
Does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Lumine thinks, implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village. But I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
Alright.
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Take your time.
Maybe not. We don't have any way to prove whether certain memories were simply forgotten or never existed in the first place.
Time control. Can you elaborate, Mega Zombie? What do you mean specifically as far as time control?
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing!
Is that why the sunset hasn't gone down?
That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day.
Huh.
If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day.
Because I could pause time. Okay, I see. So, if you were, yeah, okay, I got you. That's interesting.
That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
if we consider this conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Wait, what? It's not going to read it for us? No, because she's thinking. If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to be an obvious answer. I don't know. Whose memory? The old man's? Who knows?
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Okay.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once?
I'd say the ability to grant wishes. Ah, alright. That would be pretty powerful. I think for me, I would like to be able to, like, control time travel. So, like, basically, if I wanted to go into the future, I could. If I wanted to go into the past, I could. I could stop time and rewind it anytime something bad happens, so I can change the circumstances.
We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager. But it turns out, we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
So, like, say I was, like, in a car driving somewhere and, like, a huge car wreck gets triggered where, like, I'm gonna die or a whole bunch of people are gonna die. I could rewind time to the point of, like, you know, not getting in the car and driving in that direction, preventing it from happening, at least to me. Including my own, though I would probably hardly ever use it for myself. I don't like the cheat codes for myself. Part of life is struggling and the chase of desires and goals. It is what I live for. I see.
No. That...
It's the middle one, isn't it?
No.
Okay, it's the...
Dainsleif had memories.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Ah.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's where they'll be!
Yeah, we're going to the tree. Where's the tree? Which way is it? Apparently it's over yonder. I remember in like the mid to late 2000s there was this live action show called Heroes. And if I remember correctly, the first 2 seasons were freaking amazing. They were great. We watched it on the edge of our seats. And one of all the characters that had like superpowers, like they all had like very different superpowers. It's like one of my favorite characters. His superpower was he could like travel to the past or the future. Like he could travel through time. And another one of the other character's superpowers was he could fly. Which I mean, like he could fly, which was cool, but like he was basically like a normal person other than he could fly. Like he wasn't super strong or super fast, but he could fly. And there was another character that what his power is basically if he took something apart and like examined it, he could like copy / take other people's like superpowers. So, like, if he would have, like, taken the guy that can fly's, like, power from him, then he'd be able to fly, and he could incorporate, like, multiple powers. So he basically became, like, one of the strongest, characters in the entire game, or, excuse me, show. And, It was pretty interesting. I highly recommended the first 2 seasons, but season 3 drove that show into the ground to the point where I stopped watching it completely. It became horrible, which was really sad. Let me see here, hang on. I like making people happy, less in a people-pleasing way, because I can be very cold, to be honest, but in the way that brings me joy and makes other people happy. Of course, wish granting would be very dangerous with how many people would want to use me. I just lie that I can only grant 1 wish per person. I think if anyone found out that you could really grant wishes, you would be in incredible danger, even if they believed you could only be 1 wish. Because I could think of ways to, like where people could take advantage of that. But that would be pretty interesting. Alright, we're going to talk to these 2.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose.
Disgustingly dangerous. Yes, yes.
Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share?
I can't tell if she likes him or she's being polite.
It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh,
okay.
I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Yeah, we know him. Or do we? We finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar? Did I miss anything? My internet randomly acted up. We're talking about what superpower we would choose if we chose a superpower. Pantalontes is granting wishes. Mega Zombie is controlling time. And I'm choosing time travel, so I could travel to the past, the present, or the future, so I could change events. Okay, I'm trying to remember this guy. I think this is a younger version of a guy that I've met. Like, I think I met his older version. I could be completely wrong, though. I could just be slightly delirious because I've been streaming for several hours. Yeah, I don't know. Nope, can't remember. Damn, it's freezing so much for me. No!
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Atosa. Huh.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Do you remember the hilly churl at the end of Sumeru? The one that was like
It's
a little
nice to see
boy?
you, Traveler.
Yes.
I believe this is the first time we've met.
I do remember the little boy that got turned into a hilly churl. I think that's the one you're referring to, Charles. So you have seen Vidier. Or heard him, I suppose. Oh, that's the little thing he had on the hilly churl's arm. Factoring in the memories, the abyss order, the loom of fate, and everything else, I need to think of the person that can connect all of this together. So yeah, I don't know if this was the boy, that boy Hilly Churl, or maybe it was his father. He's the guy the Hilly Churls were worshipping in the giant crystal. Ah.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate.
I don't know what a loom is.
Dane's brother. One of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
You stole the power of the Abyss. He is Cabaret, the boy that turns into a Hilly Churl. Ah, okay, I remember that. It was sad.
No.
It's the middle one.
You're... Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Let's talk. Oh god, what's happening? Is it going to translate that for me? Because all I see is scribbles. Just scribbles. Pretty tree. That's a very pretty tree. Why is there an island floating in the sky? That ain't right. Proof of existence. Oh wow, okay. Can we swim? Let me swim. I can walk on water. I am a god now. I can walk on water just like Miss... Who put this force field here? Let me go where I please. Can I jump? I can't even jump. Why do they take my jumping away from me? Back. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. I hope so too. Turned into Jesus. That's right. The power of Christ compels you. Did we die? Did we have a stroke? Is this heaven? Where are all the men they said there would be? Well, there's one. Hey, you! Cabinet, I'm here to talk to you. Also, a few hours ago, I found out my female friend changed her hairstyle. How'd you find out? And what do you think about it? That's a pretty tree. Cabinet, are you okay?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
You look quite exhausted, and you're breathing funny. She posted it in her story. And posted pictures of her new haircuts. I think she looks fire. With short hair, she looks cute. I see, I see.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
Did you ever find out if she had a boyfriend? Would you like if instead of medium-sized model, if the traveler looked like an adult more, like other characters, so much potential? I I remember I found a mod for Lumine that makes her look like Rover from Wuthering Waves, but the only difference is her hair's still blonde instead of like the color that Rover's hair is. I still don't know for sure. I see. This is a rare opportunity as well. I should try to learn as much information from Cabinet as I can. What exactly happened to you? What exactly is the Loom of Fate? Now I'll see about what happened to you.
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension.
Okay.
Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate.
What's the Loom of Fate, Cabinet?
But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
I don't know what the Loom of Fate is. I'm excited for Sunday. New death battle, and also hopefully, I like the new death battle. Is it going to be Avatar versus Traveler? I think the Traveler's going to win now, because I saw Traveler do something I don't know if Aang could do. You might need to hide your UID if you want to try mods, in case you flag for breaking terms of service. You are 100% correct, Dead. You are 100% correct. Hopefully Vash versus Vincent's happening someday. I'm rooting for Vash. I will be too. Yeah, Aang versus Traveler. I saw Traveler jump like 2 or 3 stories high in the last stream, which means like she would have to have like incredible strength to be able to do that. Like unimaginable strength.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
You died? So am I talking to your soul, your spirit? What the hell is going on? Did I die? Is that why I could... Are we both ghosts?
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
What is the Loom of Fate, and can I eat it? Cabinet is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines? What's that? Other matchups, I've seen more Aang and Aang versus Poe. And Poe has also been in death battle against Leon Fist. Who is Poe? Iron. Okay, I'm confused, Red Runner. In NATLAN, he goes Super Saiyan, so yeah, there's some strength in there.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
I don't know what that means. Poe the Panda from Kung Fu, aka Dragon Warrior. I like that movie. Wait, Aang versus Poe? Who won?
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories.
What's the point of once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave... What's the significance of weaving ley lines? I don't understand what that means or what it is.
But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
Oh, I see. But it's also become a tool that can change the entire world. So, that was a source of your ability to implant memories.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation.
Compensation?
After all, its existence cost me my life.
Oh, that's too high of a price to pay. So, the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Cabinet. through the half-finished loom of fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost to why he went so far to introduce himself to all the residents in the village. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the people? Yeah, that.
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble.
Why'd you do it?
Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
Why'd you do it?
I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
Why?
As if I had a chance at life.
I don't fully understand. So that's why I would have never guessed. Okay, so was he implanting these memories into the village before his death or after his death? I still don't get why he wants to do that. Bruh, the box for Oscar figure fell from my stairs and I got scared. I see. How much did the Oscar cost? But, is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living? I mean, I don't think so.
I know what you must be thinking.
No, you don't. I was thinking if I drank that water, would it taste good? Or would I get sick? $49 ruse. Is it fully opposable? Or does it come with like a stand?
Why would I do something so meaningless?
Because it's the only thing you could do to feel any meaning at all. I don't know.
But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Yes. You have to build her and Sam, but it's worth it because I got Best Girl Asuka, even though it's the Asaka from the Rebuild movies. I see.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
Also, in Chicago, I got a Mikyu and a Hatsu Miku figure. I would like to see them in the action figure section.
I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
Oh, okay, now I'm starting to understand better.
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time.
I'll do it tomorrow. Alright.
I know it sounds stupid.
And I had to build my Mimikyu. What is Mimikyu from?
After all, my life ended a long time ago. ...
Huh. So this is making me have a lot of questions. Okay, so I'm assuming that right now Mr. Cabinet is dead. So right now, are we communicating with his soul? Does that mean that after everyone in Tevat dies, like sure their body dies and probably rots, you know, the worms eat it, all that sort of thing, but their consciousness still exists in some form or fashion? It's unclear to me.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness.
That sounds terrifying, to be honest. I've actually had a similar experience. Let's see how I could tell this story. Basically, I could describe it as if having a dream. Okay, so I had a dream once where in the dream I had like died somehow. I don't remember how, but I had died somehow. And like my consciousness ended up leaving Earth, and it traveled like billions, if not trillions, and trillions of like miles or like light speed distance away, like really, 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 really far away from Earth. And like my body was gone. All that remained was my consciousness. There was no physical form of it. It's not like I looked like a ghost or anything. But my consciousness was like billions upon trillions upon just really big number, whatever the biggest number that you guys can think of. I don't really know like what's like more than a trillion, and I'm not going to look it up, but really far from Earth. And so my consciousness is floating in space, and like it's basically like I felt the same way I did as when I was alive, except I didn't have a body, and I knew somehow that I was like really, really far from Earth, and I also knew somehow that I was dead. And it was terrifying because in my mind it felt like I somehow like acknowledged, or I somehow knew that I was going to exist in this form for an eternity. I was going to float trillions of billions of zillions of miles away from Earth, like fully conscious, and it was never going to end. There was no end in sight. I would say it was probably the most terrifying dream I've ever had, because from my perspective, it wasn't a dream, it was real. And like when I came to the realization that like I'm gonna exist like this for an eternity, I don't think I've ever been more terrified by anything at all. Because I mean, at least like in the real world, you know, someday you're gonna die and it's gonna be over. But if your consciousness is floating around in space and you know it's never gonna end and there's no way you can change it or anything, I don't like it. Was the best word I could come up with is terrifying. That's like I don't think I've had a dream that was more terrifying than that. And you got to keep in mind that from in my perspective, it wasn't a dream; it was real. And I knew that like all my family and friends are still back on Earth, living their day-to-day lives, and there's no way I could get back to Earth because I couldn't control where my consciousness was drifting, like, you know, billions of millions of miles away in space. Like, if somehow I could control it, I could get back to Earth, but I knew that I wasn't going to be able to do that. And I hope I never experience that again because it was fucking horrible. Googleplex. Yeah.
Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
I remember one day I was dreaming everything was so real. I used the bathroom, and then I realized I pissed myself. Pantalone says, that sounds horrifying. It was. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Cowley back then. Like, the scariest part wasn't that I was dead. It wasn't that I was billions of miles away from Earth. And somehow I instinctively knew the direction of Earth, but it didn't matter if I knew the direction because I couldn't float my will towards Earth. The scariest part was that this was going to be going on for an eternity. It would never end, ever. Well, Red, that would explain why it felt real. Okay, let's see here. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in the 500-year place back then. You know, everyone is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
I'm trying to figure out right now, like with the game's lore, like, am I really communicating with Cabinet's, like, consciousness or soul or spirit in some capacity? Like, for example, say Cabinet, when he was a little boy, say that, like, he hid I don't know, like his greatest treasure inside of a tree, and I'd be like, hey, can you tell me where I could find something of yours? And he'll be like, yeah, I hid this treasure inside of a tree, and he tells me exactly where to find it and everything, and I go look there, and I find what he hid there. I'm trying to understand if, like, I'm really communicating with his consciousness, like, in a different dimension, or if none of this is real, and I'm not really, like, communicating with him at all. I don't understand what's going on. Let's see. Even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. I'm confused. If this kid is the hilly churl that died, but he's also a person that existed 500 years ago, with, like, that place that got destroyed, I am confused as hell right now. They all believe in you once lived among them. Okay, so, like, the village that we were interrogating with, like, the old man and all those other people, he was implanting his memories into their minds so he could have the life that he never had. I get that. But if this is the same boy that got turned into the hilly churl, I thought that happened in the present. Was that a flashback back then? Like when I met that crazy guy, that crazy father that, like, was trying to revive his hilly churl son? Was that like 500 years ago in the past? Because I thought that shit took place in the present. I'm confused.
I know.
Maybe it'll explain it. I don't know. We'll see. Well, now that I've found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane might need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
How do you know?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
Okay, so it sounds like we really are talking with this consciousness. And if that's the case, then, I don't know if this would be like a different dimension. Consider the ley lines as a sort of divine, as a sort of drive where Tevat's history is recorded. The loom of fate is creating a fictional version of Cabernet based on the ley line data. Welcome to the channel, Alexander. I don't recognize you, but welcome all the same. Please leave a like, and how did you find me? Charles says it's a recreation of his consciousness. Okay, so it's a recreation of his consciousness. Then am I correct in assuming that this would just be like talking to like a hologram? Like an AI hologram? Like, I'm not talking to his real consciousness. Mr. Calvaret, he is both dead in the real world, and his consciousness does not also exist in any other dimension. This is just like a copy of his consciousness. Can I ask you something? I think you just did, Alexander. You can ask me. Sure, go for it. I could think of two things that you might ask me. I bet it's going to be one or the other, but I could be completely wrong. You might ask me something completely different than what I would guess. But I can think of two things that you might ask me. But go ahead, ask me.
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
It's like Superman talking to Jor-E in the Fortress of Solitude. I'm not a huge fan of DC, so I don't know what that means, Charles. I'm a budget-friendly artist to make custom art like PFP banners, thumbnails, and designs, stream deck, etc. I see. Would you like to see my portfolio? Yeah, that's fine. If you have a Discord, like type in your Discord name, I will screenshot the name and I will add you on Discord tomorrow and you can show me your portfolio. But before you go to all the trouble to do that, I will be completely 100% honest with you. I am not in the market to pay for any services as of right now. And I will not be until about probably 3 to 4 months from now. And that's not going to change regardless of if you could work within a budget or anything like that. Like even if your prices for commissions was like ridiculously cheap, I will not be paying for anything until about 3 to 4 months from now. So if you understand that and are okay with it, you could tell me your Discord. I will add you tomorrow, and then within 3 to 4 months from now, when I'm actually in the market to spend money on this sort of thing, we can talk about what you have to offer then. I completely understand if you're not interested because you don't want to wait 3 or 4 months. What is your Discord username? See, the reason why I was asking for yours is because every time I try to give my Discord name, people say it doesn't work, so I don't know how to give you the name for my Discord. I've had multiple people show up to my streams as you are now, and every time I try to give my Discord, it doesn't work, so I don't know how to do it. That's why I was asking for you to give me your Discord name, and I said I would add it tomorrow after the stream. The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane? I mean, I don't think we should have left Dane, to be honest. We saw he was having a terrible headache or migraine. We shouldn't have left him.
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning.
How did you guess what he was planning?
Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Wait, what? Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside of his body. I saw that thing. No. He could not have that inside of his body. That thing was too big. No way. I feel bad for Dane if he's got that inside of him. Jesus Christ.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince.
Wait, hold on, I gotta hear that again.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince.
Who is the prince? Just go to your Discord, click the copy username option, and send it to me. I gotta ask you, why are you adamant about me giving my name and not just posting yours? I'm assuming that you're adamant about it for a reason, but I cannot guess the reason, so I would like to know.
He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
I am not touching that eye if it was inside of him. That's gross.
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
And yeah, if you want to add me first, here's username _ okay, I will screenshot that. And I will add you tomorrow. Let me see. I'm curious, how long have you been doing the type of work that you're doing? But Dane never handed me the eye, and I wouldn't have taken it if it wasn't. How did? Oh God, that's gross. We're not even gonna think about that.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
He did mention about, yeah, he mentioned about giving it to somebody in his mind. Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? I think that's exactly what that means. You made him think that. When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Alright, Mega Zombie. You have a great night, brother. Take care. I appreciate your support. Wish me luck on getting Sit Lolly. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm trying. I've been doing this for almost 4 years. That is awesome.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Good luck, Knox. Thank you. I am curious, Alexander, how do you go about determining and setting your prices? I assume that for whatever services you offer, there's a going market rate. As for what that going market rate is, I bet it's gonna be contingent on a lot of different things. But I'm honestly not sure. Also, I am curious how you went about finding my channel to solicit your services. I'm assuming you typed in something specific into YouTube to try to find somebody like me. But what I don't know is the search criteria that you used to find me.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real.
I mean, yeah, why would he question his memory? It's not a thing for people implanting memories, as far as I've ever heard.
I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Why did you have to retrieve the eye? Why did the Loom of Fate need to be completed? Why? I don't know what's going on. So Dane had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning to do with it? Yeah, what are you planning to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning.
Then why are you going along with it? Alexander says, I really enjoy watching streams of this game. I was scrolling through YouTube when I came across your channel. Well, awesome. I stream a variety of games, but right now the games I stream the most are Genshin Impact, Withering Waves, and Marvel Rivals. I will be incorporating some other games soon. Okay, hang on.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning.
Then why would you go along with it? By the way, could you please accept my request now so I can send you the work? You can review it whenever it's convenient for you. I really don't like taking time off of my stream to do this sort of thing, but sure, give me 1 second. Alright, I apologize, everyone. One moment. got some new people. I'm going to be giving commentary in a second. I'm trying to do something. Bear with me. One. Select all. Copy. Let's see. Add friends. Add username. Type in. Paste. Send request. Friend request sent. All right. Done and done. And I'm back. Welcome back. Yes, thank you. All right, here we go.
Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
What exactly are ley lines in the world of Genshin, in the world of Tevat? Should I already understand and know what they are, or is it going to explain more details later? I'm confuzzled.
In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture.
Then why are you helping them? Why are you helping them if you don't know what's going on? Thank you, and yeah, I hope I'm not bothering you. No worries.
In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Okay, there we go. Now I get it. He had his own personal stuff. I thought he was helping other people trying to do some plan, and he didn't even know what they're trying to do, so that didn't make any sense to me. But if he had his own personal goal, now I get it. Now I get it. Pantalonte says ley. Ley lines are like tree roots from Issermel, the big tree in Sumeru. I see. Ley lines are the roots of the tree of Ursamel, store data and control Tevat's fates. What would happen if we cut down the tree of Ursamel?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
The crazy guy? The guy that was like begging and cursing the gods at the same time? I think he needed to be on medication if you ask me.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
Well, to be honest, your father shouldn't have told you that you were a monster. He could have handled that situation a lot differently.
To comfort me, my father told me a story. That this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster.
Yeah, I disagree with him doing that the way he did.
That story managed to dispel my fears. Even if just for a moment.
Well, he shouldn't have left you alone, because I'm assuming you took off your mask and that's what made you freak the fuck out. What he should have done, or did, I don't know, I've been streaming too long to care. What he could have done is like, basically, have you take off your mask. You look in the mirror, you're gonna freak the fuck out because that's the proper response. I don't know what a hilichurl looks like without the mask, but I'm assuming it's terrifying and scary. And he could have comforted you right then and there. I'm pretty sure I could have come up with the words to say to get you to calm down. But instead, he didn't do that, did he? We went out to go and do something else. I can't remember what we went out to do. And you decided to look into the mirror just like your father told you not to. And you saw what you really looked like, and that caused you to lose your mind. Your father should have been there when you were losing your mind so he could put it back together. Charles says, well, till you reach that part in Archon Quest, that's actually the last Archon Quest. The one that came out in 6.6. What are we on currently? Like, what is the newest, like 6.7, 6. I don't know what we're on currently. Like the one that's like with the main story, like we're about to leave Nodkai and go to Sesnaya. I don't know which one it is.
My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form. when its ability to create memories was at its strongest.
Why? What's the point of creating? Okay, well, I guess you could control things and manipulate things if you can control memories. I get that. I understand that. But why were you trying to do it?
To implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hilichurls.
Why?
In that memory, I would tell them a story. Just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than it.
Hang on, I want to hear this again.
In that memory, I would tell them a story. Just like my father did for me.
Why?
It was a story of fairy tales and love.
You trying to comfort them?
But more than anything, it was the story of us.
When you say us, what do you mean? Okay, so Lumine thinks, assuming that she's thinking this, not actually saying it. So the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was Cabinet's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. Wait, so he was trying to keep the Hilichurls from freaking the fuck out? Why? He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace. I like that idea, I respect that idea, but what was the motivation for you to want to try to go out of your way to help the Hilichurls feel better? I have 115 out of 1,145 wishes for Pantalonte. I see. I hope that you get your favorite character, Pantalontes.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Okay, so you wanted to help, and this is the only way that you could. I got it. Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed. I like that one better.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
Okay, hang on.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
Alright. Pantalonte says, thank you, I'm saving for C6, R1, and then I'll save for C0, Noi, and the rest of the R5 for Pantalone and rerun. I've sent you my work. Take a look at it whenever it's convenient for you. Alright, Alexander. I look forward to reviewing it. I appreciate it.
But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Holy shit, Lumine's gonna talk. I heard her breathe. Is he gonna blow away into nothingness, into the wind? Oh no, it's that bandana thing. I think his dad put it on there, I can't remember. He turned into blue sparklies. Calve's a very pretty NPC.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Hey, it's my brother.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Aww.
Well, how about a conversation?
Conversation? Where have you been? What are you doing?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't trust him. Yeah, I almost can't believe it's real. I'm gonna wake up and this is gonna be a dream.
That battle earlier was tough.
What battle?
The one against Dane, I mean.
Did you win? I bet he whooped your ass. That smirk was way too smug.
I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me.
Why would he? Maybe he would do it because he didn't want to kill Lumine's brother. Nah, that couldn't be it.
Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
500 years? What? What exactly are you planning? What are you gonna do with the Loom of Fate? Yeah, what are you gonna do?
The Loom of Fate, huh?
Yeah, that.
I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
I don't fully understand what the Loom of Fate is, but apparently it's important.
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
Damn, I just realized it's 1:30 a.m. Yep, I've been streaming for a ridiculous amount of time, Red Runner. A ridiculous amount of time. Hell, we might even hit a new stream record tonight. I would not be surprised in the slightest. The heavenly principles are still asleep. I don't fully understand what the heavenly principles are, but it sounds like they're bad.
Yes. For 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity.
All right, Charles, you have a great night. Hopefully I will see you in the next stream. If I don't, I hope you have a great day or a great week. Let's see here. For 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm of Kali, there's been no sign of activity.
Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
I saw that, yes I did. I remember.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principle situation.
I don't know what the Heavenly Principle situation is, and I'm not entirely sure what Celestia is, but I feel like they're both bad. I could be wrong. Red Runner says, man, I'm excited for Oshikono Volume 1. I've seen a few spoilers. It's a tragic messed up, and I want to own the manga. I see. Matan Charles.
However, the heavenly principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
Could you fill me in with what the heavenly principles are, and what's it matter if they wake up? You really hate the heavenly principles, don't you? I thought Oshinoko manga was finished at 13.
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
Holy guacamole, we just got a whole bunch of new viewers. Welcome to my channel, welcome, welcome. I am your host Noxus, and I've been streaming for a very long time. Please leave a like, and if you like Genshin streams, subscribe. Now, 13 is the newest, there's 16 in total. Okay.
Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit.
Wait, I thought him seeing his self in the mirror is what made him freak the fuck out. Am I wrong? I don't know.
He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it.
I mean, that does sound like a selfless, good, kind action. I do respect it.
So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
I'm not entirely sure, but if I had to guess, it was, whatever caused the Kali thing 500 years ago to get destroyed. I bet they're the ones responsible for taking away his right to exist. And so we gotta figure out who caused that and go and burn it to the ground. When I found out Oshikono was coming on Crunchyroll, I did not expect I'd like it so much, but I'd buy the entire manga. Rosie's back. Welcome back, Rosie. Welcome back.
Of course. That's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Could you start by telling me what the heavenly principles are? I don't really know what they are, and I get the impression that they're bad.
You mean?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Holy guacamole, Lumine's actually talking. This must mean it's serious. She never talks. Well, she does sometimes, but very rarely. Illustration or not, I don't know. I dislike the heavenly principles. I get the I don't know what the heavenly principles are or about or any of that, but I get the feeling that they're bad.
There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
Okay.
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand.
Why are you helping the enemy, Ether? Why are you working for them?
Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Or that, yeah. Who are those kids?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end.
Sea of flowers? Were they pretty? What kind of flowers?
Do you remember?
No.
A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together.
I am very interested in what was going on before Ether and Lumine came to Teyvat. I don't know.
You told me. You wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
I mean, I don't know. Are you telling me that we're gonna find the same species of flowers, like in different, like, worlds or universes?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer...
I didn't realize we were at war.
I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
Oh God.
What's going on?
The whole world's shaking. It's an earthquake.
Space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
Well, you better go tell them kids to get out of that tree before it falls down.
In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess we should tell each other we love each other, and, I don't know.
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
She's clenching her fist. Is she trying to hold back punching him in the mouth? Nah, clearly she wouldn't do that to her brother. Or would she? Am I gonna wake up to Paimon talking really loud and obnoxiously? It's just gonna be a dream. We're not gonna remember none of it.
so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
I told you not to eat those mushrooms we found earlier. It serves you right. Alright, let me see here. Hold up. Zibby's story made me sad. Heavenly Principles is the god of like everything in Teyvat. To put it simply, though, they're also imposters to Teyvat. I believe there was another ruler of Teyvat before the Principles. Below the Principles are the Four Shades, and below them, at one point, was the Angels. Maybe Dream All Alone, Valid Crash Outs. Seems like it was a dream, maybe. Seems like it could have been a dream.
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
Did they rob us, Paimon? Did they take all our money like the last time?
Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured.
He was injured.
He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second.
No.
We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Curry Bear.
Yeah, we did see Cabinet, didn't we?
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Behind Paimon is fish. I hope so, Rosie. I hope so. By the way, Rosie, I'm curious, what country are you from? Cabinet and I talked for a while. He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
I still don't fully understand what the Loom of Fate is. I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Cabinet all along. But now that he is gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers. That means we should just leave and act like nothing happened.
Well, what happened after that?
I can't remember. Give me some money. I can't seem to remember. My head hurts. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? Question mark? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
No.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers.
That sounds about good. Yeah, okay, got it.
So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him.
It all came back? What'd he say?
According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager.
Dang, that note sounded so personal.
There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
That is pretty strange. Lumine thinks, so that's how Cabinet said his goodbyes. That's the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Yeah, you're probably right. That is a unique name. Can I have some money? Make sure you remember this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is.
He's dead.
We're all relieved now that we know what happened.
You don't know what happened. He's dead.
Seems like everyone thinks Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Cabinet is gone. The Loom of Fate is now complete. And no one else will try to change the village memories. We'll talk about the thing of fate.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened.
Wait, who are we talking to? Hold up. Oh, it's Osa. Oh yeah, that was that girl that liked him. I got it. Yeah.
Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. We're gonna go talk to whatever that name is. Which way we go? Hold up. Apparently, we go over yonder. Be right back. All right.
Try and stop me!
We're gonna come over yonder. We're gonna come right over there. Well, of course, we're gonna take these berries. And it looks like, oh shit, that thing's on fire. I better put that out like a good citizen should. Evil bears fangs. There we go. There we go, put it out. There we go. Only you can prevent forest fires. Alright, well, they said like some type of quest or something though. Who do we need to murder? Is it those, what the hell are those things? I don't think I've ever seen those before. I won't have to kill one. Let's see what type of meat they drop. Y'all over here minding your business, y'all have to die. Over there, if they fight over here, something, I couldn't read it fast enough. Hey you! Hey you! Let me ride you. You will be my Yoshi. Rah! We gotta murder him. It's the only way.
Rev the engines!
All right, we got ourselves some. Look at all that meat. We got 3 meats right there. Delicious meat. I've actually had fried alligator tail, and it was delicious. Or at least that's what I thought when I was a kid. What the hell's that thing? I'll have to kill that too. The fuck? What was that thing? It looks like a vegetable. Come back! I wanted to eat you. Can I take these flowers? I can't. Okay, it looked like it went underground, but we can't seem to kill it. I guess it's not worth having. Alright, let's go talk to what's her face? Ataso! I am coming with good news. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm coming with news. What are you doing with that tree? Are you about to set that tree on fire? Can I watch? Is she sleepwalking? Sneak up behind her real quick and tap her on her shoulder, Paimon.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now.
What did happen to Cabinet?
Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
Maybe he wanted you to forget him. That doesn't seem like the right thing to say at all. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life.
Okay.
I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Everybody?
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face.
I know.
I was dumped, wasn't I?
I didn't realize that was your boyfriend. That's even sadder.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons. Nah, he ghosted her. That's messed up.
You don't need to comfort me.
And wait a minute. If I remember correctly, he went out of his way to implant these memories in all these villagers' minds. So, he was never really there, and he put this memory in her mind, and now she's suffering because she feels like she lost something. That was cruel.
It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious.
Okay.
And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Aw, I really feel bad for her.
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back.
Well, goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now.
I suppose, maybe.
Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Was I? I'm gonna go to bed now, have a great night, and rest of the stream. Alright, Red Runner, you have a great night. I appreciate your support, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Huh? It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
No, this is my picture. You stay the hell away from it. Holy shit! You must get along with each other, the two of you. Aw, that's sad. Bedtime story quest complete. Let's grow. And we got 60 primogems. Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog. I guess we'll follow that Sealy. But first things first, boys and girls. We're gonna claim all these things because reasons. Is that all of them? I don't even know, to be honest. Let's find out. Yep, that's it. Okay, rock on. What do we got here? Hold up. We are about 31 way from a pool, unless I'm mistaken. Unless I'm mistaken. And we have 16 hours and 8 minutes left before it's over. That's, we're getting down to the wire. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. Let's grab that. Yoink. Ooh, that means we get a pull. Hell yeah, let's grow. And if we do this next one, let's see. The crane returns to the wind. Okay. And do we have anything else here that's special? Doesn't seem to be so. At least not from what I can tell. Domains, enemies, guides, battles. Huh. I suppose I will wait until Pantalones comes back before I do a pull. Alright, so if I take a look at the map now. Okay, we don't have anything actually going for us. I'm assuming if I go back to that other thing and I can click on the thingy, I can start the next quest. And unless I'm mistaken, we're about to... Well, I'm going to follow this Sealy thing first. Then we'll go to NATLAN. Probably. When will I end this stream? That's a good question. I could be mistaken, but I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure that we have crossed over into the territory of this being my longest stream ever. And my mind's starting to feel like oatmeal. Delicious oatmeal. I think I should go over there and kill that thing. In fact, I will, but first we'll follow the Sealy. I think that's what these things are called. There we go. Touch it, do it. Thank you. Alright, we got our...
Hey, not a bad haul.
Not a bad haul indeed. Okay, this doesn't belong to us, but it does now. And this doesn't belong to us, but it does now. And of course, we're going to take those berries. We can't just leave those berries. Something's wanting to attack me? What wants to attack me? I will murder the heck out of you. You don't want none of this, mister. I'll come over there and beat the... Alright, you hold on. I'll kill everything, but we're going to kill these things up here first. Y'all, look at you up here doing nothing to nobody, minding your own business, just flapping and living and being nature. Not on my watch, you son of a bitch. That's right, that's what you get.
Rise with the sun.
There we go. I killed you and your mushroom children. What are you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing. I'm gonna break this rock too because I can. Wait, can I break that rock? There we go. That's what I wanted. Yes. How much money I just score? 15,000 more. Can I set this thing on fire? Doesn't seem like it. Yoink! We're taking that. And we're taking all of this. Wait, why is this chest still alive? We gotta, like, I guess, we gotta burn these things down? We gotta burn them, don't we? I guess. Well, no, it seems I was wrong. Yo, I'm back, and wow, this might be your longest stream. I think that you're right, Elijah. Welcome back to the channel. I've been streaming for a ridiculous amount of time. My mind is going crazy. That looks like a mushroom. Can we burn it? Burn that mushroom. Not a damn thing happens. Can we burn this, maybe? I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do to get this chest. I thought at first it was to, like, burn the vines off these rocks. But I don't think that's it. Here, we'll try something different. We'll try using this thing right here. Hold on. Rah! Oh, it works. Hot diggity dog. I did not expect for that to work, to be honest.
Rise with the sun.
Rise of the sun. All right, we got this one. Very nice, very good.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Elijah, I am curious, brother. What time is it for you right now? Go up. Holy shit, it's one of them mushroom pigs. Come back. I love mushroom pigs. You're the tastiest. Thank you, thank you. I bet you there's something right here, too. Just, all right, we got a crystal core. Hell yeah. It's 1:55 for me. Let me see what time it is for me. Hold up. Hey, it's the same time for me. Rock on. All right, nice. Let's see. What do we have over here, boys? I think I see some hilly churls over there living their best life, minding their own business. But not on my watch, damn it. Everything is over there is about to die. Like the good Lord intended. Over there being peaceful, not doing nothing to nobody. Nope, not on my watch. Alright. Alright, you're done? You're done, son. Look at you, boy. You don't want none of that. There we go. There we go. Elijah, do you know when you go back to school? I'm assuming it's sometime in August, but I don't know, you know, the specifics. There we go, there we go. Oh shit, she about to die.
Ready, steady, go!
Alright, boom, boom, boom. There we go. August 3rd. Oh wow, that's really close. Okay, rock on. How do you feel about it? Are you excited? Are you worried? Are you nervous? What are your thoughts about it? Alright, you all have to die, both of you. No survivors, not on my watch, not ever, not never. And we're gonna take everything in here, of course. Oh god,
That's more like it.
why did they have explosives in here? We're still taking their fruit. Mister, I'm gonna come down there and whoop your ass too. You don't even know. Where you at, mug? Up there? You think you're safe because you're up there? You're not safe because you're up there. You are done. Look at that. Get off this balcony, sir. Get down. Rah! I had to murder that thing. It was doing nothing to nobody. Because we gotta take their only treasure.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
That's right. We just murdered an entire family. We took everything of value. And let's go do it again. Also, hold up. I don't know if the thingy's somewhere down here or... I'm mad because I go back to school and... happy because I get to see my friends. That is relatable. I do hope that you have a good school year. I'll have to find out from the other subscribers when they're all going back to school. I know it's going to be sometime in August for the most part for most people. Alright, so let's see here. I see those little alligator creatures down there. Alright, if we don't see the thing above us, which I don't see anything above us, that must mean it's below us. Or at least I hope that it is. So, yoink, we're taking that. And I suppose... Oh, I see it right down there. Rock on, we're gonna grab that. Hey, you! Ugh! Over here minding your business. There we go. Yoink! Alright, we got what we needed. And, ooh! Oh, shit. I did not mean to kill them that quickly, but it's okay because I got a whole bunch of meat. And you can never have too much meat. Let's go murder these other ones too, while we still can. Rah! Oh shit, that didn't work out the way I thought it would. Wait, is his mouth open? Are you gonna bite me? I ain't afraid of you. I'll stick my hand right inside of your mouth. You wouldn't dare bite me, would you? I hope not. Alright, how can I attack these things? Maybe I'll use her to get them. There we go. Come over here and fight like a... Well, I guess you're an alligator? I don't even know, to be honest. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at all that delicious meat. Delicious, nutritious meat. Alright, there we go. Very nice, very nice. I think we got all of it. I think. Can we use this as a jumpy thing? We're going to jump on this mushroom. Whee! Okay, and it seems that there's another green thing somewhere here. But the question... Oh, it's right up there. Okay, I see it. Alright, how's the best way to get up there? Let me see. It looks to me that maybe, just maybe, we can climb on these toadstools or these mushrooms. They're making a DC fighting game called DCKO, but it's only going to be on mobile, sadly. I see. I heard that they're making a DC game that's like similar to Marvel Rivals, except it's going to have DC characters instead of like Marvel characters. I don't know if that's true, but I have heard it. Would I play it? I would try it. Hopefully they'll make it free to play, because if they're trying to compete with Marvel Rivals, I don't think they'll have a chance in hell unless they make it free to play. I don't know which character would be my favorite. I don't really follow DC very well. I could imagine either Batman or Superman, maybe. Maybe the Flash. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we gotta find that green thing. I think it's above us. I thought it was above us. Was I wrong? Maybe I was wrong. Hold up. Okay, hang on. Alright, I thought it was somewhere around here, but maybe I'm losing my mind. That's possible. Holy shit, that hilly trail's fast. Look at that little bastard running. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen something move that fast. Like, really, like, seriously. He is hauling ass. What in God's green earth is he doing? I'm gonna go over there and attack that thing. I gotta kill it. It looks like it's possessed or something. It's like a demon. I don't know.
Try and stop me.
I would definitely main the Joker. He's my favorite DC character. Interesting. I am curious as to why. Okay, so I think the green thing that we needed is it's gonna be on that stump or something. I could be wrong. I'm gonna check for that stump though, because I think that's where it's supposed to be. So we're looking around. Up, is that see it? Do I see it? I don't think I see it yet. Wait, maybe I do. Hold on. Okay, we're looking. I don't see nothing yet. Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay, so it's gotta be below us, I believe. I think, at least. Oh, yep, there it is. I found it. Rock on. Alright. I don't really know much about Joker's lore, to be honest. Seems like an interesting character. I saw the Harley Quinn cartoon that came out like in the past 5 or 10 years, and I actually liked it. It was pretty funny. I think I only saw like 1 or 2 seasons, so I can't remember exactly. I'll go back and rewatch it at some point, more than likely. Alright, do we want to go over there and kill everything? Maybe. But first, I gotta find out why in God's green earth that hilly trail was moving at the speed of light. It looks like I don't think I've ever seen a creature in the game move as fast as it was. I don't even know if it was a hilly trail, to be honest. Maybe it wasn't. We're gonna find out what it is. If it is a hilly trail, we're gonna find it and stab it.
Grab the engines. Hip.
Okay. Climbing this wall. Here we go. I think I can make it before I fall to my death. But I might not. I've fallen to my death many a time. More times than I can count. And it's usually by mistake. Alright, I think this is the area where we saw him. Just like running around up and down. There he is. He is hauling ass. What the hell? I've never seen one move that fast. Huh. I wonder if, hey you, wake up. Ugh. What is this? You! Why are you so fast? Alright. We had to kill that thing. We had to. If hilichurls could all move that fast, I think that the people of Tevat would have a lot to worry about. That's what I think, anyway. Okay, let me see. Hold up, see. Oh, everyone here has to die. There we go. They're putting up a little bit of a fight. I wonder if I can stream long enough where my subscribers that have already gone to bed will like wake up in the morning and they'll be like, holy shit, you're still streaming? I'm like, that's right. I think the way I would like this stream to end is by me passing out with the controller in my hands and becoming unresponsive, which I have had that happen before playing video games, but I've never had that happen on stream before. Okay, so we're going to take the green things from down yonder. We're going to bring them up over here, and it's going to open that cave, I think. I love the Joker because he's a villain, and I love villains more than heroes. I see. Could you explain why you think that might be?
Yeah, rise with the sun!
Huh. Hey, I made it in. Let's go. I didn't really know if that was going to work or not. I was just hoping for the best. Gonna climb up this all the way. Wait, this tree's a hollow? How is this? Wait, is this even a tree? What the hell is this thing? What's that? I want to touch it. I want to touch this right here. What is this? Holy shit. What the hell's happening? What is this? I don't know what this is. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Oh, there's something. Okay, it says a nascent withering zone. We can't just... Like what? Did we go over there? Do they want us to set that thing on fire? One YouTuber did a 24-hour stream when Cyclops came to Marvel Rivals. Ooh. I wonder how he kept himself going. I've thought about doing a 24-hour stream before, but I don't think I would be using Marvel Rivals to be the game that I played to do the 24-hour stream. And the reason is because in Marvel Rivals, for the most part, like, your accuracy and response time matters a lot. Like, it's the difference between winning and losing, and I know like after several hours my accuracy is going to become horrendous because like I'm tired and I haven't slept and all that. So I would more than likely play a game that where my accuracy wouldn't come into accounts, such as the game I'm playing right now. My accuracy is not very important here. Everyone here's dying. There you go.
Let's dance.
That's right, let's dance. But I am impressed with anyone that would be able to do a 24-hour stream. Assuming that they're like still doing commentary and like talking to their audience sort of thing. Hey, we got a chest, let's grow. Hell yeah, nice, very nice.
Not a bad haul.
Not a bad haul indeed. Also, what the hell's that thing? Can I eat it? What is that? Holy shit, where'd it go? It went inside the stump, did it? I don't know what that thing is or what we're supposed to do with it. Also, I figured there would have been something in here for me, but I was wrong. Alright, honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that little critter that got away. Okay, hang on. I gotta reposition myself. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Alright, I have returned, and I see we have a new viewer. Welcome to the channel. If you're new, please like, comment, and subscribe. Say hello in the chat so I can learn and later forget your name. You can show up to a stream 4 months from now, and you can be like, hey, do you remember me? And I'll be like, nah. And you'll be like, you're terrible. Not that that's happened multiple times. Certainly not. Certainly. Alright. Holy guacamole, we have 100 resin. I wasn't expecting that. Hold up. We're gonna check something. Okay, so... oh, we actually have enough money to do it now. Hell yeah. Alright. Are we gonna do it with that one? I think we are. Yes, we're doing it. Fuck it. We're doing it. Boom! Alright, we got our healing... Well, that healing thing, Max. As for this one, we got 0. Oh wait, we can still do this? For real? Holy shit. Okay, rock on. That's great. We'll go ahead and get this healing thing up because she's going to be my main healer until I replace her. Who will I replace her with? Nobody asks. Probably the cheetah girl. I forgot her name. Like, it starts with the X, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've been streaming for a long time. My mind is like oatmeal. Alright. I wasn't sure if Pantalontis was going to come back. She said be right back, but to be fair to her, it's late. She might have fell asleep. Alright. We're going to do that there. We're going to do this there. And now we're going to do this here.
Try and stop me.
Alright, there we go. There we go. Just going to roll on it. Rolling. There we go. And we're coming for you too, mister. There you go. You don't. Oh god! Don't be jumping on my head, mister. Don't be doing that. Where'd all your ice spikes go? They melted. I wonder what those slimes taste like. I would eat those slimes. I'm not afraid. All right, we're gonna burn you, mister. Oh my god, you're still streaming. Nice. Welcome back to the channel, Deepest. Welcome back. I was saving one of my pools for Pantalontes to be here with me. But she probably fell asleep, which is understandable. What time is it for you, Divas? I am curious. Nothing beats the taste of a Monster energy drink after you've been streaming for over 11 hours at night. Alright, let me double check. We gotta see how many more books we need for Miss Barbara. I'm putting all my faith in, if I have her healing optimized, I'm gonna be able to complete more content than I could if I focused on DPS. Alright, we got one. We can craft one, which means we need 4 more. And since it's still Monday, I suppose, I guess we're going to keep on coming in here and whooping that ass. But, actually, hold up. I'm going to eat a good food because it makes it easier and I can get through this faster. So, we're going to come down here, and that's right, boys and girls. We're going to eat a purple food, the delicious Jade Parcels. Alright, now we're going back in to murder anything and everything. Alright, let's make sure we're on the proper one, though. Is that the book? The Freedom? That's right. Okay, rock on. Let's go. Let me see. Davis, I am curious. What is the longest you've ever played Genshin Impact in one sitting? I'm assuming probably like maybe 4 to 6 hours, but I have no idea, to be honest. Alright, here we go. We're gonna have to murder the ice things again. I bet they taste like blue slushies. I would definitely drink them. Alright, there we go. There we go. Hey, that look. There we go. Boom, let's grow. Who froze me? You. It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Ugh. You don't want none of this. Don't you jump, you little turkey monkey. There we go, there we go. Hey, why are you still got your hat on, mister? Get that. Oh shit, you're about to jump on my head, aren't you? No, no you're not. We ain't gonna take your mess, mister. We're gonna break your, yep, there you go. Your hat's gone. You are screwed. There we go. Where's the little, yeah, you, come here, boy. I don't know what you said, and I don't care either. You gonna die. Rah! I hate the little bubble mages. When I first started playing this game, those things were such a pain in my ass. Alright, there we go. Gonna go ahead and use the 40. Yes, yes. And you know what? We're also gonna use the moon. If I need to or can. In fact, screw it. We're gonna do it regardless. Well, actually, you know what? I better double check because... Okay, hang on. I gotta double check something. I do not want to squander a resource. Alright, let's see here. Talents, Barbara. Okay, hold up. Okay, we got 3, and we need 3. So, but we're going to need more of those books after the fact, I'm almost certain. Because, you know, we'll be on level 8 then. We'll still have 2 more levels. So we're going to need them purple books no matter what, I'm sure of that. So, let's go ahead and get them going. Why not? Let's see here. Okay, we're going to go right in here. With the same team we had before. Maybe my food is still active, but probably not. It only lasts 300 seconds, which isn't very long. Hey, it's still active. I'm surprised. I wish there was a way to make the food last longer. Alright. I do kind of like that it's like a finite resource. It gives me something to do from time... Oh, shit. From time to time. Oh, God. Ugh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Don't be blowing off me, mister. No, boy. Ah, shit. You're gonna die. A terrible death. Don't you jump in there, little turkey monkey. Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing, boy? Don't be blowing and don't be jumping on people's heads. Screw it, I'm killing both of you. Live through that. You're not gonna. Okay, there you go. You? Yeah, we're gonna keep on. Yep, there you go. Yep, there you go. Are we gonna let you get up and put your bubble up again, mister? The hell we are. I'll kill you motherfuckers on sight. Y'all have it coming. Alright. Let's go ahead and use our moon. Let's use our moon. Okay, actually we could do 20 and the moon, so that's actually pretty good. Rock on, we'll do that. Why not? Alright, we got ourselves. We're gonna do it one last time and use that moon. So hopefully I will be able to get her all the way up. I don't know if her healing is going to work the way I hope it will, but I bet it'll be probably fine. Alright, here we go. Boom, ba-bam. We're going to get them all. There we go. Yep. Rah! Alright. I actually really enjoyed the Dea story quest today. I didn't know it was going to have voice acting, and I didn't know it was going to surprise me. It did surprise me, and it kind of made me like Dea less. And that's kind of sad, because she's one of my favorite characters before that. I don't like how, like the way she thought about her father. And even after we found out all the lore behind it, she also said something else that bothered me. I don't know. I like her, but at the same time, I was kind of irritated. Alright, that should be the last of this for now, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Alright, we're gonna use one fragile thing. We got one moon. We're using it. Let's go, let's grow. Alright, there we go. There we go. Ooh, we got 7 and 7. Rock on, rock on. Alright, that's done. Now, did I just set myself on fire? Yes, I did. Oh well, can't be helped. Okay, have the purple things come back yet? They have not. That's fine. My neck hurts. Hold on, let me see if I can readjust my pillow. Maybe I can make it hurt less. Probably not, but we're gonna try. Oh, sweet baby Jeebus. Okay, that feels maybe a little bit better. Not ideal, but a little bit better. I gotta find a way to, like, be able to stream long periods of time without my neck or back or body hurting. I gotta find a way. Will I find a way? I don't know, maybe. Alright, hold up. Ooh, we got stuffses. Let's go. Nice, nice. And what do we have down here? What do we got? Spend 5,000 mores. Let's go. Ooh, 27. Hot diggity dog. Alright, alright. Let's see here. Hang on. We're getting very close to the level 30 battle pass. What's the significance of that? Nobody asked. Well, let me tell you. I get a new black sword. That's what I get. Okay, so hold up. Alright, we're taking that money. You better believe we are. Yep, yep. And what the hell is this thing? Hold on, what even is this? A material that is consumed when a defining artifacts with the artifact transmuter. Artifacts are themselves the crystal. I ain't reading all that. I'm too tired for that. Anyway, we're taking these books. So when we get Sit Lolly, which I don't think we will, but if we do... Ooh, and we can get the Books of Freedom. Do I want the Books of Freedom? I might want the Books of Freedom. Let's double check. Hold on. We gotta make sure. I don't want to piss away resources. Alright, let me see here. We got 7. Okay, so right now we're on level 7, so I can go and craft a few more. Can I craft this right now? I don't even know if I can for sure. Let's go see. Maybe I can. I don't know. We'll find out. Hold up. By the way, Divas, I appreciate you coming by to check on me. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I got Barbara rocking, just like we need her. Ooh, okay, can we make this? Because if we can, it looks like we can make one. Okay, that's good. Also, hold up. Hold on. What the hell? No, not that. What the fuck? Hold up. Yeah. My mind's starting to mush. Oh shit, I want that. No. Okay, hang on. Not that, no. Here we go. Why won't it let me click on the other one? I don't get it. I don't know how to get that little crystal thing. But regardless, we're going to go ahead and convert this. I am back, and I finished my work for the night. Welcome back, little sister. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. Do you know how I would happen to get this dream solvent? An item capable of changing a character's level up material obtained from the memories and trials into whoever's form is needed. Huh, I still don't understand how to get it, but never mind. We're going to do that. There we go. And now, let me see, hang on. Let me see exactly what we need. You can get Dream Solvent from any weekly boss. Ah, I see. Thank you for enlightening me. I think we have crossed over into the territory of this being officially my longest stream ever. I farm them every week that I can. Nice. Okay, so here we go. We need purple books, and we need blue purple things. And we got 61, so we should be fine. We need 3 of the blue purple things and some books. Okay, rock on, let's do this. If you need help, I can hop on for a second to help. I appreciate you. Okay, hang on. Alright, we need purple books. We're gonna do that. Yep. And now we need these things, which apparently we need like a couple of them. Which means we're gonna do a couple of these. I'll do like, I don't know, 10. Sorry if my English isn't Englishing. I'm tired. Hey, it's perfectly fine. You're talking to someone that's been streaming for half of a full day. How about that? Alright, I think that's enough for all of those. Let's see if I can level it up. Da-da-da-da. I do not know how much longer I can keep going at this rate, but We will definitely see. Alright, so hold up. If I level this up, it's going to make the regeneration go from 26% to 28. Or to be precise, it'll be 26.4 to 28.2. And it's going to go from 2,923 to 3,177. I tell you what, here we go. Boom! Hot diggity dog. Alright, and now we need... okay, so what, 12? I guess I'm not doing math. I guess we need 8 books altogether left to get all the purples, which is fine. And then, of course, we have enough to make these, which is fine. I guess murdering all the hilly trolls on site has paid off, as I thought it would. And I don't think we have the resource to get this. And I don't think we'll be able to get the rest of this resource until next week. Because, unless I'm mistaken, you can only kill the wolf once a week to get the resource. If there's another way to get this resource, I am ignorant of it. So, yeah, there's that. Alright. Let me see. Oh, you're back. Okay, so hold up. We're gonna do a pool. You can come by my world if you're out of bosses. Wait. Are you saying if I come to your world, we could kill the wolf monster and I get the piece I need again? Is that what you're saying? I didn't know it worked that way. Holy guacamole. Alright. We got, okay, so we're gonna do this one. Cross your fingers, cross your toes. Where we stop, no one knows. Turn gold. Go. No, it's a cruel world. Alright. We can't kill the wolf monster, but I do have some other bosses you could kill for dream solvents. I see. I'll well, we'll see. Right now, I am, to be honest with you, sister, I'm running on fumes. I can barely think straight. The only reason why I can keep on doing commentary is because I've drank an unhealthy amount of Monster Energy drink. Okay, hold up. If I'm not mistaken, I think we're finally ready to do the NATLAN quest. I would literally gift you wishes if I could. I love Sit Lolly so much. Everyone deserves to have her. I still have time. I have 15 hours. That's plenty of time. 15 hours? That's like I could stream the whole time and that'd be like a ridiculous amount of time. I would definitely, I gotta really lose my shit when I actually do pull her, if I pull her. That way when I, like make the VOD, however you said earlier, it'll be more interesting. I don't want to wake up my neighbors though because I'm not an asshole. But at the same time, they're constantly making weird fucking noises. And it's not the fact that they're making the noises that upsets me. It's the fact that I don't know what they're doing to make the noises. It drives me crazy. 7 hours in reality if you get proper... No, there ain't no proper sleep here. No. Alright, hang on. I see. I wonder what I could get if I come over here. First things first, though. We're gonna make sure I'm fully healed. Hold up. I don't know if I could take out everything within the time span to take advantage of both Skirk and Mawika. But, let's take a gander. I could be wrong, I could be right. Let's go find out. We're gonna come over here. I'm too dead to calculate anything besides 1 + 1 = 2. Because obviously, it's 3.
All things come to
Everyone
an end.
knows that.
Even time itself.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask you to do math. I'm not a monster. Alright, let's see here. Hold up. Ooh, floor 10? The Abyssal Moon Summary? I don't know what this is, but let's find out. Blessing of the Abyssal Moon, Ice Surging Moon. When the active character deals cryo damage to the opponents with charged attacks, their attacks will unleash a shockwave at the opponent position that deals true damage. This can trigger once every 3 seconds. Alright. So, if I'm not mistaken, what I think this is telling me is I have to trigger this thing in order to be able to do the damage. I could be wrong, but that's what I think it means. Okay, hang on. Spyro, this was brutal for me. I believe it. Alright, so wait, we got, okay, this one's locked, but can we do this one? What are the rewards? Holy guacamole, look at that. If I could do this, I would get enough Primogems to do a pull. Yeah, Skirk is gonna be